Hey, everybody, let me know if y'all can hear me. Welcome, 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 welcome to Talk About It with Amora. Y'all hit that thumbs up button. Let me know y'all can hear my voice. Let me know if y'all can hear my voice. She said, "Did you monetize it?" Yes, ma'am, I did. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate you. Y'all see I changed my picture? Your girl done changed her picture after, I don't know, what, a year? I don't know how long it's been. But hey y'all, welcome. I was gonna turn this into a members only live, only because when Blu-ray comes on at 9, we gonna still be discussing it. But I said, no, let me just go on and discuss it with you guys. And then when he come on, he's not very familiar with the story, but he'll get familiar and then he'll give his take on it at 9 o'clock. Okay, so if y'all stick around, Blue Jay will be coming on, but it's actually going to be a different live. She said, "Amora, are you feeling better?" I'm feeling better, somewhat, not 100%. I ain't gonna lie, but I am. I talked to my doctor and we went over some things, and I'm going to have, which I should have been had. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce it. So I'm just going to give y'all the short version. But I am going to have GERD surgery. If y'all ever heard of that, it's like gastro. I don't know what. But anyway, I'm going to have surgery for GERD. I was actually supposed to have it long time ago, long, long, long time ago. And I kept putting it off. So that has something to do with my esophagus being totally inflamed right now. And we talked, and she wants me to go see the I guess the gastrologist or something, and to speak on having the surgery because it has gotten, like, yeah, pretty bad. But anyway, but I think I'm gonna wait after the holidays so I can kind of pig out a little bit, then have the surgery, and then, you know what I'm saying, come back good. So anyway, but that's probably some couple of months down the line. I think. I don't know. If it gets really, really bad, I may have it before the holidays. Who knows? Not before Thanksgiving, but possibly before Christmas. But it's not going to stop me from blogging or anything like that. I think I may be down for a day or two. But other than that, it ain't gonna put me on my butt. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, got a couple of stories I want to bring to y'all. We are going to be talking about the story that we were supposed to talk about last week, and that's Latoshia Daniels, right? And what happened with her and Pastor Perry. But y'all, before I talk about that, right? Actually, it's not a huge procedure. It's actually just a it's laparoscopic. So it's actually not a huge procedure. Only thing it does, it's to fix what you call a hyena hernia. I think that's how you say it. For my nurses that's out there, y'all can correct me. But it's just a little hyena hernia that they will be fixing. So it's actually not a huge surgery. I mean, for like 4, 5, or maybe even 6 weeks, I won't be able to eat like real solid foods. So I'll probably lose a few pounds, um, much needed pounds probably. But it's not really a huge surgery. So it's an outpatient. Oh, she said I had that surgery. Oh, you did? Oh, you changed your names to QC doll. I love it. So how long were you down when you had it? I heard it's gonna be like 3 weeks of soft foods and things of that nature, some broth and popsicles and ice cream. And then I'll be able to start back eating solids. And did it help you? I heard that afterwards you can't really drink soda, but that's probably a good thing because I don't need soda. They said, it's probably hard to drink soda. But I need the surgery. I was supposed to have it back in 2005 or 6, and I didn't do it. And so that's my fault for even, I mean, that's 20 years ago. She said it definitely helped. Okay, good. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and have it because I have had my esophagus stretched twice, and I don't want to do that no more. And yeah, I just want to go ahead and just get this done and over with. She said you said hernia repair. It's like a, I may be pronouncing it wrong, but it's a hyalea hernia. I think that's how you say it. I may be messing that word up. Y'all know I don't be understanding them damn medical terms, but It's some type of surgery that stops your acid reflux from going up your esophagus. I'm always talking about esophagus. But yeah, so it's some type of hernia. What do you say? Hiata. Hiata hernia is what I have. And what it does, it's like pushing my stomach up my esophagus and causing acid to escape and go up my esophagus. And then it burns the back of my throat and cause me to have laryngitis or just all type of throat issues. So but she took the test the other day and hadn't come back yet, and she was like, oh yeah, no, we need to get you in here because you have some issues with your acid coming up through your esophagus. So, and I was told long time ago that I needed to have it repaired, but when they was talking about putting me on some strict diet, I was not down for it. But I'm older now. I don't like diets if y'all don't know that, but if it's gonna stop this, I will do it. All right. She said, what causes it more? I really don't know what causes it. I need to read up more on it, but I think it's just poor digestion. I'm assuming. My husband always tell me I'm full of shit, so I don't know. Maybe that's it. No, I don't know. I think it has something to do with just your stomach not being able to break down the acid, and it escapes up through it escapes from your stomach, and it is like a hole or something in there, and it escapes through, and it's going up through my esophagus. She said I stopped drinking soda a few years ago. It don't only come from sodas. It can come from like chocolate, eating spaghetti, any type of acid building products, even like lemon or orange juice, anything citric or, caffeines. Yeah, acidy. Yeah. So that's what hurts it. And they had been told me that like I said, I needed a surgery or to stop eating certain things, and I didn't. I'm like, She said, I have acid reflux real bad. Well, you might be headed there with me, Veronica. You might be headed there with me. That, believe it or not, at 53 years old, that is the only medicine that I take. Like I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have diabetes. I don't have hypertension. I don't have cholesterol. But baby, your girl got acid reflux, baby. Your girl got acid reflux. So that's the only pill that I take on a regular. I take like if I have a headache or something like that, I'll take a pill. But as far as like on a daily regimen, I have to take that acid reflux or we ain't gonna have a good day because it's gonna hurt. So I thank God for that because I could be dealing with a whole bunch of other, illnesses, and I'm not. So I'm grateful in that regard because all my test results came back, cholesterol and all that stuff. She was like, "Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good." All down the line, I was good, but my acid reflux is horrible. It's horrible. So I'm gonna get it fixed because I can't deal with it no more. I don't want. I've been on medicine since 2005, and yeah. QC, when you had the surgery, did you still have to take the medicine? And I know I'm gonna get into the topic, y'all. I'm so sorry, but I just want to know: did you still have to take the medicine after you had the surgery? Because I want to be done with the medicine. I didn't even ask the doctor that. I should have. Because I just want it done. Levette said, hiatal hernia, part of the stomach pushes up through the diaphragm, symptoms, heartburn, regurgitation, chest pain, treats, diet, meds, antacids, PPIs, sometimes surgery. Yeah, I got to have the surgery because I've done all that other stuff. She said, no, I don't have to take the medicine. Oh, good. Good. So I'll be happy that if I don't have to take the medicine. But y'all, I want to talk about something right quick before we get into the main story, baby, because when I tell you this blew my complete mind, and I know I wasn't the only one that was furious and wanted to jump through the whole screen when I saw this, okay? So a young lady out of Dallas, Texas, okay, Mesquite, Texas, okay, she went to the doctor, right, in labor, basically practically screaming to the top of her lungs. And the nurse literally let her stay in there in pain, right? Have y'all seen this story? This is absolutely insane. If you have not seen it, I'm gonna need you to hold on to your chairs, baby, because when you see what you about to see, it's gonna make you mad. Because, baby, the nurse has since got fired, but I want y'all to check this out. Thank you for the young lady that sent this to me. But I was like, what the type of hell medical facility is this? Okay, I need y'all to see this. Turn your volumes up because this is absolutely in freaking insane. And you know, I have mad respect for medical professionals. Y'all know I have a daughter that's an RN and I have a daughter that is in nurse practitioner school. And if I ever heard of any of my daughters doing something like this, I would be so disappointed because this is absolutely effing insane. Okay, y'all turn your volumes up and look at this bull right here.
Fuck! When's your due date? Right now. Is your due date? 11. What? How many times have you been pregnant? 3. This is your 3rd pregnancy? Yes! You have 2 babies
It's in my ass!
You have 2 babies at home? Who's your doctor?
Lang is her doctor.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy.
Y'all treat all your patients like this or just the black ones?
See, the nurse doesn't know she's being recorded right now. She has no empathy whatsoever. And this is not the behavior of a nurse. When someone comes in labor, the girl was in labor. By the time she made it to the damn labor room, she had her baby 12 minutes later. 12 minutes later. Yeah, y'all heard me.
She's G3P2. Not sure what her due date is.
Her due date is the 10th.
This is crazy.
She had 3 pregnancies, 2 babies at home. I bet y'all listen next time.
Oh my
When
God.
you found out you was delivering at this hospital, your ass should have changed doctors.
Oh my God. Jesus. Only a mother know that pain, baby.
See how they treat people here.
All right. So I don't know if y'all seen the whole thing. It's absolutely horrible. It says instead of taking her straight to the labor and delivery, she was their response. She was their response while she was in active labor. She was literally in active labor, sitting in there for 30 minutes while this lady asking her all these effed up questions. When you come into an emergency room, right? You know, especially when if you're in any type of pain, they normally try to take you back right away. This nurse had no empathy whatsoever. She literally just sat there asking her questions like she couldn't even understand that this lady was in pain. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me put it back. Any woman, especially if you are a mother, knows that type of pain. Literally, by the time she got her up to labor and delivery, the lady had her baby 12 minutes later. If you are a nurse, or not even a nurse, but if you have ever been pregnant, you know it is a process when you are in labor, right? Like when you're in labor, some people may go in labor and go through it for hours. I think I was in labor for 4 hours at one time, right? So you know it's a process. So she already came to the hospital in labor. And the lady literally just sat there. She said she should have been fired. Yes, she was fired. Okay. And she was fired because she didn't know she was being recorded, of course. She had no empathy whatsoever for this lady. Did not care. She was sitting up here talking to her like she was a regular sneggler person. The lady was clearly in pain, and this nurse didn't give a damn. This nurse didn't give a damn. Now, I don't know if they can bring charges against this nurse. Hold on, because let me show you a better picture of her because baby, they talking about her all over social media. I looked up hold on, let me see if I can grab a better picture of the lady in her face. Give me a second because they are definitely blasting her all over social media. And I know she has to feel some type of way because, a nursing job is not something that you want to be fired from, right? You don't want to lose your job as a nurse because you lack empathy. Hold on one second. Let me see. I'm trying to bring up. So social media is talking about it. I found a story. Well, somebody sent it to me, but I'm on People's Magazine and they trying to save face and not show us what the damn lady looked like. But hold on, let me get it because I don't know what's up with People Magazine. But let's go to social media because social media gonna put you on blast. They don't care nothing about trying to save your face. Let me get out of this one. Yeah, let me go to social media because baby, they gonna tell it. They ain't gonna save your face. Let me get the face. Cause oh, here she go. Right here.
Latoshia AI Copilot helps you
Hold
solve
on.
complex math.
All right, look at the lady. Look at her. I mean, she doesn't look like a let's listen to what this one say right quick. Let me see.
Welcome to my channel. I definitely had to share this with you. This video is circulating. This woman on the left is the nurse.
Look at
Okay.
her.
They have posted her picture.
Her name is LaCrista Vaughn. LaCrista Vaughn out of Mesquite, Texas. Literally, I mean, all monsters don't look like monsters, right? And the only reason why I'm calling her a monster because how dare she see another mother, right? Going in labor, literally pains. I'm talking about the lady was screaming to the top of her lungs. And this lady just sat there and was like, how many pregnancy have you had? What's your doctor name? When is your due date? Just asking her all type of questions instead of just rushing up there and saying, we got a lady right now that's going through labor. She's about to have her baby any moment now. We need to get a room ready for her right now. Like that's the type of urgency that this nurse should have had, right? This intake nurse or whatever. I mean, I don't know if intake nurses are like RNs or whatever. I don't know. Y'all can tell me in the comments. But she had the audacity to just act like she didn't give no damns about this lady in pain. And this is not just about a mother delivering a baby. Anytime you go into a hospital in pain, they supposed to see you right away. I have been in the emergency room with pain and they saw me right away. They see you right away. If you are in pain, they try to at least subside the pain. This lady didn't give no damns whatsoever. She said, is the baby okay? Yes. She had the baby 12 minutes after they got her. And if you are a mother, raise your hand because you already know it takes prep time. They prep you before they roll you into labor and delivery. They have to put a cap over your head. They have to change you into a gown. They have to do things to you, give you an IV before you just spit out a baby. So they prep you. This lady went up to delivery, to labor and delivery and had her baby 12 minutes later. She could have literally had her baby right there in that room. Literally. This is absolutely insane. Let's listen to a little bit more.
Her name is LaCrista Vaughn. On the right is a Black woman who was in labor at the Dallas Regional Medical Hospital in Mesquite, Texas. And there she is on the right, the nurse, ignoring her for 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Like, when does it ever take you 30 minutes to do an intake? Literally 30 minutes? When does it ever take you 30 minutes to ask important information? And then the thing about it is the young lady's mother was right there. She could have rolled this young lady up to labor and delivery while getting the information from the mom. The mother knows everything about her daughter.
Ended up giving birth, I believe, while she was in that room. It says she gave birth 12 minutes later. It says this woman.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't know she gave birth in the room. Now, hold on. Now, I don't think she gave birth in the room. I think they did get her upstairs, but let me see.
Had her in the waiting area for more than 30 minutes and her delivery was awful. She was asking her all of these questions that you would assume is already in the system. But more than
Exactly.
anything, she wasn't helping her, and she showed absolutely no compassion for this
At
woman
all.
in agony giving birth. Giving birth, we know, is very serious. A lot of women pass away, and we know, well, everybody knows how painful it is. Even if you haven't given birth, you know, you're
Yes, believe it or not, this is not talked about, but there are several women, and I mean, when I say several, I mean a lot of women that pass away during giving birth. This is not to scare anybody, but that is a serious type of procedure. Having a baby, everybody don't make it out of delivery. Everybody do not make it out of having a baby. So yes, a lot of women pass away. They don't make it like this big thing, because if they did, women will stop wanting to have babies. You know what I'm saying? But it is a big thing that sometimes, it comes down to, oh, we're going to save the mama or we're going to save the child. And sometimes they'll save the child and the mother does not survive. Now, you know what I'm saying? It is a thing. A lot of people do not talk about it, but it is a thing.
bones splitting apart and everything like that, the pain down there. So look at this, and we're going to get into it. I'm going to show you some video responses from doctors who have seen this video. Okay. Also,
And something that she just said, let me just take note on that. So when you are having a baby, just what she just said, your bones are splitting apart. Your vajayjay area is expanding so wide because the baby, baby coming out of there. And she didn't even know if that lady needed a C-section or not, right? And most people, when I say they prepped you when you get ready to go in there and have a baby, they say, hey, do you want some medicine? This lady came in here, she didn't have no medicine. She didn't have anything. And I don't know if y'all, oh, child, them pains hit you like a boulder, baby. Them pains hit you so hard, you be screaming to the top of your lungs. I don't know how she did it. I don't know how she did it, right? When I had my daughter, I had to have the epidural in my back because that's how painful it was. I had to get a shot in my back. I didn't want to because I kept hearing it can paralyze you, and I kept saying, "Oh no, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it." The guy that I was married to at the time, he was like, "No, because I can't take you going through this. I can't take this screaming." He couldn't sit there and take me going through all of that pain. So he was like, "No, we got to get you this epidural, right?" So I got it, and it numbs you from like your waist down and you don't feel anything. But just imagine, this young lady hadn't even had any medicine. She was forced to be in pain because of this lady right here had no compassion, no empathy for her pain coming into the hospital. 30 minutes of asking me when is my due date and what's my name. This lady didn't even cuss her out. Whoo, child.
says right here, this is why birth advocates go hard. Okay, this is why we go hard for what we do. This is senseless. The lack of care, compassion, and humanity towards her is absurd. Absurd. This nurse needs to be fired and a lawsuit should be filed. Please read reviews of this hospital and seek, okay, facilities that value you and your baby. We need our own spaces.
And I do hope that she files a lawsuit. I really do. And I hope that she wins. I don't know how much, but I hope that she file a lawsuit and win, because you know what? This could have been a very bad situation.
Okay. So let's just get into it.
When's your due date? Right now. Is your due date?
She literally said, when is your due date? The young lady said, right now. She responds, is your due date the 10th or the 11th? Look how she looking at her. Like she don't give no damns. When is your due date? Is it the 10th or the 11th? The lady said right now. And it doesn't matter when your due date is. If you come in labor, then my due date is right the hell now. My due date is right now. How can you sit here and say, when is your due date? Is it the 10th or the 11th? Put whatever you want down on the paper, because I'm about to birth this baby right now. Who gives a damn when it was supposed to be, when it is? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? This is crazy.
What? How many times have you been pregnant? 3. This is your 3rd pregnancy? Yes!
And why isn't that information in the system? I'm sure that young lady has been going to that doctor for a while, the whole pregnancy. Why isn't the information of how many pregnancies that she's had or when her due date, why isn't it not in the system? Why isn't that not in the system? This is crazy. She said, we're not out of the woods yet. The baby was born with his eyes open after having bowel movements in the mom's. autonomic fluids. Really? The baby had his eyes open and it got passed through bile? Damn, I didn't know that. Thank you, Nichelle, for that information. Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
It's in my ass. You have two babies at home? Who's your doctor?
Lang is her doctor.
Which means that if she have two babies at home, then she know when she's about to birth a baby. You know your body. You know when you in labor. If she already got two babies at home, that lady had no compassion for her whatsoever.
Y'all treat all your patients like this or just the Black ones?
And see, let me tell you something. She felt hit. That's why she ignored the mother. So when the mother said, "Do y'all treat all your patients like this except for the Black one?" She didn't even respond to her anymore. She didn't turn around and talk to the mother. You know, if you're working in labor and delivery, from what I've noticed, they always so nice. They always so kind. They always so gentle. They call you mom, mom, she's gonna be okay, mom. We're gonna make sure she's taken care of, mom. They're real nice and compassionate. When the mother said this to her, she didn't even turn around and say nothing to the mother. She just act like she was calling up to the labor and delivery room or something to that effect.
Her due date is
Oh yeah, and then she gets on the phone and was like, "I don't know her due date. I don't know her due date." When she just asked, "Is your due date the 10th or the 11th?" She could have relayed that information just like that. Her due date either the 10th or the 11th. But she gets on the phone and say, "I got a young lady down here and I don't know her due date. I don't know her due date." Like, come, lady, she should have been fired. You hear me? She should have been fired. She said, "Keep going strong or more. You're good for our community, and I'm never to be humble opinion." Oh, thank you, baby. I appreciate you.
she got 3 pregnancies, 2 babies at home.
Sorry, y'all. I let my prime go, so we gotta get through this commercial. But this is absolutely crazy. And mother did good too, because most of us mothers would have probably threw some in the back of that nurse's head. I mean, we probably would have went to jail. But that mother was calm too, because she didn't even do nothing to that nurse. When you see your child going through pain like that, it hurts you. It hurts you when you see your baby or somebody that you love going through pain, and the mother was very calm. I'm talking about she didn't get up and say nothing to that lady, not out of the way.
She got 3 pregnancies, 2 babies at home.
And I feel like, why does it matter how many babies she has? She has
Exactly. How much baby she got at home have to do with the fact that she about to spit out a baby right there in the middle of the floor? Why the hell does that matter? Why does how many babies she have at home matters to the fact that she's about to have a baby? How is that important?
her, is this your first pregnancy or something like that? I'm like, girl, she's in labor. She's in the middle of labor screaming, help her. I don't know if the rooms are filled, what's going on, if they could get her in a room or something, but she's very nonchalant towards her. She really just doesn't care.
She don't.
Next time.
And then how can you sit here and watch a girl cry in pain? That's no bedside manners. She doesn't deserve to be a nurse. Now, I know they said she got fired. I don't know if she lost her license, but I think that is something that they should consider, because she does not deserve in to be in the medical field. If I'm not mistaken, you got to have some level of compassion and nurse, or what is it? Bedside manners. I think that's what you call it, bedside manners. You have to. You see people every day, all day. If you don't have compassion to someone that you're supposed to be treating, why do you want to be in that field? Go be a damn cashier or some shit or whatever. But get out the nursing field. That is a compassionate field. I don't understand this.
When you found out you was delivering at this hospital, your ass should have changed doctors.
Okay, she was talking to her. I guess she didn't want her to go to this hospital, but this is the hospital that she chose, saying you will listen next time and now come here. So of course, a lot of Black women are saying it's medical racism, and that woman, she might be a racist. And we have heard about was Black women being neglected, medical racism. Now, I'll personally say for me, I've had doctors who are not Black who were great doctors. We're not all being murdered by doctors and stuff. We have plenty of doctors that are good doctors towards us, but you also have a number who aren't good doctors and who don't have compassion, and people who are in positions of power who could care less about you. This is a real thing.
Yeah, it probably was something to try to put her down, like, damn, you on your third baby and you're young or whatever the case may be. So it may have been some type of microaggression, but she's a nurse. This lady is a nurse. So she gets no passes whatsoever. You know what I'm saying?
So I want to show you a video of this same nurse that someone showed her her whole attitude towards a different patient at this hospital before.
Oh Lord. Okay, hold on.
Going back in the building. Man, we got. I'm gonna wait right here with my boyfriend.
All right. Damn.
You can go ahead and turn your phone off too, please. I can record. I'm in a public place.
Oh, so that's the same nurse that's standing behind the wheelchair? It's the same nurse?
This one.
Damn.
All right. Yeah, look at the treatment. Now, this is the same lady, that red-haired lady.
Oh, wow.
That is the same lady. Her name is Latoshia Vaughn. From the video that's floating around now that has been going viral of that African-American lady that was at Dallas Regional Medical Center that was in active labor. This is that same nurse. This video is from 2023, and the person went to the hospital to get medical attention because they were having seizures. The girlfriend decided to pull out the phone because she did not like the way that her boyfriend was being treated. And lo and behold, as you can see in the video, that rare hair bitch, her name is Latoshia Vaughn. If you look at.
Yeah, she literally said, you can go ahead and turn your phone off, please. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's what you care about? She care about being caught on camera mistreating people. She gonna tell her, you can go ahead and turn your phone off, please, please. Oh my.
Video, look at her face. Somebody took a screenshot of this video, and when I tell you the lady is truly evil, she is truly evil. Now, like I said, this video is from 2023. Oh. So Miss LaCrista, she been doing this for a while. Dallas Regional Medical Center has been under scrutiny for quite some time now. So this is nothing new. This is actually sad and sickening, bro.
Texas hospital ignores Black woman in active labor minutes before she gives birth.
When's your due date? Right now. Is your due date? What?
Is your due date the 10th or the 11th? When is your due date? Is it the 10th or the 11th? Is now. Is now.
How many times have you been pregnant? 3. This is your 3rd pregnancy?
I'm Steffi, and this is the.
Sorry, y'all, honey. I'll get Prime back, child. I'll get Prime back. Hold on. Give me a second. This is sad, y'all. This is sad. Like, oh, y'all better stay away from this damn hospital. But I'm pretty sure it can happen anywhere. But I just say, if it does happen to you, don't just walk away and let this happen. Sue they asses for whatever you can get. You know what I'm saying? Because this is absolutely effing sane. Start calling these nurses out and blast them. That's one thing I do like about social media, baby. If you go in there and start acting like this, they're going to put your ass on blast. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to just push this up on the rug. No, take pictures, take videos, put their asses on blast. We need to know who we need to stay away from. And if she goes and get another job somewhere else, if they don't snatch her damn license, right? We need to know that we need to stay away from this damn chick. You know what I'm saying? No, keep pulling your phones out. Keep putting your phones out and taking video footage and put these jokers all over the freaking internet, you know?
This is the 3rd pregnancy. Get her a doctor. She's in the middle of labor.
Exactly.
It's in my ass. You have 2 babies at home?
My daughter went into active labor at home.
So is this mama? Oh shit, we took her to the hospital. She called ahead of time. Oh wow, so she had already called a hospital ahead of time and they asking her all these asinine ass questions. They asking her shit like, how many pregnancies do you have? When is the due date? She called ahead of time. This is mommy, y'all.
We took her to the hospital. She called ahead of time, so we know they are expecting us.
But when they arrived, no one rushed to take her in.
Oh my God.
Are you able to call the anesthesiologist? Someone is coming to take you to labor and delivery.
Do you hear this chick? She said, are you able to call the anesthesiologist? Y'all know who that is. The anesthesiologist is the one that give you the medicine, that you know, the pain medicine, right? She said somebody is here getting ready to come and take her into labor and delivery. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
When you found out you was delivering at this hospital, your should have changed doctors.
Oh my Lord.
I want to give an update to this story out of Texas of the woman who was giving birth and seemingly being ignored by the nurse there entering the information.
And just know this is not a black and white thing, because there's just as many white people outraged as there are black. So this is not a black and white thing. Now, Lucretia Vaughn may have made it a black and white thing. We don't know, right? Because it looked like the other patient that she was dealing with, it looked like he may have been white. I don't know. But I'm going to say it's a compassion and ethical thing. She has no compassion and no empathy. I'm sorry, I said ethical, but empathy and compassion. She has none. She does not deserve to have a nursing's license at all, in my opinion.
And we've got some more video, actually. I'll show you that in a second. According to the mother of the woman, she was supposed to be induced that day. And so they called that morning and they didn't have a bed. So they told her, hey, we'll call you when we have a bed. Well, apparently that never happened. And then her water broke. And so they call and say, hey, my water broke. We need to get in there now. So they head up to the hospital. When they arrive at the hospital, they arrive at the ER section of the hospital, apparently. And the nurses there said, no, you can't come here. This is only for ambulances. So they made her go around the front. The mother comes in to say, hey, my daughter's in labor. We need to get her in now. She's in the car. And apparently nobody helped her. The mother alleges that she was told to go get her own wheelchair. Yes.
Oh my Lord. The mother was told to go. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's back up a minute. So if you're supposed to be induced, I need my nurses to sound off in the comments, because if you're supposed to be induced, what do they mean they don't have no bed for you? That big ass hospital, what do you mean they don't have no bed? I mean, can they not take you to another floor? How does that work? How do they not have another bed? Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Do they like only have a certain amount of beds for people that's delivering babies? Like, how the hell does that work? They don't have a bed ready for you. I'm not understanding that at all.
And the only person to help them was the officer who was in the ER. The only person to go out and get the woman out of the car was the officer. Now, keep in mind, they were expecting this woman. She was scheduled to be induced. So they should have already had all this information. They should have already known all that. It doesn't matter, because a lot of you are messaging me saying this nurse was only doing her job. I do not care.
Absolutely. Doing your job, you as a nurse, and I keep saying this, it's no way you can sit here and hear somebody screaming in agony and you don't even think that that's a concern. That lady has no concern on her face, and that's my opinion, right? No concern. If anything, she's like, lady, shut up. This is your third pregnancy. Why are you screaming? Aren't you used to this by now? That's the reaction she's giving off. Like, you should be used to this. Like, I don't care. I'm not hurting, you know? Jeez.
At some point, we got to have some sort of common sense. And speaking of that nurse, there's another video of a separate situation. Watch your attitude in this video.
Going back in the building, man. We got him.
I'm gonna wait right here with my boyfriend.
All right.
So I thought that was a white young fella, but it's actually a brown young fella. He's just a lighter skin complexion. This is her. Y'all see her right here? This is the nurse. This is Lucretia right here. Y'all see that arrow? That's her. Let's see how she handles him.
You can go ahead and turn your phone off.
Look at her. She points over at the camera because she's so concerned about being caught on the camera that she ain't even concerned that his head is leaning to the side. You understand what I'm saying? Now, this look like an officer, and these two may look like family members or somebody because they damn sure, well, I don't know, they got scrubs on, so they could be nurses. But it don't look like she trying to help at all. She too busy pointing at the lady with the camera. Let's go back just a little bit, right? Look at her eyes. Her eyes is locked in on the person with the camera. She ain't studying the patient that's right there. This dude is having a whole seizure. Where is the urgency? Where is the damn urgency? Oh my.
All right.
Look at her.
You can go ahead and turn your phone off too, please.
I can record. I'm in a public place.
That's fine. That's fine.
God dang.
All right.
Yeah, look at the treatment.
This is
Oh,
a failure
wow.
on all levels. I get the
That is, y'all, my heart is broken. I promise you. This is absolutely in freaking insane. If I seen one of my loved ones being treated like that, I'm telling you, baby, they gonna lock me up that night. I might be in the hospital jail. I'm sure hospitals have jails, and I may just have to spend a night in the jail because I'm gonna cut the donkey. You hear me?
nurse was probably doing her job. The
Oh.
attitude was poor. I understand, y'all. I get what you're trying to say. The system's broken. It's not necessarily her, but I don't care. She is a nurse. She is a nurse.
Exactly. She says, be careful because you're being recorded. That's some old slick shit to me. Be careful because you're being recorded. Act like you care, right? Because you're on camera. Be careful. Don't do what you would normally do if somebody ain't whipped out their camera and gonna have you all across social media. Yeah, look like you're concerned. Hold his head up right. Be careful. You're on camera. You're being recorded. Sounds like some behavior checks need to be in this Dallas Regional Medical Center. Y'all better stay away.
It was obvious that woman needed medical attention immediately. If she would have rolled in on a ambulance, on a gurney, y'all wouldn't have done that. Y'all don't do it for people unconscious. Y'all don't do it for people who needs a doctor rolling in on an ambulance. So why are we doing it to this woman? There's a reason why people are filming this hospital.
Strivectin TL Advanced Neck Cream Plus.
Let me read this one. She says, me and my mom were both very strong patient advocates in the hospital system. You would be ashamed of the amount of people that they put out and the conditions they put them out in. Damn. Damn. Thank you. Thank you for that information, Nichelle.
Oh my goodness gracious. So he said that the mother said that she told her to get her own wheelchair, and she's having contractions all on her body, her private area, giving birth. So this woman doesn't have much compassion. Okay. And many people will say this woman is a racist. I don't know if she treats everyone like that who comes up in there, but this is horrible. Absolutely horrible. And she's being put on, you know what, blast for what she did. And a lot of people are saying that they hope that the woman sues the hospital for, I guess you could say, neglect and other things like that.
As she should. She should definitely sue this hospital and all the other people that have come before her or even after her that has been treated like that at that hospital. They need to come forward and do a whole class action suit on this entire hospital if that is how they allow their staff members to treat their patients. Absolutely. I agree. I absolutely agree.
So let me show you some video clips more about this and responses from doctors.
The video I just watched is absolutely horrifying. There's footage circulating on social media right now of a young Black pregnant mother in active labor arriving to an emergency department, and instead of receiving urgent, compassionate care, the triage nurse appears to be more focused on completing paperwork than focusing on the human life right in front of her. It appears she...
I'm just thinking about this, you guys, and y'all know I love stopping a video and explaining, but I'm just thinking about, it was a time or two when I went to the hospital and they put me back in the room and the nurse came back in the room, like the room behind the curtains where I was, and got that type of information from me. Tell me your date of birth, tell me your name, tell me this or whatever. But they put me back in the room. They didn't let me stay out there in no waiting area and asking me all type of questions. They literally attend to me, took me back there waiting for a doctor, and they came back and they got my information. And actually they got it from my husband because they had started me on an IV already. So my husband was there giving the information. You understand what I'm saying? So, this was on a military base, but nevertheless, it doesn't matter where it is. If they really was concerned and cared about this young lady, they could have got all that dumbass information upstairs in her room while she was being prepped by her mom. When was your last pregnancy? How many babies you got at home? How important is that? When your body is going through, you are in labor, your body is going through some changes. Your bones are stretching, the head is probably dropping down. It's things happening. She had already broken her water, and they called ahead of time. This was absolutely no excuse whatsoever.
Visibly check her, no fetal monitoring, no stabilization. Instead, forms in a mother that is in active labor. Latoshia, this is a medical emergency.
As
In
I
that
was
moment, she
performing
appears to
oral
be
sex
completely
on him,
ignored. No empathy.
he began to thrust
hold
himself
on.
inside my mouth really hard.
Sorry, that's my next story, y'all. I'm so sorry. I ain't mean to turn that one on. That one didn't go with this. Hold on, my bad.
No humanity, just cold. And that is completely unacceptable. My heart goes out to that mother. I hope with all my being that she and her baby are okay. Because we as healthcare workers, we should be the ones that embody light, hope,
Exactly.
passion, humanity.
Yes.
But in this case, all of that was missing. And here's the hard truth. This is
Absolutely.
not an isolated incident. Black women in the United States are 3 times more likely to die from
Okay.
pregnancy-related causes than white women. 3
times more likely? Wait a minute. Let's go back. This is new statistics that I have never heard. 3 times. Black women are 3 times more likely to die during pregnancy. This is, ooh,
This
Lord.
is not an isolated incident. Black women in the United States are 3 times more likely to die from pregnancy-related causes than white women. 3 times. If you saw
Damn.
that video, and if what you witnessed is an obvious display of discrimination.
Now, I wonder, is it because of the treatment that they are receiving or what? Because what makes it 3 times more likely to die during pregnancy? Is it because of how they are treated, cared for, how they're, seen all along with their pregnancies, what they're taking, what they're putting in their bodies? Like, what make us 3 times more likely to die during pregnancy than a white woman? That's interesting to know. Why is that? Why are we dying 3 times more the rate than a white woman die? I did not know those statistics.
And you felt your blood boil, you are not alone, because I am fired up too. Because this is entirely preventable. And as caregivers and as healers, we must demand better from ourselves and from our system. And to that young mother, I truly hope you're okay. I hope someone stepped in. I hope you were heard, and I hope you were seen. To my fellow healthcare workers, we need to do better. We must show up. We must listen. We must take action, because every mother deserves dignity. Every baby deserves life, and every patient deserves humanity.
I'm well aware that what I'm about to say could get me in a lot of trouble, but I think it's important enough to say. I'm a labor and delivery nurse, and I treat my Black patients differently. I've seen nurses, especially labor and delivery nurses, online saying things like, I'm colorblind, I don't treat my patients any differently, meaning that they don't treat their Black patients worse than they treat their white patients. And here's why it's not enough to be a colorblind nurse in 2023. Because I know that in my specialty, labor and delivery, Black women are more likely than any other race to be harmed in pregnancy, childbirth, and beyond. The US is the worst place to have a baby if you're Black in the developed world. Why is this not happening anywhere else? Systemic racism. If you don't believe me, just Google James Marion Sims. So not only are Black women not believed about their pain, not believed about their symptoms, but also—
She just said it, Bocomoso. You said it too. Where you at? Where's your comment, Bocomoso? You literally just said this. You said healthcare professionals downplay our pain. And she just came back and said it. Black women are not believed about their pain. They're not believed if they say that they're in pain, and I guess they think that we're just exaggerating. This is absolutely insane. Child, I would have started throwing some shit. They would have known I was in pain. Now, I cannot sit here and say that I was ever treated like this, and I hope that a lot of you guys in the comments have never received this type of treatment, but I have never been treated like this. I have never been treated like this. I mean, I cannot say that. I have been treated really, really good in hospitals. I don't want to ever be treated like this because I mean, I think I would cut the donkey. So I cannot say that I've ever experienced this, but this is absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely.
So they may put off getting something checked out because they don't trust medical providers for good reason. So here's how I treat my Black patients differently. Number one, I don't expect them to inherently trust me because I'm wearing scrubs and a badge, and I don't get offended if they don't. Many Black women are coming in to have a baby already having experiences of not being listened to. And until I'm able to prove to them that I'm someone that can be trusted, they shouldn't trust me. More than my white patients, I emphasize the fact that I will always believe them. Yes, my white patients know also that I will believe them, but I really, really drive it home that I promise you that I'm going to believe everything they say. I include every single person in the room who is supporting this patient in a conversation about preeclampsia, even if they don't have it. Because preeclampsia.
But let me just explain something right quick, you guys. Y'all have to know that nurses or medical facilities, period, uh, they work for us. Like you literally can hire your own doctor. So the doctor that I have now that I put Candy on to, I sought her out. So my insurance, right, that we pay for allows us to choose a doctor. If you're not getting the proper care from your doctor, fire their asses. You do not have to stay at a hospital or a doctor, a doctor or a doctor, a dentist, or any type of specialty doctor, right? You don't have to stay there. You can literally go and find you another one. Now, my experience, I interview my doctors. When I went into my doctor just recently, she told me, she said, I already know you didn't look me up. You know everything about me. I said, damn, how did you know? She said, most Black patients do. She is a Black female from Nigeria. And yes, I did my homework on her. And yes, I knew who she was, knew where she was from, knew how long she's been a doctor, knew what her specialty was, knew how long she's been at that hospital. You understand what I'm saying? Knew where she received her credentials from. I interview my doctors, right? And when I say interview, not like literally sit down with them, but I go over it and I look at their profile, their bio, our insurance. Now, I don't know if this everybody's insurance because I see some people in the comments saying no, those on Medicaid are more, they are able to go to certain facilities. Okay. Well, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Okay. I stand corrected because I go where I want to pay. I go where I want to pay. I look at it like I will fire you as my doctor, as my dentist, as anything that I have to hire you for, because our money pays them. They are either contractor workers from the hospital or independent workers, private owned workers. So meaning that they work for you. Now, I may not understand the other system as well, okay? But I know with me, I can select my doctor. We pay a premium. I want to say it's either once a month or once a year. I don't know what the hell it is, but we have some type. We do. I had to ask Jay, but we pay something. I want to say it may come out once a year, an amount once a year, and then we have a copay or something like that. Like when we go in, but we select who we want to go to. So my doctor knows that if I am not happy with her, I will go elsewhere. But I have to say, I am happy with her. She said, that's Mia Moore. I look up my GYN and my primary care doctor because I need others. I need another one because my old doctor retired. Exactly, maybe. Let me tell you, my dentist, I be knowing, child, y'all. Listen, I don't just go to know anybody. I don't just go to know anybody. I know where they done went to school at. I know about them before I go in there, and I ask her. I said, Cora. I asked her. I know this is crazy, but she was like, "Why you ask me that or whatever?" And I was like, "Ah, because you from Nigeria." But she did know Cora, right? And then she said, "You did your homework on me." I said, "How you know?" She said, "Because every last one of my black patients that come in here do it." Yes, I did look her up, and I'm not afraid to let her know that. I am not afraid to let her know that. So, I mean, if I got it wrong about the Medicaid, how that system worked, then I apologize. But I would think that they would have more options for you to choose from. Because, baby, honey, let one not be, who you need them to be for you. Man, if you have the type of insurance that allow you to choose your doctors, please do the backgrounds on these doctors. You don't have to pull no background check or anything like that, but you can literally just read their bios, read the reviews, check them out, know who you're going to see. Know who's about to be, your life is about to be in their care. You understand what I'm saying? Just know.
Is one of the leading causes of maternal mortality in the United States.
This is crazy.
Woman is in distress. I'm a makeup artist who doesn't love.
Let me just see if they have any more videos of this lady. If not, we can always go through and listen to other people talk, but I think she's showing the same thing. Yeah, it's just different commentaries that she just put together. She just did like a compilation of a bunch of people speaking on it or whatnot. So, I thought it was going to be more video footage of her doing some foul ass shit. So anyway, the Lucretia Vaughn got fired from that hospital, and I'm gonna tell you why. They fired her because they don't want to take accountability for her actions. But I do believe that this young lady should go further than this nurse being fired, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. They fired her because they know that it doesn't look good. They know this surface video going around social media makes them look bad. So what do? They distance themselves from her, probably already knowing that she's done shit like this before. They know her behavior. You know your employees. You know your employees. You know if they have a nonchalant attitude. You know your employees. So they distance themselves from her because they don't want the scrutiny. I hope she loses her license, and I hope this young lady and her mother, I hope they do sue the hospital, because at the end of the day, it is on their watch. You know your employees, you have supervisors. Your supervisors for like the first 90 days or so, right? They monitor you. They train you. They give you the rules and the regs, and they tell you the do's and the don'ts. Okay. So they fired this lady to disconnect themselves, to say, "Oh, we don't tolerate this type of treatment here." Yes, you do, because you did. Yes, you do, because you did. So, no excuse for Dallas Regional Medical Center in this regard. This is absolutely insane. My heart goes out to this young lady. I hope the baby is okay. I saw a couple of you guys in here saying that she's not out the clear yet because the baby eyes was open when it passed through some bile fluids and things of that nature. That baby can be blind, and I don't want to wish nothing bad on the baby. I hope the baby turns out to be just fine. But nevertheless, I hope the mother sues the hospital. Okay. So she'll never have to worry about no shit like this ever again. And not only that, not just for that mother, this young lady, I hope it sends a message to the hospital that y'all need to get it together, and any other hospital around there, that you need to get it together. This is not how you treat your patients. You want their money. These hospitals get paid a ass load of money. A ass load of money. Let me tell you something about medical treatment facility in United States. It's expensive as hell in the first place, right? And it's because they want to pay these doctors these high price salaries. Do y'all know in other countries doctors don't even get paid like this? Doctors don't be making no $400,000 and $500,000 to be a doctor. They make regular ass pay. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like 60, 70, $80,000. They're not all these doctors in other countries aren't rich, right? They don't make this type of money in these other countries. But the reason why the premiums and things of that nature is so high here, because in the United States, they feel like, oh, if you a doctor or if you some type of specialist or whatever, you should be rich. Where does it say that at? The teachers are not rich. The teachers literally are with our children more than we are when they are in school, right? They're literally babysitters, teachers, counselors, and nurses, right? To our children, and they get paid these little pennies. But these doctors and some nurses and specialty physicians and whatnot, they get paid this top ass money here in the United States. And that's why shit is so high. But I wonder if they cut the doctor's pay, right? And say, you know what, we're no longer going to pay you $400,000 a year. Will the compassion just go away? Will the level of care drop? Because they're getting this money and it doesn't seem like the level of care is there or where it needs to be. Nurses make good money too. You have some nurses making over 6 figures a year. That's a pretty good damn income here in America. So what am I saying? Some of these people in other countries do this because of the compassion that they have in their hearts. And I'm not saying all American doctors don't have compassion, but if they know they can go out there and make freaking $400,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, I mean, hey, do they have to do much? They're still going to get paid. So nevertheless, this is sad situation. My heart goes out to this young lady. I learned something today, as far as Black women dying 3 times more than white women during delivery. No, I did not know that, but I never really looked into it. Both my babies was born. Well, no, one was born at a military institution. The other one wasn't born in a military institution, but it was born up under military insurance. TRICARE. But I had him in a civilian hospital, or her. I had my daughter in a civilian hospital, whereas I had my son in a military institution or military facility, should I say. But nevertheless, this is absolutely crazy. If you have the capabilities of checking your, insurance as far as being able to pick your own doctor, listen, if you are not satisfied with the treatment that you are receiving, go get you another doctor. Go find you another hospital. Even if you got to drive a little distance, go get you another facility that's going to actually care about you. Do the interviews, find out their backgrounds, right? Find out if they've done shit like this, right? This lady then already got caught handling another seizure patient, carelessly, right? She said PPO, you choose wherever you want to go. HMO, you have to have a referral. Oh, okay. I really don't know what I have, but I just know we could choose our doctor. I chose my doctor. And I didn't put my doctor on to like 3 different people because I said, hey, my doctor cool as shit. She listens to you. Hold on one second, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm still a little congested, but she listens to you. And before you leave, she says, is there anything else that you have concerns about? Now, y'all remember when I told y'all I was going to the VA and they told me that you only can have 1 complaint at a time? I got mad about that because how you going to tell me I only can have 1 complaint? I said, I'll never go back to the VA. I'm not trying to like slam the VA or anything. It's just not my cup of tea. Because my doctor literally told me, you only have one, I only can see you for 15 minutes, so you can't complain about 3 things right now. You only complain about 1 thing at a time. Book another appointment and tell me about that. And I'm looking at her like, what? I was like, nah, Jay, I don't care how much money we got to pay. I need my own doctor. So now I have like this app that I could message my doctor, and within 24 hours, my doctor or her nurse or somebody, they message me back. So that's what type of, insurance we have. She said, more yours once a year. To be honest with you, I don't know if it's once a year because Jay takes care of that. But I have TRICARE for life, whatever that is. So I have TRICARE for life, but I can go in and choose. I chose my doctor, and then Jay switched to her. I don't really like male doctors, no offense, but not for like my primary care. Like the GI doctor I'm going to next week, he's a guy. But my primary care, I seek out females. And to my surprise, when I came home and told Jay how much I love this doctor, my husband switched to a female, baby. He switched to a female because my husband know I am very critical on who I spend my money on. So he know I've done my research. Yeah, that's what it is, Des. It's my chart. That's exactly who I go through, my chart. That's the app that I have, my chart. And I love it because you can email your physical therapist. I mean, not email, but message your physical therapist, your doctor, your nurse, make another appointment, book another appointment, cancel appointment, tell them the reason you canceling. Like you really don't even have to pick up the phone and call nobody. You can literally do it from your app. And I love that. I love that. I told my doctor, I said, it's been day 3 and my medicine ain't kicked in yet. She was like, well, hold on. I did get some more results back from you, and we need to get you in to see a GI doctor. You have acid coming up through your esophagus, and that's what's causing your laryngitis. So she said, I'm putting it in right now. I'm putting you in a referral in right now. They're going to be contacting you this week and schedule you for next week. We need to get you in for some surgery, baby. I don't play that with my life. I don't play that with my life. I go to the doctor. My doctor will hear from me because I'm paying her. My insurance is paying her. So I'm going to need her to work for me. If I need a note or a letter that excuse me for something, I expect my doctor to give it to me. I do. And if they try to act funny, oh, I can't give you this, give you that, I will fire them. You work for me. My doctor works for me. My dentist works for me. And that's how y'all need to start looking at things. Your doctor, if you can, again, this is not for everybody, but if you can choose your own doctor, you need to put it in your mind. They work for you. You hired them, just like you hire a babysitter, a housekeeper, a gardener, a pool guy. Your doctor they work for you. You are employing them for you. Your massage therapists work for you. Now they work for other people too, but what I'm trying to say is that's how you need to look at things. I'm paying them for a service. They are providing a service for you. They need your money just as much as you need their service. So she says, when it comes to health insurance topic, I be clueless. Thank y'all for educating me on that. Look at your insurance. Now, some jobs, they may say you only can go to this doctor, this physical therapy, this, that, and the other, but read your paperwork though. But I know with mine, I know that we could pick our own. And I love that because in the military, we weren't really able to. We had in the military, yeah, you just went where the hell they told you to go. But one thing but it was free though. When they told you where to go, it's free. So sometimes, like if you ain't paying no money, you might not be able to have a control over who you select. But if the money coming out of your pocket, I do believe that you have control over who you hire. She said, yes, my doctor will only take 3 issues per visit. I was like, what, girl? And I left the VA for that very reason. I mean, I didn't leave the VA. I could still go to the VA. However, I choose not to because when they told me that I only can bring up one thing at a time and to book another appointment, I was like, oh, hells to the no. What you mean? Book another appointment to say something else is wrong? No. She said, I'm slow, but I'm precious. Most hospitals, if not all, cannot just put you out. You can file an appeal, and I think it buys you another 48 hours to keep the proper care while you're making arrangements. I don't think I would want to go to a doctor that want to put me out, a hospital that want to put me out. I'd be making phone calls saying, get me in a hospital that ain't trying to kick me out. I wouldn't want to be there if they don't want me there, but that's just me. She said, right, Amor, that's right. I used to be so naive. I would say, I'm okay. I'm okay. Yet later, I have spinal stenosis and two disc degenerates, all because I believe them. Child, no, I speak my mind at my doctor. I mean, I get real, real. I don't know about y'all, but I get real, real. I tell my doctor in a minute I'm constipated and I ain't had a bowel movement in such and such amount of days. Like I get real, real with my doctor. I ain't. Don't be ashamed to go in there and talk about your body. You know your body more than anybody else know your body, and you know if some shit is off. You know if some things is off. I asked my doctor, I said, do you get eczema at 50 years old? Like, what the hell? Why am I dealing with eczema? She said, yes, you can. And she started going into details. And then she was like, go to the doctor. I mean, go to the pharmacy and pick this up, this up, this up, this up. We going to clear this up right now. I'm like, okay. I ask questions, baby. I ain't playing. She said the military punctured my sister's kidney during childbirth, and second child damaged her nerves in her stomach. She's getting paid good money from the military. Damn. Now, one thing about the military doctors that I just have to say is because they are in the military and they come and go, you don't develop a rapport with your doctor in the military like you do outside the military. You may have a major, your doctor this week, and a colonel, your doctor next week in the military, right? But in the civilian sector, your doctor mainly is who, they stay at these facilities for a while. So that's one thing I do like about it since I've been out in the military. But yeah, in the military, baby, you could change primary care doctors about a month. 1 month you seeing this person, and the next month you seeing somebody else. And they're, in my opinion, their level of knowledge or experience is not the same. They're not trained at the same facilities. They're not at the hospital the same amount of time or whatever. And it's just not the same. And yeah, in the military, no, you don't get to pick your doctor, baby. You might have major right on February and major left in March. She said, how much is y'all insurance? To be honest with you, I don't know the price. I think I'll have to ask Jay, but I don't know how much it is, but it's not much because most of our care, for me anyway, it's practically free. I mean, I think we may pay $400-500 a year, maybe. I don't know, but I just know it's not much. It's not much at all. But that comes with retirement, that comes with our plan, retirement plan. So if you are retired, you're gonna get some level of the insurance it carries you. That's another good thing about being military retired because you're gonna be covered from your head to your toes. That's one thing I do like about it. I mean, they didn't pay us no $1 million while we was in the military, but the after fact benefits, in my opinion, are absolutely great. They're great. The retirement benefits of the military is great. And so that's why we try to tell people that's probably already been in there at least 10 years, hang in there 10 years more because you're going to appreciate your retirement life better than your active duty life. Everybody that I know that's retired from the military love the fact that they are retired from the military simply because of the benefits. Simply because of the benefits. So I love our retirement benefits. My teeth, I get, free. The only thing I don't get free is like braces and things of that nature, but we do have a plan, I think MedLife or whatever. And like I've been saying I need to go get my teeth fixed, but she already told me what I need to do. She was like, "Oh, you need to wear Invisaligns for like another year." And I'm kicking and screaming. I know I need to fix my bottom tooth, but I don't even want no Invisalign, but I am gonna go get it so I can straighten my tooth back. But I tried Invisalign. They hurt like a mug. Them jokers hurt. And I'm just sitting up here thinking, oh my God, I'm dreading it. But I know I need to because my teeth is shifting. And I know I need the Invisalign. And I know I need to just go in there and get fitted for it. But I just be making all type of excuses thinking about the pain. But I'll do it after the holidays. But I need to eat first, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, again, I didn't mean to spend as much time on this story, you guys. I thought it was gonna be a quick one, but baby, when I tell you I saw it and I was just like, oh hell no, we gotta talk about this, right? Because this lady was all types of wrong, you know, no if and buts about it. She's all types of wrong. She said TRICARE for life is $60 and up per month. Is it just $60? I think we pay. Can you pay it for the year? Because I think we pay it for the year. I think you can pay it for the year because I think we pay. Now I don't know if we pay dental for the year, but I think Jay pay it for a year, but I'm actually not sure. Jay takes care of that, the insurance and stuff like that. You know how these men wanna, you know, make it seem like, they taking care of you like that. So, because we both retired and I retired before he did. And I was like, baby, you can get on my insurance. He was like, no, you can get on mine. And I'm like, babe, what difference does it make? I retired before you. No, I'm not getting on your insurance. You get on mine. So I think it's like a man thing. But he didn't want to get on my insurance. So I got on his job. But anyway, it's been the same. Okay. It's the same insurance, but he didn't want to be my dependent. He wanted me to be his dependent. And I swear that must be a man thing. It must be a man thing. She said, are you coming back at 9? Yes, I am coming back at 9. But I want to touch on this story that I was meaning to touch on the other day. Okay. And I'm going to show y'all 2 videos on this story. I'm going to go ahead and do it on this live. And then when Trey come back, we're going to talk about the story a little bit more, but I am going to show y'all the video. Now, this is about a pastor. Now, I'm not dogging no pastor out, you guys, today. I'm not talking about, well, shit, I'm talking about a pastor, but I'm talking about a more serious situation, okay? So I don't know if y'all, I know a couple of y'all don't like me talking about pastors. However, this story that I'm about to tell you made national news. Okay. We started talking about it the other day. It was a young lady from Arkansas. And she was in a relationship with a guy from, I'm just gonna say Arkansas and Tennessee because baby, they got all type of different cities in Tennessee. So let me take this one down and I'm gonna show y'all the 2 videos that I want y'all to hear. And then we're going to talk about this story right here, okay? Did I get off track? I think I did. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second because I want to show y'all the video. Got the 2 videos, but let me just give you a backstory right quick, okay? So of this story that we're talking about now, it's been out now for I guess a couple of weeks or so. Actually it's been out for a while, but she just got found guilty of 2nd degree November the 7th, right? So let me put this picture up of this young lady. Hold on 1 second. Let me get the picture of Latoshia. And then let's get a picture of the good old pastor. Okay. Let me just put this one up. I think this might be better because this got both pictures of them. All right. So right there is Latosha Daniels. Well, Latasha, that's how they say her name. Latasha Daniels and Pastor Perry, right? So Arkansas to Tennessee, right? She just got found guilty of 2nd degree murder and reckless endangerment for an incident that happened back in 2019. All right. There was a fatal shooting of this pastor. They were in a relationship, but not only did she fatally shoot the pastor, she actually shot his wife named Tabitha in their home in Tennessee. All right. She was initially charged with 1st degree murder, attempted 1st degree murder because she shot his wife, and using a firearm during a felony. However, on November the 7th, the jury acquitted her of the firearm enhancement, but found her guilty of the lesser murder charge, and that is 2nd degree and reckless endangerment. Now, the defense wanted her to only get reckless endangerment because her time or manslaughter because her time would have been less, right? However, they did not. They did find her guilty of 2nd degree. I think she is going to try to appeal it, but it carries the terms of 15 to 25 years. Now, she's already been in there for 4 years, so she will get time served. So she's still looking at anywhere if they go on the low end, like maybe 12 to 13 years, or if they go on the high end, she's looking at more than 20 years to be served in prison. Now, again, they wanted her to get reckless endangerment because it only carried 2 to 4 years. and she would have had time served and would have been able to walk out with her family. Well, that didn't happen, okay? Now, the reason why I wanted to go over this case, because in my opinion, I felt like it dealt with a lot of manipulation. It dealt with power imbalancement. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but I am very much so. Being in the military, and I'm sure other jobs out there where you have a more male dominant feel, okay? Sometimes that power imbalancement, when you go to your leader, right? You think that you're getting leadership, and sometimes it turns out quite different. So that's why I was interested in this case, because a lot of people don't understand leadership influence. Leadership influence, right? We're gonna get into that in a minute, but let's play these two videos, and then I want to do a deeper dive into manipulation and leadership influence, because it's real. Not giving her an excuse or whatnot of what she did, but she was having problems in her marriage, going through a divorce. So she went and sought spiritual counseling from a pastor, right? And he just so happened to be her pastor. And like the second or third visit, they were having sex. Yeah, her pastor. They were having sex. Anyway, let's get into this video and then we're going to come back to this, okay? Hold on one second. I'm going to show you two videos.
To prove his honesty, Pastor Perry made Latoshia read The Ethical a book about open relationships. He told friends his wife approved of everything, that she had chosen Latasha for him. It was a lie. Tabitha, his wife, knew nothing. During defense opening statements, they told the court Latoshia's first husband cheated. Her second husband shut her out completely. Then she turned to church where she met Pastor Browse Perry. She told her 8 years of pain, neglect, and loneliness. He listened, distracted. Then he pulled her chair closer, kissed her, and crossed a line no pastor ever should. That night became the first time they had. From that moment, spiritual counsel turned into secret control. Perry created rules. She had to communicate through an app called Confide, where messages disappeared after reading. When they traveled, she paid her own way. In hotel rooms, she had to stay. He told her to call another pastor if he ever had a medical emergency, never 911. Every yes sir or no sir from her was a surrender dressed as obedience. Latoshia fell in love, but it wasn't love that met her back. It was power dressed in scripture. Perry told her he and his wife Tabitha practiced ethical non-monogamy. He promised Latasha they'd live together one day. You and Tab will be sister wives. He said, I just haven't told her yet. Their affair lasted.
So now, I don't know if you guys are listening. This man basically said, hey, my wife know about us. And she said it's okay that we have this open relationship, right? And so this young lady thought that she was about to be a sister wife. She thought she was about to be his other wife. Now, we know a little something about a sister wife, okay? But she thought that the wife was okay. That's what she say anyway. But she thought the wife was okay with him dating her while being married to his wife. All right, let's continue.
2 years. Trips, gifts, bourbon nights, and bike rides through Little Rock. But by 2019, things changed. Perry moved to Memphis for a prestigious new church job. The distance grew. He became colder. When Latoshia broke his rules, like putting on clothes in their hotel room, he turned violent, pulling her hair, slapping her, forcing her. That night broke her. She felt humiliated, used, and shattered. The next day, she showed up with a gun, ready to kill herself in front of him. He talked her down, but the despair stayed. Weeks later, on April 4th, 2019, Latoshia opened the Confid app and saw the message that ended everything. Our time has come to an end. Then it vanished. No explanation, no goodbye, just silence. She wrote letters to her family saying she was sorry, that they'd be better off without her. Around 4 p.m., she went to a gun store, bought a firearm, and drove toward Jacksonville, planning to end her life in a place that meant something to her. But on the highway, she saw the exit sign for Memphis. If I could just see him one more time, she thought, he'll understand. We can fix this. She drove to the city to meet him. He told her, it doesn't make sense that my wife's fine with me having other women, but my girlfriend isn't. Desperate, she told him she'd accept it. If that's what it takes to keep you, I'll do it. He smirked. Then let's tell her. She went. Tabitha was surprised, but warm. They chatted, small talk, friendly. Then Perry came home. He looked angry, uncomfortable. This isn't a surprise. After 10 minutes, he said flatly, Tab will walk you out. She pleaded, be a gentleman. He refused again. That moment, the final rejection, was the breaking point. She put a hand in her pocket with a gun and shot him. To prove his honesty.
Okay. Now, let's listen to another one right quick. Now this lady is going to get a little explicit. She going to tell it like a TI is. But just listen up and then we're going to get into it.
This woman decided to get on the stand. I'm not sure what possessed her. It was definitely quite entertaining. She got up there and started crying and all that jazz, child. She was very much so, I don't know if I can say the word, but she was demonetized. Absolutely demonetized, baby. That's all it was giving the entire time on the stand. So she got up there and they went over like her childhood. The dad they were referring to in the opening statements was actually her stepdad and not her biological father. They went over all of that, his impact on the community. He was known in the community, so they was known, all that jazz. She went over all that little childhood stuff again, even though the attorney went over it in the opening statement. They met through the leadership group that she was in through the church, and he was assigned to her group, and that is how she trusted him.
So they met through a leadership group in her church. She was assigned to the leadership group in church. That's how they met.
The first session that they was talking about, that was actually at her doggone office. I just feel like it would be more easier for me to be open there. Girl, whatever. The second time they met up at her office for another counseling session, they had got it in. He pulled me in from the armchair that I was in and just passionately kissed me. That's all it took. You wanted a man to make you feel validated. Just say that, okay? Just say that. She, of course, went over the app that she was required to use. Whenever he would go on different trips, she would have to pay for herself to get there, and then he would pay for everything else when they got there. She was required to be in the hotel room naked at all times. So whenever he came to the hotel room, if she was not naked, he would be distant and he would pull back his affection. Demonetized. That's demonetized behavior. He pulled back affection from me. Anybody pulling back affection from you knows that that's how they get to you.
Yeah.
He knew that's how to get to you. Because anybody else would be like, and okay, and left the room and went and had a good time. But you only came for that. You needed his affection, and he knew how to piss you off if you didn't do what he said. Now, they should have found Pastor Pointer, but they've already put Pastor Pointer out there. Pastor Pointer knew about the affair whenever they would travel somewhere.
Now you hear a whole nother pastor knew about the affair and was helping Pastor Perry keep it a secret.
If anything medically happened to him, she could not reach out and get him help. She would have to reach out to Pastor Pointer and let Pastor Pointer know, and Pastor Pointer would handle it. Pastor Pointer knew about the affair.
Yeah.
She said anytime they went out and did anything in public, they would always find another person that was in the church to be the random third wheel, so it never looked at weird. So like if they went to work out together, some random person would be from the church there as well, so it didn't look like they was hanging out together. That happened all the time. These people don't even know they was third wheeling. They was third wheeling the whole doggone time. And I don't think I mentioned this, but he considered it ethical non-monogamy, and it was only on his end. He could have whoever he wanted to, but the wife could not, and she didn't.
Ethical non-monogamy. So he can, like she said, he can sleep with whoever he want, but the wife had to be faithful. So that ethical non-monogamy, yeah, no, I ain't never heard no shit like that. But I guess, that must be a church thing. I don't know.
And then they started to talk about the fact that he misused the company credit card and she paid the bill, but the state objected and they didn't move on from there. But girl, you paying for stuff like that? His credit card that he misused? Could never. You can pay my credit card bill, but I'm not going to be able to pay yours. She definitely said the relationship continued after the move. He would find ways to come back home. He had like a consulting business, so he would come back home. He would find stuff to come back home, due to the church stuff. So their relationship continued after he moved to Memphis. And then at one point, she decided that she was done with the back and forth, things of that sort. She decided that she was done. So when he was in town, she went to the cigar bar that he normally went to, and she had a bunch of gifts for him. She was like, I'm done. I'm going to tell him I'm done with him. I'm going to go break up with him. It's a wrap. He got after her, let her know, to open up the car and everything. He gave her a key to the hotel room. All of a sudden, she just would get the knees, and she didn't break up with him. They get to the hotel room, and she was not naked like she's supposed to be, according to his rules. And he pulled back his affection. And when he finally did give her affection, she was giving him oral pleasure, and he was very aggressive with it. And he was like, they had never done that before. Like, it never had got that aggressive. She didn't.
He treated her like a nasty side chick. You know how some men say, "I treat my wife gentle, but I'm a make my side chick do any and everything." So he forcefully thrust his, his little Peter Jeter in her mouth, and she was saying, "Oh, it hurt," or whatever. And yeah, he probably would never do nothing like that to his wife. But yeah, he was doing it to his side chick. So be careful, side chicks, because that's how they gonna end up treating you anyway, just like a side chick, you know?
They had got it in, and then he rolled over and went to sleep. She's like, he didn't hold me, no nothing. She was complaining about it. He know that pulling away from you pisses you off. She had even told him that she had thought about breaking up with him, and he was like, why didn't you break up with me then? Girl, what? So after that, that's when she had wrote that note, the note of self-deletion. In the note, it sounded like BS. She didn't get to read it on the stand. They did let her read the note. But she had her own weapon at that time, and she was trying to take her life in front of him. He was able to get the weapon away from her, and he went and put that weapon in a locker at the cigar bar. So that's
Now, with that being said, I don't understand how a pastor, knowing a female, is talking about taking her life, but yet he just takes the weapon from her and go lock it up in a little locker at the cigar bar instead of seeking any type of help. You understand what I'm saying? Trying to provide her some type of help. He knew that this woman, he's supposed to be some spiritual leader, but he knew this woman was talking about taking her life, like literally ending her life. Mm.
That's why she had to purchase a new one, because she already had one, and he took it away from her because she was trying to take her life in front of him, and he ended up being able to stop her because she really didn't want to take her own life. Thank you for proving that on the stand. And then the state did that cross-examination, and they kept it real brief and real cute. Loved it. So that was you on camera when we showed that video footage of you walking into that store. That was you, right? And she's like, yeah, that was me. And she's like, well, you made a decision to be with him. Well, no, I didn't really make a decision to be with. Yes, you did, ma'am, because you knew this man was married. You knew you'd be having an affair with him. You knew you was in the midst of divorce. You knew you made a choice. It was like you drove 3 hours to take this man's life. No, I would have never done it on purpose because I loved him. And then the defense did go ahead and rest, child. I did tell y'all about the judgment to acquittal earlier. They went back after the defense, after the defense rested, they did go back to it trying to say that it should not be, premeditated and all that stuff for the wife and stuff like that. And so the judge was like, yes, it should. And so she did move on with that. And then there's something about the weapon. She said she's going to have to look up the law on that. She'll have to rule on that in the morning. But they tried it again, child. Leave it be. We're going ahead with the charge that was charged, and that's it, and that's all. So they're going to be doing their closings tomorrow, and then they're going to wrap that on up and give the doggone case to the jury. And hopefully, they'll have a verdict.
Okay, and so they did, and the verdict was not premeditated. So they didn't get her on first degree. And the reason why they didn't get her on first degree was because she wrote a suicide note, basically telling her family, I'm sorry, I'm going to miss y'all. Sorry to disappoint y'all and things of that nature. So she wrote a suicide note, basically, saying that she bought the gun to unalive herself. But she drove 3 hours to their home. The wife, Tabitha, allowed her to come in. She sat down and had small talk with Tabitha until Pastor Perry pulled up, right? So he was shocked when he saw her because he like, WTF, you know what I'm saying? Like he had been lying to her all along, having her thinking that his wife knew about her and that they was going to have this big sister-wife relationship. And Tabitha on the stand saying, I ain't know nothing about you, and I ain't know nothing about no damn sister-wife relationship. Like, no. She probably thought, well, I'm just going to say it like this. I don't know how any wife don't know that they man ain't cheating. But nevertheless, she said she did not know that he was cheating with this young lady. All right. She said the wife basically testified that she didn't think that she was trying to kill her. Yeah. So, and I don't think that she was. It was actually the wife, Tabitha, actually told her, if you leave right now, I won't even tell you did it. And to me, that right there, it could have meant one way or the other, right? It could have meant, I'm glad you did it, or it could have meant I'm just afraid for my life and I don't want you to end my life right now, right? But yeah, so she says she accidentally shot the wife, but she saw the wife down there caring for him, and then she just says the gun went off, but nevertheless she did shoot the wife. So that's why she was charged second degree, and then reckless endangerment for the Tabitha, okay? But second degree for Pastor Perry, and and reckless endangerment for the wife. All right. Now, again, let's go back to the manipulation part. All right. So she did seek him out, not per se him per se, but she sought out spiritual counseling from the church, right? And he just so happened to be the one assigned to her. Mm-mm-mm. Now, that I see all types of wrongs with that, I do feel that if you are in a vulnerable state, that's hey, Blue, you can come up if you want. We still got 20 minutes, but if you want to go ahead and come up, because this is the story that we're talking about, unless you just want me to start a new live. But you can come up and we could just kind of combine it if you like, because I've already started talking about the story that we're going to be talking about. So let me know. I don't know if you're ready or not. I'll drop the link. If you come up, you come up. If not, then I just know that you need a little bit more time. But let's talk about what was we talking about? Leadership. He said, "No, we good. I'll come up in 5 minutes." Okay, okay, cool. So what was I saying? Ah, manipulation in leadership. Now, if you've ever been in a situation where you have a boss, right, that you look up to and you already in a vulnerable state, okay? She said the wife said he is not the church marriage counselor. So how the hell did he get assigned to her if he wasn't a church marriage counselor? The hell? But oh well, he counseling all right, because he sure canceled. He canceled her all right. But the second day, should I say the second counseling that she had with him, she said start a new live. Okay, we'll start a new live. But the second day that he counseled her, he told her, he said, I can't look at you. I can't look at you right now. And she says, why not? And he was like, because I'm attracted to you. I'm so man. Now, let me just say this. She was going through a lot, right? Because the lady is like, what, 46 years old or something like that? Because you would think, come on, lady, at your big age, you should know to play. But she was going through her second divorce or second separation, because I don't even think she had filed for a divorce just yet or whatever. But she's going through a second breakup, right? So she's already vulnerable. But then you have this man that's telling you that he's powerful, he's in a leadership position and whatnot, he's attractive. And he's like, I just can't even look at you right now. I can't look at you. And she's like, why not? And he's like, well, because I'm so attracted to you. And she's like, or whatever. Then he pulls her chair close to him and kisses her in the mouth. And they end up having sex that same day. This is day two or session number two. I don't know how many sessions, I don't know the time span from session number one to session number two, but this is session number two. He leans over, pull her in, and he kisses her, and she gives it up. So she's in awe. You know what I'm saying? She already vulnerable. She already probably feeling, less than and things of that nature. So he kisses her, and she just go crazy in love, right? And then he gives her these stipulations of how things are going to go on. We only can communicate on this app that when you text me, it goes away. All the messages that goes away. So you already know right there, this ain't his first rodeo. Latosha was not his first time doing some things of that nature. She said the wife testimony is on channel called Justice is a Process. Yeah, I didn't want to play the whole wife testimony. That's why I kind of just wanted to give the rundown, because it's kind of long. But then he gives her these stipulations. And so I did a list. I said, how many lies did this man tell her? So let's go over the lies that he actually told her, right? So one, he says, My wife has approved of this relationship. We have an open marriage. Now, the information that I'm giving you came from the testimony of Latoshia. Okay. So when I say lies, this is just based on Latoshia's testimony. So Latoshia testified that Perry told her his wife was giving her consent for him to have a relationship with her. That the wife said, "It is fine. I'm fine with it." Okay. Now, it also said recorded videos shown at trial revealed that Perry saying something like, "With Tabby being perfectly fine with how I handled it." All right. So, in contrast, Perry's wife testified that she had no knowledge whatsoever of an open marriage, any type of agreement, or in the relationship. She thought that they were husband and damn wife. She did not know that he was bringing other women into their home, into their bed, into his pants. All right. Now, another lie that she said is he said, "You would be like a sister wife, you would be in this arrangement. So it would be me, you, and Tabitha." All right. She says Perry promised her this arrangement, told her that she would be treated as part of the structure of their marriage rather than a second or secret mistress. So he made it look like you're not going to be a side chick. You're going to be a part. You're going to be a sister wife. You're going to be the other wife. All right. So, according to the trial open statement, the defense described the relationship as built on that belief. So, she didn't think that she was just, again, a mistress or a side chick. She thought she was being aligned to be his other wife, and she was okay with that. All right. Now, another lie that she said was that she said there was rules and control disguised as care. So Latasha testified that Perry imposed certain rules, which is using a specific messaging app, traveling with him, but she had to pay her own way, right? And staying nude in the hotel rooms. And she had to address him in a formal way. "Yes, sir." "No, sir." "Yes, pastor." "No, pastor." So she couldn't call him. What was his name? Brody or some shit like that, or bro. What was his name? What's his name, y'all? Bro somebody. Let me go back up top. What was the guy name? His name was I know it started with a B. Brody's, something like that. Brodes. So she couldn't call him by his name. She had to address him in a professional manner. "Yes, sir." "Yes, sir." "No, sir." "Yes, pastor." "No, pastor," and things of that nature. So in a professional manner, all right. And reason being because if she said "bae," "hun," "boo thing," or even Brody or whatever his name is, B or whatever, what you call it, Brodus. But if she called him by his real name, then it would have been a dead giveaway. All right. So she could not act unprofessional around him whatsoever. All right. She had to keep it professional. And it also said these rules suggest control rather than free, equal consent. They have may been a part of a manipulation scheme masked by the relationship narrative. Okay. Now, I don't understand why these people be having all these rules and shit for side chicks. Because I swear, if I'm gonna be a side chick, I need a little bit more liberty. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not your wife. You can have all these stipulations on me. So anyway, it also says another lie was misleading about the end of the relationship. So Latosha testified that Perry abruptly distanced himself from her, changed his behavior, and allegedly stopped communicating. She felt betrayed and discarded. This joker just, the little disappearing app that I told y'all that she had to use. This joker just sent her a message on the disappearing app and basically was like, "Yeah, well, this might be the end of us. Like, this is it. This is where we stop. This is where we get off. This is where the train ends. We don't have no more, use for each other. He just ended it. This is our time. This is the end." And it pissed her off. All right. She says this misleading part, if Perry had promised continually or an arrangement, the cut and then cut it off without warning, that could be a lie by omission. "I care for you" versus "I'm done." So he was telling her that she was going to be a sister wife, right? She was going to be the other woman. And then all of a sudden he just texted her out of the blue and was like, "Yeah, I'm good on you." Those weren't exactly his words. I like to put a little spin on it. But he was basically like, "Yeah, no, I'm good on you. We good." I don't have no more use for you. And it pisses her off. So that's why she got so emotionally distraught and went and bought a gun the same day that she drove 3 damn hours to his house. And she said that she was going to off herself, but she wanted to do it in front of him or whatever. And so she went to the house, talked to the wife. The wife sat down and engaged with her. But then when Pastor Perry showed up, Pastor Perry was like, "Okay, Tabitha, see her to the door. Go ahead. Tabitha will see you out." And so she turned around and she shot him. And I want to say she shot him multiple times and said, "You broke my heart. You broke my heart." Those are the words that she left with him. "You broke my heart." So when the wife went down there to, cater to her husband, she shot the wife too. Now, she said she didn't mean to, and hey, I don't know if she did or not, but she said she didn't. So anyway, so why are these lies and misleading statements? Why do they matter in a case like this? Why do they matter? All right. One, they establish emotional investment from Tosha. She believed that she had a special place, a promised role, and that belief increased her vulnerability. She literally thought she was about to be this man's other wife. She was just waiting on him to like put it all together. She literally thought she was about to be Tabitha, sister wife. That's what she said. It created false expectation. If Latoshia believed there was a formal arrangement where she would be accepted, then discovering otherwise or feeling rejected became a powerful trigger. She was triggered. She's like, "Wait a minute, you literally just told me you want to be with me. Now you telling me it's over? Joker. After all I've done for you, I've abided by these rules that you set forth in front of me, right? I've kept us a secret. Other pastors in the church knew about this. You understand what I'm saying?" And she was just waiting for everything to come together, the sister wife situation to come together. And then boom, out of nowhere, it's over. I don't want you. So she was triggered, right? Um, Also, they represent abuse of authority. Perry, as her pastor and counselor, was in a position of power. If he misled her or gave her promises without full transparency, that is a classic manipulation dynamic. We see this all too often. All too often, women will go to their leader, and it can happen the other way around as well. Men go to a female leader and they get taken advantage of. Why? Because they come in a vulnerable state. They come in a vulnerable state. She said she was kind of somewhat, I think she said she watched her mama get abused or something like that, or something happened with her and her child. I didn't get too far into her childhood, but it was something to that nature. I think she watched her mama get abused. But then she married a first guy that didn't treat her good. She was going through some problems with her second marriage. It wasn't getting treated good, right? Then she meet this charming, attractive, in leadership, in power, for some reason, and I'm gonna say it's because of the power and the control. Women fall prey to this more often than you know. They see a man in a leadership role, whether it's a pastor, whether it's a CEO, whether it's a colonel or somebody in a military uniform, somebody in leadership, and they fall attracted to that control, that power, that confidence that they walk around with. And I think these people that's in these leadership positions, they know who they can persuade, that they can manipulate, right? He knew that she was already broken when she came there. She literally explained her situation with her divorce. He took advantage of that. He took advantage of that. Okay. Now, this is based on her. This is based on her. He took advantage of that. Let's go on a little bit more. They allow you to talk about gaslighting. When someone says, she's okay with it, but she isn't, this is a form of deceptive manipulation. Now, he already said that his wife, Tabitha, knew that they were supposed to be in a sister wife relationship, right? An open relationship. But he kept saying things like, "Oh, I got to talk to her about it. I got to let her know. I got to talk to her about it." There were signs, but I'm sure she ignored them, right? I'm sure she ignored the signs because she was like, "You talked to her yet? You talked to her yet?" She really thought that she was about to be a part of an arrangement. Okay, excuse me. I said she was 46. Excuse me. It looks like 39. Where did I get 46 from? I don't know where I got 46 from. Belay my last. She was 39 years old, but still, I would think that's still old enough to kind of don't get bamboozled. But when you already going through a lot in your life, right? When you already vulnerable. Now, I'm not trying to give Latasha any pass because she did cheat with a married man. She could have very much said, no, don't bring my chair close to you. Pastor, what are you doing? I mean, she could have done a lot, but I've witnessed myself, even from basic training. I remember it was girls in my basic training classes sleeping with the drill sergeant. I remember that from long time ago, right? However, I do put the responsibility on the pastor because she went to him for spiritual leadership. Now, hold on. I don't put his death on him because she went and bought a gun that morning, right? And she drove 3 hours to his house. She could have very well told the police, told somebody else, or whatever the case may be. So I'm not holding him responsible for his death. But what I am holding him responsible for is the manipulation. I'm holding him responsible for the broken of the spiritual leadership that he was supposed to be providing her. Providing spiritual leadership is not getting between somebody that go to your church's legs, kissing them in the mouth and whatnot. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. This is Trey coming up, but y'all told me to start another live, right? Hold on one second. I need to start. Let me do this right quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, Trey. I see you, but I don't want it to do that echo thing. Okay. Trey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing?
All right. Let me see if the audience hear me. Can y'all hear me and Trey? I don't know if you heard me talking, Trey, but I think y'all, did y'all say y'all want me to start another live? I think a few people said it. She said in a video, he said that the wife gave him a pass if she can pick the person. Oh, we heard that before. She said, yes, we can hear you. All right. Do y'all want me to start another live or do you want me to just keep it here? What do you want, Trey? Do you want me to start another live or do you want to just...
It's whatever you in the chat want.
Let me see what the chat want. Okay, I see one person say start another live. Hey, Darnell. What's going on, Darnell? I ain't seen you in forever. He's just another guy that I talked to. I only see a few people saying start another live. Most people are not. We have 200 in here. Y'all let me know if y'all want us to start another live. I need a little bit more people to answer. 3 people said start another live. Keisha said he listened to her pain and used it against her. Yep. That's what a lot of them do. Okay, it looked like they want me to start another live. All right. So do you mind, Trey?
Yeah,
I see one.
just send me. I'll just hop right back on once you start it.
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm seeing some notes. Okay, people saying keep going. So let's just keep going since we here and we do have the audience and we have already kind of started talking about it. If I need to just cut this one and put it on another video, I will. She said starting another live is taking a chance of same not returning. Yeah, that's right. So let's just keep it here. And if I need to, I will split it. Okay. So right now we're talking, Trey, about this couple. You heard about the couple out of Arkansas and Tennessee.
Yes,
The
ma'am.
couple, Tasha Daniels and Pastor Brody. I know you're in the church and whatnot. So did you hear me in somewhat of what I was saying? How the pastor, Latasha was on her second divorce and she went for spiritual counseling.
Okay.
And on their second session, Trey, they had sex. He literally told her he was attracted to her. Okay. And he pulled her chair close and start kissing her, and they ended up having sex that night. He was married. He was married at the time, and so was she. But she was there because she was going through, or I think her second husband told her he didn't want to be with her or something like that. So she was already hurt, and she was going through spiritual counseling, and they ended up having a relationship where he actually told her that his wife was okay with him having an open relationship, open marriage, and that she was going to be a sister wife.
Okay, so basically, if I get hurt and then I go get spiritual counseling, and just because somebody solicits me and somebody shows me that they're lusting towards me, because I'm vulnerable, all my morals, everything that I've been taught me as an adult, all that goes out the window. Is that what we're saying?
Not necessarily. So I was looking at it at a standpoint of he was the leader of that church, right?
But hold on, but watch it. She's the leader of her vagina.
Yeah, I agree. So she did know what she was doing.
So
She knew.
if she know that man is married, regardless of, so it's like this, right?
Mhm.
In my past, I don't mind being transparent. I've slept with married women in my past, right? And
Okay.
and so my thing is, even if I came on to those women, I'm not married. I'm in the streets. I'm for the streets. I'm doing me. But you're the one that went before God and said those vows and are supposed to be committed to the vows and 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 stay loyal and committed to your husband. So no matter what somebody does outside of the marriage, you have to give in to it. You have to participate. So we cannot blame the person on the outside, because at the end of the day, if I decided that married individual is the one that decided to partake into it, whatever they knew what was not right. So I understand people being vulnerable, but just because you're vulnerable, you still grown. You still
They were both
watch.
married.
Okay, watch this. Watch this.
Mhm.
I guarantee that same lady, even though that pastor came on to her, that could have been another man that pursued her, came on her. She would have possibly rejected him. So if you have the willpower to reject anybody outside that pastor, then that means that pastor, you liked him.
So you don't think as a leader in a church, a leader in any type of position, you don't think they have a persuasive authority over their flock or their subordinates in no way?
So your commitment is supposed to be to God, not to man.
Understand that, right? But okay. But do you or do you not agree that sometimes people in leadership positions take advantage of vulnerable people?
Of course they do. I agree with that. We do have weak-minded people, who had past trauma in their life. So basically they have low self-esteem, and they have mental issues. There's a lot of variables that go into someone leading up. Especially, how old was she?
She was 39,
Okay,
and
so go
he
ahead.
was assigned to her as the counselor and spiritual leader. He was the pastor, the counselor, and the spiritual leader.
No,
He was assigned to her from the church. She went to the church looking for counseling. They assigned him to her. She didn't say,
yeah.
"Oh, I want Pastor Perry." He was
No.
assigned to her.
So watch this. So I'm seeing some people in the chat. Let's get this understood. I'm not blaming her. He is 100% at fault. Let's get that understood, because he's the pastor. He's the one that's married. So remember what I said. I said the
Well, they
married
both
person.
married. They were both married. She was
Oh,
married too, but she was married too. However, her husband had told her that he wanted a divorce.
so that makes it. So watch this. They both at fault, right? But I blame him. Let's not get them misconstrued. But the issue is this, right? If that man did not force that woman in that bed, then that means she willingly opened her legs.
Okay,
Regardless, go ahead.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but just let me just paint another picture. I'm not trying to say she's not, because I do believe a woman can say, "Nah, get your hands off me. What you doing?" But just put this in your head for a minute, and I'm not trying to sway your feelings, right? Or how you look at this. But if a woman is already coming to you crying, sad, broken, I've already got one divorce. Now this marriage is failing. I'm hurt. I'm distraught. I'm have lost my mind, right? And then this man, attractive man, spiritual leader, and she's been in the church for a while. She was a church woman, a church girl, right? So,
Yeah.
and these church girls, they in the church and they believe the people in the church and they trust the people in the church, and you know what I'm saying? That's their whole life, church. She was a church girl. Then you have this pastor looking at you in an attractive way. And he says, "Oh, I can't look at you. I can't." And she's like, "Why?" And he's like, "You, because I'm attracted to you. I am attracted to you." Then he pull her chair close to him and he leans in and he kisses her.
So she didn't have the opportunity to walk away.
She could have, and that's what I said. I said she probably could have, but I'm just sitting up
Cause
here
see,
thinking.
cause see, this
Mhm,
my thing. When does
mhm,
the word of God become the authority? Like I've never looked up to a pastor, spiritual leader, anything because the Bible says that my relationship was with God, right? And then not only
mhm,
that, the Bible says the Holy Spirit will lead you and guide you and teach you in all truth. It didn't say no pastor. That's what the word say. I'm telling you what the Bible says. So,
mhm.
so people need to understand. They need to start reading their Bible to understand how to operate in church and how to operate in just in when you're serving God. Period. So, if you're looking up to man, and maybe and like I said, some people haven't been taught, and I understand it, and some people been misled when it comes to the scripture and church. So I totally get it. So I'm not naive in that regard, and I don't. It's not that I don't have any empathy for her, but my
Mm.
thing is he was wrong because he's supposed to be spiritual leader 100%. And at the end of the day, even though he kissed her, nothing couldn't have transpired if she wouldn't have willingly opened her legs. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I just feel like as a leader, we could take the word pastor out of it. As a leader of a flock or of a organization.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Hold on, I don't mean to cut you out. Watch this. I
Mhm,
had a pastor one time come to me, right? And
mhm,
so we had all went out to eat. And he was come I didn't even know the dude was fruity, right?
mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And so somebody said, "Have I ever seen cancer through pastor?" Yes, I have. And so this is my thing. The dude tried to come on to me. I'm talking about a fruity guy. And he had a
Mhm.
lot of clout and a lot of authority, et cetera, et cetera. If I was a weak-minded person, then I would have cave because there's plenty of grown men that give in. Look at Eddie Long. Eddie Long was counseling men, and you see what happened to him. He ended up with with the alphabet gang that you couldn't get rid of, and he passed from that. But a weak-minded man gonna give in. I'm a strong-minded man. I know what the Bible say, and I stick to my morality. So even though a homosexual man came on to me, guess what? I literally told him, "Man, you is out your mind. You done lost your mind." I told him that in his face.
So you think a vulnerable woman that's already broken, that seeks spiritual counseling, and because I look at it like he loved bomb her. A pastor looking at you, supposed to be listening to your woes, and he's like, "I can't even look at you in your face right now. I can't even look." And she's like, "Why not, pastor? Why not?" And he says, "Because I'm just so attracted to you." That's love bombing. Do you know how many? Do you know how that made her feel? That made her
So
feel good
So
about
I
herself.
Amora, our feelings take precedence over God's word. Is that what we're saying?
But isn't he in a position to obey God's word more than her?
100%.
So he's the one that said, "I'm attracted to you," and pulled her close.
And he was out of pocket. But what I'm saying, then after he made that initial move, which was 100% wrong, she should have said no, oh no, and walked out.
Yeah, I agree. She should have said no,
Because
but she
listen,
gave
listen,
in.
Amor, there's no
Mhm.
woman in this chat, right? No woman in this chat. If I was to come on to them, that they would entertain me unless they were attracted to me. Period.
But do you go to spiritual counseling? Do you seek spiritual counseling when you already in your right mind and know what's right and what's wrong, or do you go when you're
Yes, I have.
broken and you need
I
leadership?
so I've done both because I grew up in the church. So I've actually done both. And at the end of the day, if a man of God, minister, preacher, whoever, if they're telling me something that goes against the scripture, because I read the Bible for myself, then guess what? I'm not going to listen to that individual. Period. So
Well,
I'm not. Somebody said the flesh is weak. No, listen, the flesh. When the Bible talks about the flesh, right? It only talks about that means the way that you think. The Bible says if you submit yourself unto the word of God, then guess what? You'll be strong. But if you operate in your flesh and you don't listen and obey the word of God, then of course you're gonna give in to the flesh. So that's a mindset. Yo, my skin is not weak. Omar, your skin is not weak. It's your thought process that's weak.
yeah. So you don't okay, you saying your thought process is weak, but that's why she sought counseling.
Yeah, of course. No,
If you can't go to church, right? If you can't go to the house of the Lord, right? For counseling because you are broken, you are weak, you need healing, you need strength, and you got the man that was assigned to you telling you you're beautiful, I'm attracted to you, pulling you close, kissing on you.
those are red flags.
They are red flags, but what I'm saying is she had a vulnerable moment. He took advantage of her, in my opinion. He took advantage of her vulnerability as a leader, whether it's a spiritual leader or not. They do it in the military, they do it in CEOs, when these people be trying to get these positions and trying to climb up the ladder or whatever the case may be. Sometimes these leaders take advantage when they see that you're desperate, when they see that you're needy, when they see that you're vulnerable. That's why a
So let
lot
me,
of young
but
people in church end up sleeping with these pastors
true,
because they are
100%.
broken.
But let me ask you this then. Do you believe in your heart of hearts? Because I'm watching the chat too. Do you believe in your heart of hearts that if any pastor in America, if every pastor in America would have came on to her, follow me, walk with me. If every pastor in America would have came on to her, she would have given in to every pastor that in America.
No,
It,
I
it would,
don't believe
hold on, hold on. It
no.
wouldn't have been not one single pastor. She would say, "Man, get off me! I don't like you. Get away from me. You shouldn't be kissing me." Not a single one in America.
I think she had already had a meeting with him, right?
Now,
This is
I'll
a
ask him a
second.
question first, Merle.
Do I think that she would have given in to anybody in the no? I think she was probably equally attracted to. He's an attractive guy.
That's
I,
my listen, bingo. That's my
so you
point.
saying she wanted to?
This is what I'm saying. If she would have said no to anybody, at least one person, then I'm just trying to paint the picture that she has the willpower to walk away. What I believe is that he
Mhm.
did possibly take advantage of her. But I
Mhm.
honestly believe that she was just equally attracted to him as he was to her. That's all I'm saying.
I do believe that she was attracted to him as she was. And then you got to understand when you are already in a situation where you about to get a divorce, your man is probably talking shit to you or whatever, making she's probably feeling like shit or whatever the case may be. And then she goes she goes and this guy is saying, you know what? You are beautiful. Like this man is losing a good thing or whatever the case may be. He's building her up, right? He's building her up, but he's taking advantage of her at the same time.
All right, Amora, I know you married, right? But let me ask you this. Was there any a time a man was like, ooh, like how me and Wilson will say, try to get your attention? I'm talking about before you were married. I'm not talking about now that you're married. I'm talking about before you were married and try to get your attention.
Yeah, I've had even since I've been married. Yeah.
No,
Hmm.
and yeah, of course I know that, but I don't want to be disrespectful to your marriage. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So,
yeah. Oh,
so,
yes.
so what I'm saying is that okay, if somebody has ever tried to get your attention and you denied them, 9 times out of 10, it was because of what?
Because I wasn't attracted, or
Thank
I was already in a relationship. Oh, but you said single. So I wasn't attracted. I wasn't attracted to them. I
So
wasn't interested. I wasn't interested.
exactly. Listen, I'm trying to get my ladies in the
So
chat.
you're saying she was interested and she let it flow no matter if she was vulnerable, broken.
Exactly. There you go. Exactly.
Okay.
I'm
I
I'm
hear
because
I hear
nothing
what
could
you're
have
saying.
it couldn't have not transpired unless she allowed it. Like, ladies, we just got to be honest about this. I
I
understand. Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying, Trey, but I may not be a church goer now, but I used to be a heavy church goer. That's probably why I'm not a church goer now. But I just know if I go to a church and seek counseling, baby, I need it. I need it. You don't just go to church and seek counseling because today's Sunday. You go to church and seek counseling, literally seek counseling because you need it.
Mhm.
You are in a spot in your head that, like, Lord, I need you right now. I need you. You ain't going just because it's available. You like, I need somebody to talk to. I'm about to lose my whole military mind up in here. Please, I need somebody right now.
Yeah. See, like the church I grew up in, my bishop, he would not counsel you unless somebody else was present. He never counseled women one-on-one. He would counsel men one-on-one, but he would never counsel women one-on-one. So if he counseled a woman one-on-one, his wife would be there or his children at all times.
Well,
So
I honestly believe that I don't think a male pastor should counsel no damn woman. And this is just my opinion. I feel like the first lady should. What the hell is he counseling her by himself for any damn way?
yeah, I
The
agree
flesh,
100%. I agree.
yeah, the flesh.
I don't believe men pastors should counsel women by themselves. Period. Because
Yeah, don't
you'll
they got
give.
like
Go ahead.
don't don't they have like a committee in church for things like this? I actually think the first lady, what isn't that her job?
Well, you got to understand, some first ladies are not equipped, some are.
Well,
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
how can you be the first lady? Well, you said they're not equipped.
hold on, Amora, because I'm reading it. How am I taking up for this man? I'm not taking up for this man. The man was
Wait
wrong.
a minute, where does it say you taking up for the man at?
Somebody's name, so last Turner said Trey is taking up for the man. I ain't took up for this man not one time. What I'm trying to do is teach women how to not get taken advantage of. That's what I'm trying to do. Because no matter what a man say, you know right from wrong. That's my point. You know that even if listen, I don't care what I'm dealing with and how stressed out I am, I still know right from wrong. When does common sense go out the window, y'all? We gotta take accountability because at the end of the day, if I allow something to transpire, I still gotta suffer the consequences of my action. But if I let God take precedence and let God be the forefront of my life, this situation would have never transpired because she had an opportunity to leave. She could have called the police. She could have called her brother. She could have called her uncle. She could have called her son. Somebody, hey, this man violated me. Period.
Mm, I mean, okay, let's just say let's
Uh,
get past that day.
so
Let's say
I'm wrong.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying that. I guess what I'm trying to say is I still feel that he took advantage of her. I will say that. I feel that he took advantage of. Oh shit, y'all. Oh shit, y'all. Darnell and join the stage. What's going on, Darnell? Hey, let me introduce y'all. Trey, this is Darnell. I got two men on my panel today, boy. Woo, Lord, y'all ready for this?
Brother
Hey,
Darnell, how
Trey,
you doing?
Hey, what's
Darnell.
going on, Trey?
Oh man, chilling on it.
So I'm hearing both of y'all, and what I'm hearing as a gay man is
Mhm.
the intersection of a woman and a man, and the ability as a gay man to see both sides.
Okay.
So you're standing up for your girl, to so to speak. Both of y'all are standing up for each other. You're standing up for your girl because you understand a woman, you understand her emotions, you understand her vulnerability, you understand how a man can come into that and swoop into that situation and her cave in, because maybe sometimes only a woman can understand that. And then Trey is like, well, she has her ability to not do that. But I think the issue is with the intersection of this is that women, Trey, um, sometimes don't operate like that. Like as dudes, as guys, and even as gay men, we can cut stuff off. We can like stop it before it starts. We have control over our emotions. We have control over all of that stuff. And women, what I found to be, are not always that. A moment of vulnerability, a moment of weakness, and a man coming in almost may overpower her to some extent.
Hold on. So Darnell, so he physically overpowered her?
No, not physically, emotionally. She's already weak in emotions. She's already fragile with her emotions. And then he comes and swoops in. And a dude can say the right things. He can make the right move. He can do whatever. And a woman in that way can be fragile enough. Maybe some men or whoever would call it weak or whatever you want to call it. But she can be not strong enough in that area because that's how she's designed.
I agree. It could be based off past traumas for sure.
And so then
not even past trauma. Like when people telling a woman what they want to hear and things like that, yeah, we do. Some of us will fall weak for that. We take it to heart more than men do. We take that to heart. You telling us we fine, we sexy, you love us. We taking it to heart.
Okay, so watch this, more, and I want the lady because I'm watching this chat. I'm gonna see how many women gonna be honest in, because I've experienced this. It ain't been that many times this has happened to me, but I've had women that I was like interested in that was feeling me, digging me, all the above. We done had a great night. We end up at the crib. I'm talking about, me. Hey, I'm doing my 1-2. She feeling me. I'm feeling her. And then boom, we get right there. I'm talking about at the front door. And I'm talking about when I say the front door, I'm talking about the actual front door, not the house front door. But you know what I'm talking about. And she changed her mind.
That's different though. Listen to what Darnell saying. We talking about a woman that's already in her feelings. She feeling low. She got low self-esteem. Her husband telling her he don't want her. She sought out for counseling because she broken. Now her first marriage, she got married the first time when she was 17 years old. That was her first marriage. It ended. Then she got married again. And now this man telling her he don't want her.
And
she
it's
lost.
not, and it's also not it's not unknown that exact situation that you just explained, which is a woman breaking up with her man or whatever that case, and he downed her and said she wasn't nothing. It's not unknown that men sweep into that situation anyway to take advantage. Yeah. That's a common thing. So
no, but Darnell, do you understand what I'm saying though? Like I'm just saying that even with emotions being high in a situation where y'all about to have intercourse, I've had a woman say, "Nah, no, you know what I mean? They wasn't feeling it, and I stopped." You know what I'm saying?
So
like, hold on, and let me say this last thing, Darnell. I've been in the middle of intercourse, bro, and a woman told me stop. So I'm like, okay, dang, like how you go? Like I'm in mid stroke. You know what I'm saying? Like we in there now. We our way in, and you tell me to stop, and that's fine. I didn't understand it, but I'm like, why would you even allow me to get this far? And I'm talking, we having a good time, and you just cut me off like that. So what I'm saying is that emotions were high. Now the context is different when we talk about the whole low self-esteem aspect, but I'm just bringing up these scenarios because I'm just talking about the emotional aspect where a woman is emotionally high and they still have the power to say stop. That's all I'm saying.
So I got you. And of course, everybody is at different levels with their emotional maturity and all of those things. And listen, if a woman made it to that last minute, I don't know what that was that told her not to do it. The spirit, God, her intuition, whatever.
Hey, Darnell, we were sinners.
No, I'm just saying, but still sinners can hear from God, So I don't know what that was at the last minute. Maybe she said,
Because I ain't saying stop if we in it. It is what it is at that point. I mean, rock my
but
boat. I'm
listen,
not
there
saying
are
stop.
somebody who can say stop. Maybe she thought about pregnancy at the last minute. Maybe she thought about a baby. Maybe she said,
Or
"What I'm
you was
doing,"
all in her guts or
or you
esophagus.
did something wrong, or the man did something wrong, or there
Well,
was
y'all funny.
a sweat could have dropped on her face, and she said, "This
Y'all
is
funny.
Darnell, I'm done.
get off of me." It's just a piece of sweat just dropped in my eye. Get the fuck off. So all of these things could have happened. But there's a lot of so everybody matures at a different level, everybody, whatever. So I think, this is a good intersection to be at, because and I can't see his name anymore because so what the gentleman has said, I can't see your name on the screen, I'm sorry. He's saying
it's Trey, Darnell. I'm sorry, it's Trey.
Okay. It's because okay, I see now. So Trey basically is saying, and it's a good message. Women, be smarter. Don't let the man fool you. At this point, 2025, we should be expecting some things from the man, whether he's your pastor, whether he's your brother's best friend, whether he's been looking at you all the. We should be expecting some things. We should not be y'all. I'm not a woman, but y'all, it should not be a naive. It's such a naive thing. Like we have not already witnessed these things go on, or we haven't heard enough testimonies about life to not look out for some things. And then the Mora is like, okay, but still, this situation, she's fragile. So really, it's an intersection of both genders meeting each other's thoughts and meeting. And this is why, even if I'm not I'm celibate still right now, but this is why I see both gender sides of things, because yes, the woman should at this point be more aware of the man, more aware of his agenda, more aware of the approach of a man, more aware of a lot of things when it comes to that. And the man, we can put that on the man too, as far as his approach to the woman, but that's a little harder of a journey. I think we all could maybe agree to that. For him to not take advantage of the woman, period, because she's in that emotional state from the beginning. So it's really just understanding that some women are still women. They're still fragile. They're still looking for somebody to help or protect them. They're still sometimes a little girl on the inside. That's just the reality of women and how some women are, and they don't need to be exploited. If anything, you should not try to exploit that situation. And then there's men right now that's 2025, how they know that and they still do it.
But where does the self accountability step in there, y'all? And I'm saying this because we as adults, we should be at a level where we understand that every action has a reaction. Every decision that we make have consequences, whether good or bad. I'm raising my sons that you cannot have no excuses, because as an individual, man or woman, we can make one decision that'll mess up our entire lives. Like some of us who got kids, right? You, whether it was 5 minutes, an hour, 30 seconds, you had intercourse with somebody that you had 18 years of hell with, and probably still can't stand to this day. So my thing is that we have to be careful about the decisions, because one thing about decisions, consequences don't have no favoritism. If I take a baby, a 2-year-old baby, and we go up on the Eiffel Tower, and I let that little baby stand next to me, and I got the wherewithal in the common sense, no, I shouldn't step off the ledge. But that baby is innocent. They don't have the cognitive understanding about, hey, if I fall off this ledge, I'm gonna die. You understand what I'm saying? So consequences.
I don't think you're thinking of persuasion, influence, manipulation.
Can I interject real quick with this?
Let me say this last thing, Darnell.
On this thing right here that you're talking about, Trey, is the very slippery slope that men have an issue with black women being aggressive versus feminine, or whatever, however you like to put it, because there's only so much of this stuff that women are going to take before they take a stand
and snap on your ass.
Snap on you and be like, no, because this keeps happening.
Darnell, real quick, let me just say, we're talking.
We got feelings. That's how you. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Trey. Let me just introduce Kimael to the panel. She has some things to say too. You could continue talking, Trey. I just wanted to let you guys know.
Hey, y'all. Hey.
How you doing? No, so what I'm saying is, if we were talking about a 13-year-old, 17-year-old,
oh my goodness.
Listen,
so a 39-year-old.
No, man, listen. You're 39. You should have enough experience. You should have enough brain power by the time you're 39. Jesus.
Now, well, I know somebody that's 53 out here doing narcissistic.
I'm not necessarily. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with him.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Okay. All right.
I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, Trey, when you say that, but I will say this: that really comes of a privilege of a man's thoughts when it comes to when the emotions of a woman. That's my opinion when it comes to that. Women sometimes do live in this whimsical world of this man said this and this man said that, and it may take, sometimes people say, well, how did it get to be 5 baby daddies? Just like other mistakes that we just sometimes like how.
Hey, Darnell. Now listen, it ain't no way.
No, dude,
don't lose your thought. I think I make this statement. It ain't nowhere in the world that you can make an excuse for 5 baby daddies. I'm sorry.
I'm saying, like, listen, for real, the 5 baby daddies, right? Okay.
Now, Trey, I gotta agree with you on that. Goddamn, I'm not
saying,
having 5
okay, but no, I'm just saying if it's 5 baby daddies,
you just stop screwing at that point. Like you just don't have.
What I'm just saying is this. What I'm saying, listen, I'm gonna bring that home. What I'm saying is this. Yes, everybody would look, not everybody, but some people would look at that and say, well, damn, second person you didn't get it, or the third person you didn't get it. But listen, if you were to take that vulnerability or that woman being naive in that situation, or her not learning her lesson, let's put it simple as that, and you were to apply that in a different scenario to a different person, whether it's a man or a woman. So if it was alcoholic and they didn't learn their lesson 5 times, if it was a person that was on crack and they didn't learn their lesson 5 times. The problem is we have this high expectation on a lesson for certain people, for certain things, and we can apply that same lesson to another scenario and have a more understanding. But that person struggled, that woman struggled with her ability to stand up for herself, to not be weak in the knees, to whatever. She struggled with that thing the same as the alcoholic struggled with the drink, the same as the crack wanted to put the crack down, but smoking the fucking crack, the same as somebody putting needles in their arms, the same as. But we especially as guys, we're gonna look at that because we don't have an understanding. We don't have an understanding for that from the beginning. It's no way in the world a nigga gonna tell me any motherfucking thing, and I'll be like, bitch, I make more money than you. You need me, so I'm already not. I don't know. I already don't have an understanding for it.
So look. I just want to interject here for a moment.
Go ahead. Yeah.
So my take on this situation, I was kind of confuzzled. Okay, I saw things from both sides. Now, first, I saw this woman. She has experienced her relationships were bad. Now, me as a 45-year-old woman, as I listen to her give her testimony, I'm like, girl, when do you work on you so you could stop attracting the same type of person, right? That was number one for me. Then I didn't understand the issues that she was having in her marriage that caused her to seek counseling, but then you ended up in the worst position with the person that's supposed to be helping you than you were in your marriage. I just didn't understand it. So I saw things from her point of view, like being a woman and she was vulnerable and, mentally not even there. But then that posed another question for me because her profession, you're in a profession to where you help people like you. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
Hold on.
I
So what
did.
was her occupation then? Hold on.
She
Help me
was
out.
like a
Oh,
social worker and worked with
yeah.
people, and like she worked with people like her,
Yeah, I should have said that she was a social behavior
specialist and some type of
So you
analyst
mean,
or
hold on. So y'all mean to
yeah.
tell me that this? Hold on.
Y'all listen, don't
I'm
y'all be
gonna
throwing
hold on.
don't be
Hold on.
throwing this in at the end now.
Darnell.
The
Yeah,
Darnell.
I
hell?
should have said
Hold
that
on.
she did
The
work in
hell?
So
Be
y'all
quiet,
mean to
Trey. Now
tell
Trey finna
me?
talk shit now. Go ahead.
So hold on. So y'all mean to tell me that this was an educated black woman?
yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay.
And
Yeah, she
so
was.
I definitely like, because I've been vulnerable as a woman. I know what it's like to be vulnerable, but I have never, and I'm not saying that it can't happen, but allowed myself to be in a situation like that. I mean,
But hold on, let me
she,
ask you this right quick. So, Camille, so are you saying anybody that's under a psychology major or something like that shouldn't get played or find themselves weak to any type of manipulation?
you can fall to it, but my
But
thing
hold
is
on, I
that's
gotta
like
come back. I
that's
gotta
like
come back.
that's
How are we gonna expect? How are we gonna hold a social worker to a standard with her profession, and the pastor? What are we not
no,
holding the
no, no, no,
pastor
no,
to
no,
the
no. See,
same?
that's what I'm
Darnell, we
saying.
are
That's what
Darnell.
I'm saying.
Hold
I'm
on, hold on,
saying.
hold on, Camille. Darnell, we already listen. We know that nigga trifling. Okay, and
As
guess what?
ever.
And let me tell you something. He probably didn't have no goddamn a degree from no seminary. He probably was just got a certification from up under
I
some
know
church
somebody
stuff.
else who got a certification
But see,
online and ain't doing
besides
no damn good.
profession, my
I'm gonna
thing
say
is
it. I
with
ain't gonna say it.
my thing is with him, besides what anybody's profession is, he's supposed to be a man of the cloth. And
Oh,
that's
sure,
supposed
100%.
to that's supposed to trump
Exactly.
everything.
I agree.
So
Exactly.
he
Spiritual leader.
No, I
right.
agree
So
100%.
he used the Lord to do the devil's
Mhm.
work.
But hold on, but watch this.
He
Hold on, come here.
Absolutely.
Hold on, let me tell you something.
Absolutely.
That's not true. That's not a true
Absolutely.
statement. That's not a true statement. You
how
cannot
come it's
use.
not?
Hold on, let me tell you why. Because if you read the
Amen.
if you
Right.
read the if you read the Bible, you would know what the Bible says. And so when
Mm-hmm.
you know what the Bible says, then based on that, when you have the common sense of what the scriptures say, then you already know this is not God.
See, but the thing is, common sense ain't so common because if it was, more people would have it.
Well,
Mm.
listen, why are we going? Listen, why are you going to church and you're not reading your Bible and you
See,
don't know what the words say?
but see,
Yeah,
that was my
why would
thing.
you
That
need
was my
spiritual
thing too.
counseling if you're just going to rely on your Bible?
Say it again,
So
Amori.
you don't think people in the church that
Mm-hmm.
read their Bible need
What he
spiritual
said.
counseling?
No, hold on. Listen again. The Bible says that the Holy Spirit is supposed to lead you and guide you in all truth. That's what this book, right? You know, I got my book right. That's what this book say. But guess what? A lot of us don't read the manual. We don't read it for ourselves, so we
But she
don't
was
know.
raised in church.
It's
But wait, are we
Amor,
gonna
Darnell, and
pretend?
Camille. We all know somebody that raised in church
I was
that
gonna
didn't listen
say,
to nothing in
are
the
we
book.
gonna pretend like we don't know all of these people that go to church every Sunday and like raise hell as soon as they get out? But I will say this too. She just left out of that situation. Did she even have time to, if she were to learn from that situation, did she even have time to learn from it?
She was still married, Darnell.
She
She
was
hadn't even
still
got the
married.
divorce. Yeah.
She was still married, and by the second session, okay, y'all.
It was
So,
having sex.
Hold on, real quick. Hold
cause,
on. Did I
There's
read this comment right? A licensed clinical social worker certified in anger management, a domestic violence specialist. Is that true?
that is absolutely
But Trey,
100%
that's
true.
why I said, but just because you have a degree up under the psychology umbrella, don't mean that you are exempt from being manipulated by
That
a
is
narcissist.
true.
I would have liked to know this in the beginning before I came on, but anyway, here we are.
Amora.
Are you saying that? So you are. So
Amora.
you saying somebody under
Amora.
umbrella?
Amora.
Okay.
Let me tell
Okay.
you something.
All right.
Let me tell you something. If Camille, and I'm using Camille as an example, if
Okay.
Camille, if I was vulnerable because my girlfriend broke on me because I'm not in a relationship, I'm just hypothetical because I'm single, right? So if I had a girlfriend and she broke up, or if I was married, she broke, I'm going through all this, and I went to Camille to get some cancer, and if Camille was to start rubbing on my leg,
You might be weak and
if
said, "All
I
right, now,
entertain, listen,
Camille."
if I entertain that, that means I don't care how weak I am. I wanted that.
Yeah,
Period.
you wanted
This
it.
is true. This is true
We
because you
know
know
she
what?
wanted it.
During her testimony, they asked her that. And she said she did because he was giving her everything that she was not getting at home.
And complimenting her and love bombing her, gas.
He finessed. He definitely
So
finessed.
I want to be
Yeah.
clear, right?
That's abuse,
I think
actually.
both sides know both of them were wrong,
Both of them.
and they both
Yeah,
have
both
some
of them was wrong.
accountability to take place in the situation. As far as as far as I'm concerned, we're only trying to understand the accountability the woman had and the accountability the man had, because he did what he did, she did what she did, and there's some understanding to have on both sides. Again, should she be stronger and not be vulnerable and let a man come in? At this point, should we not know? Should everybody not know, the world, that a man will swoop in when you're crying, when you're saying, "Oh, he did this," and will he not come and massage your shoulders and kiss you on the forehead, and then gonna try to put it in?
Now I don't want no woman like that.
But we know that this goes on, and this is like that story right there is old as the test of time. I think everybody should know that. So yes, there is some accountability to take with that, and there's definitely some accountability to take with the pastor. We also know that pastors don't, they want, a lot of them want some money. They want to not pay them taxes. They want that time. They want that offering, and they also want to know who is sitting at the front row of the church. So we
Because
already know all of
he
these
was
things.
more than just an adulterer. He hung out in the clubs.
He was
He
at the
had a
lounges, at
cigar
the
bar. Yeah.
yeah. But you know
And
what?
he even admitted to having other women.
Yeah,
So
man,
so
He had a
so
girlfriend.
what blew me about it was both of them knew what they wanted. That was number one.
Yeah.
Because the first session, I think they had it like at the church or whatever, and she said that he had his hands in his pocket, right? So I'm guessing he was trying not to, be seen.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's
Right?
right.
So
listen, let me tell
so
you something,
then
Steve.
so then
No, no, no. Wait.
wait.
Let her say what you got to say, honey.
So then, if you notice that, right? So she noticed that. So she scheduled the second meeting in her office. That it was like stuff about her that kind of had
I
my
thought both of
antennas.
them was in her office.
No, so look, but when they had the meeting in her office, say that's the case, right? So
Mm-hmm.
she noticed his hands was in his pocket, like he was trying to like cover himself.
Control himself. Yeah.
So then when you have this second meeting with him, you lead with that. She was trying to sound so like a little dingy, and she was, well, why'd you have your hands in your pocket? and he was saying, I'm trying to be professional. Then he pulled her close to him.
Wait,
And
why
then
y'all bringing all these details in?
But he said, I'm trying to be professional because I'm attracted to you.
right, basically. So then when he pulled her close to him, you need the details. You got to
I
have the
definitely need the
details.
details because when she said why you had your hands in your pocket, she's basically said, "Let me see that."
But she right, because she knew what time it was too.
No,
And
no, no.
then
She wasn't asking for it. She I think she knew he was attracted to her.
she knew, she
The
knew.
Joker was staring at her.
She knew, and he knew. And after that part of the conversation, they didn't have no counseling. He pulled her close, and then they kissed, and then that second session, they was already sleeping together.
Yeah, they had sex. Yeah.
It sounds kind of. I mean, it sounds like a good time. But so what's the problem? So where did the problem come in at when he didn't want to?
So the problem led to they continued to have a relationship, but she had to keep it on the low. But because he was married, he said, "Hey, my wife is okay with you being a sister wife, right?" So she was supposed to become a part of their union, right? And then that didn't really happen because they would meet up sometime out of town and have sex, and they only communicated in an app that disappeared, like Snapchat.
Right, but then too,
right
remember,
away.
Amora, he was trying to get her to have a threesome to the point where
Yeah, he was.
she consulted one of her friends. And one of her friends was like, look, if we do this, we taking it to the grave. But when he got on the conversation with the friend, he was saying some outlandish stuff that she wasn't with, like she wasn't willing to do it. But then
Right.
homegirl started feeling like she didn't want to she didn't want her boyfriend to have a girlfriend, even though he got a wife.
Right.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
So she agreed to another woman because she didn't want to lose him, but yet, he called her over one day, or they went out of town and had sex or something like that, and he forcefully thrust his thing in her mouth, and she felt, low.
He was like
Baby,
choking
this
her.
sounds like a Zane novel.
Man, I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
it is kind of like a Zane. So she didn't like that roughness that he was giving her because before he was compassionate, rubbing on her, loving on her.
But now
this
that he
time,
want to introduce all this other stuff, he just really
Yeah.
making her feel dirty, disgusting.
Yeah.
But she couldn't. She was already beyond the point of feelings and all of that stuff. So
Yeah.
even when he was treating her like crap, she was
Yeah.
stuck.
She was gone with the wind. She was gone.
So
And
I
she
will say
wanted
this: I
him.
would have loved to know all of these details in the beginning because this definitely.
But Darnell, I don't know if you know, she ended up killing him. So what happened was
what the hell? The man dead. I'm finna go.
He did. She
Goodbye.
killed him. She shot him multiple times.
But hold on,
And
I came
real
in
quick.
when I said, "Hey."
Before
Wait a
y'all,
minute,
hold on.
Darnell. Wait a minute. You didn't know that the man had died?
No, I
Yeah,
came
oh
in.
my
I said,
God.
"Oh, I
So
didn't know the
Amora,
man is
real
dead."
quick, Amora.
Yes.
So
There
before
you go.
before you make Darnell fall out his chair,
That man dead. This man dead.
Darnell, hold on real quick. So listen,
I can't even laugh.
I want Amara and Darnell's
Oh my God.
perspective on this. So Darnell, I already know where you're gonna go with this. But listen, so Amara, based on what Camille said, I'm just trying to figure out because the more the Camille talk, the worse it get for me. I'm sorry. So I'm just trying to figure out how y'all even taking up for this woman now. Like,
Ain't nobody say, look,
Darnell, I'm not talking about you because my friend Amara was. Let's keep it 100.
I'm not taking up for her.
I'm not taking up for her, but I do understand vulnerability. I'm not taking up for her. That's why she
He
didn't
preyed
get
on her weakness. He did prey on her weakness.
Yes. I look at leaders a little bit different than I look at other people. I feel that if you are in a leadership position and you have some type of control, manipulation, or emotional control over a person, that I do feel like you should be held to another standard. Right? He was a leader, and she went to him in a vulnerable moment. She was already hurt, and she's like, "I need some spiritual counseling." He was assigned to her. She didn't like point him out of a crowd and say, "I want him to counsel me."
So let me ask you this: so is he the head pastor, or there's several pastors on a roster at that church?
Now that I think he was the head pastor of the church, right?
He was the head pastor, but it was other people. It was other people
that knew about them.
Right. They had like groups and all kind of stuff they do in the church. Or
no,
whatever
so what I'm saying, Amora said he was assigned to him. So who assigned him to her?
I
I'm
think she
sure, like,
approached him. I think she approached him.
I
And
thought it
instead
said that she was I thought that
to
it
his
was a
group,
part of,
they had groups. Remember, then they have
yeah,
like groups. I
they
can't
had
remember
group.
what the groups were called, and they were under him.
Yeah, and
And
she was
then
assigned.
instead of giving her some counseling, he gave her some dick. And
Yeah,
So my
instead
mouth
of
is
giving her
still
a
open. So
he
how what at what point did she unalive the man?
oh my
when he
god.
cut it off, when he told
Oh
her
my!
that,
He was lying to her. He told her that because she wanted to talk to his wife because he was telling the wife that he was telling the girlfriend like my wife is
mhm,
down with this yada yada yada. He done gave
mhm.
her the whole little scenario to tell the wife when they bumped into each other out of town. It's a
He was
long
not doing
story,
that.
but she ended up. He was out. She went to their home. The wife was there. The wife invited this lady in. Okay, now the lady said she was gonna kill herself in front of him.
Right.
This
Uh-huh.
was the second time, right? More this because the first time he
Yeah,
took the
because she
gun and
took the gun the first time, and then that's another thing I hold him responsible for. She wanted to kill herself in front of him, and he took her gun and hid it in one of the cigar lounges,
Mhm.
and didn't tell nobody, didn't report it to nobody, didn't say, "Hey, this girl is
Right.
suicidal." He just took the gun and was like, basically, probably
Because
like,
he
"Girl,
knew
go
that
ahead
he would be brought up in that. He knew that he would be brought up in the reason why she trying to unalive herself. So he
So
was
it said he
really
was the
protecting
executive
himself.
pastor. What does that mean when someone is the executive pastor?
So was that the pastor under the pastor? I don't know how church folks work.
Okay,
It said
I'm
he was
just gonna say
identified in
this.
multiple sources as the executive pastor or
I
the
didn't know the man was
associate
dead.
pastor. I don't know what the hell that all that means.
I did not know the man is dead. Let me tell y'all something.
The
If the
man
man
is,
Yeah.
is
So
dead, if the
so
man
when
is
when
dead, the lady
when
is
the
crazy. She done
Darnell
wait a
went
minute, you said if
crazy.
the man dead, the lady
I,
what?
I need to
Dar-
rewind all of this shit. Delete all of that shit. Delete all of that shit. If the man is dead, the lady is crazy. She
he
done
Yeah,
had
she
so
went to the house. You
she
said she
went
done
now
went.
had
what
her. She done got some pain that she
but you
it
know
was too
what
much
you
for
know
her.
They
what
was in a whole
Amora
relationship,
Yeah,
Amora, do you think, let me ask you,
and she
Amora,
went crazy.
situationship.
do you think, Amora, that
Hmm.
she blacked out? Do you believe that?
Yeah, she went
I,
crazy.
I believe. Do I believe that she meant to kill him that morning?
Yeah, I
I
mean, do you
know. I
think,
know.
because look, okay, so I'm just gonna just real fast and y'all gotta stay with me now. So when
Hmm.
she went to the house and the woman let her in, they chit-chatting or whatever, she thinking
Hmm.
that she's there under the pretense of telling the wife, hey, this is what we doing, blah, 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 blah. So he gets
Hmm.
there, he talk about everything but that. So the girlfriend realized like this man ain't told this lady nothing. So
Uh-huh.
at the end of the day, she getting ready to leave. Now, as she's getting ready to leave, she tells the pastor, like, you gonna walk me to my car? He told her no. So I'm
Yeah.
thinking she got pissed off. She's pissed off. So she like, that's what a southern man's supposed to do. He's supposed to walk a woman to her car. So
Right.
he basically like, no. He was like, my wife could walk you. I'm
Right.
thinking, in my opinion, this lady was angry. She was upset, and I think she did what she did on purpose. I think she so look. So when the wife went to walk her out, she said she opened the door, she went on the porch, she put her hands in her pockets to
Pulled
grab
out.
her keys, but she felt the gun, and then they said no, she woke up in the kitchen. The police said when they got there, she was reloaded.
Your phone, your thing going in and out, Camille.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you better now.
So when she said she blacked out and woke up in the kitchen, and the police said when they got there, she was reloading the gun because she let loose on him and shot the wife in the shoulder.
Yeah, did she shoot him like 5 times or something like that?
She
But
let loose on him. But
I don't
why are
believe
you
she blacked
reloading?
out.
If you blacked out, why are you reloading?
I think they say blacked out so they can't really run down the details of what really happened. I don't think she blacked out. I think that she went there to see what was going on. Once she found out that he had lied, because she purchased a gun that morning. So I do think that she went there to harm him, but I also think that she went there to harm herself as well. Because she did do a suicide note before she even left her
That yeah,
area.
she did.
So she did a suicide letter telling everybody, bye, y'all, I'm sorry, or whatever the case may be. So I think she wanted to end his life and hers. I do.
So more, can I ask
But
you a question?
the jury didn't buy that. The jury said no, it was not premeditated. It was second degree.
So
Because they
more,
said
how
that she
long
did
was
not
this
intend. Huh?
How long was this relationship?
2 years.
Man, come on, stop.
I feel like with her relationship with her, she just went from bad to
Camille, listen.
horribly worse.
Camille,
Yeah.
listen to this. You mean to tell me out of 2 years of dealing with this man?
I've seen somebody else do 2.5 years. Like, what are you?
No. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Okay, he's supposed to say that him and his wife they all supposed to join in together, right? Whenever he communicated that to her. I want to know the time frame from that, because if the first lady was supposed to be down with mingling with you, why y'all just didn't have no conversation out the gate? Why were y'all
He kept
speaking?
telling her. He kept saying, "I'm gonna have a conversation with my wife. I'm gonna
He
have a
was
conversation."
lying. He was
Okay,
lying,
but more, so that's
manipulating.
what I'm
That's
saying.
why I
How
call it
long are you gonna
manipulation.
believe somebody saying, "I'm gonna talk to my wife. I'm gonna talk to my wife. I'm gonna talk to you," and you ain't talked to
Well,
her yet?
how long do you stay sleeping with somebody without a title, without the name?
That's different though.
How is that a different?
The man is dead.
Can't even laugh, Darnell. I swear to God, I can't. Did you just say, "Is he dead"?
The
The
man is
man
really
is
dead.
gone.
Y'all should have told me that in the beginning.
That man dead as hell.
The man dead.
He is no longer with us. He has met his maker.
He is with the Lord.
He is with the Lord.
I take all that back. It ain't nowhere in the world nobody should be able to be in your mind so much so that you want to unalive them yourself, and then you go on this long 2-year relationship as if, again, we don't know that a man will drag you on and tell you this. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you that.
Come on, Darnell.
Stay when some with you, I'll never go back. Here is a lesson that you want to keep.
Hey,
here I am, baby.
Practice
Practice
on me.
what you
Hey,
preach.
it ain't
Oh
like
my
you don't
God.
know
I
that the
swear.
man won't keep telling you this. So at the 2 years, what did you say? You got the 2 years. You said that's it. It's giving me. It's giving. If I can't have you, nobody can.
Cause tell me this, Amora. Tell me this.
Okay.
Why did she shoot the wife if her intention was to hurt herself too?
Because I think she said something to the fact that when she saw the wife down there caring for him, like trying to stop the bleeding and this, that, and the other, she said the gun just went off. But maybe she was probably like, no, let this nigga die.
It's
You
like
know what
as
I mean?
the story went on, I found it hard to believe her. I sympathized with her at the beginning of all of this because I know what it's like to be manipulated, but to that degree, that was a bit much. But as the story went on, I'm like, girl,
Well, let me ask you this then. Do you believe her giving her own testimony hurt her? Because I do.
I do too.
Yeah, I believe she should
I do
shut
too.
the fuck up. Yeah. I believe that her coming out and saying all the things that she said actually hurt her worse than just being quiet and letting the lawyers do what they did.
Because for real, when you have crazy people out here, when you have crazy people in them situations, they never walk away from the situation. I mean, everybody get hurt but her.
Hey,
That don't
Amor,
scream crazy to me. That
Amor, can
screams
I ask you a question?
intention.
Yeah, sure.
Is that the lady in the thumbnail
Yeah, that's her.
with the buck eyes?
I mean, she's a attractive woman. I have another
No,
picture of her.
no. I'm
Yeah,
looking
but
at this
that's
look
her.
she got. Yeah, she
Well, she
crazy.
look crazy right there.
She's
She
been in
crazy.
jail for 4 years now, though.
But the picture on the left hand side, that's her too, or is that the
No,
wife?
because even when
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta
her.
when she was
Yeah, she's
testifying, she's an attractive lady. She just has some
Yeah,
real low self-esteem issues.
that's her.
Oh.
She's a
The
pretty
wife,
girl.
the wife was attractive too. It was a cute couple. So let me ask you this: the man was cheating on his wife He had more than her. She was not the only woman that he was messing with. He's in the church. He's an executive pastor. He's an associate pastor, whatever you want to call that or whatever, right? And he was assigned as her spiritual leader. And on meeting two, he pulling off her pants.
I
Yes,
just didn't understand.
It's fault too. He should be held for manipulation. Like, but you know, and then
He definitely finessed. He finessed for sure.
He did.
I
He
mean,
played on her vulnerability. Now she was wrong with him. She dated.
He a cold man. He got it on the second time.
Here's the thing. I mean, I still hear that, but when you get to the 2 years, when you get to this, it was 2 years. I mean, this is what I mean by there's still an intersection of whatever, because it ain't no way. And listen, I don't have the emotions of a woman, but and I'm glad I don't, because there's no way in the world 2 years I'm going to still have this faith that this is going to go the way that I want it to go, and that I'm still holding on to this dream of, you know, you're going to do whatever you said you're going to do after 2 years. There's no way I'm going to still have that. So there is this.
I agree with you on that, Darnell. Now I do believe that she should have, you know, because I ask questions. I'm not about to invest no 2 years into you, and I ain't met the wife, I ain't talked to the wife, you know, the wife ain't called me, I ain't the sister wife yet. It don't take that long.
My
so
thing is too with that is,
I'm glad you said that, because that's how I've been saying this whole time.
No, I agree with you, but I guess I'm saying from the beginning she was gaslit. She was bamboozled from the beginning. He melt her panties off of her because he what do you call it?
I think she took him off, Amor. I think she took him off.
And that may be the truth, but at some point, even if it was more of him taking advantage, after some point from there to 2 years, you're just like yielding all of yourself over to the person. Like they're not even taking it no more. You're giving it to them. Like there has to be a point. And again, I don't have the emotions of a woman, but there has to be a point where your consciousness, your thought process, your reality, your common sense, your rationalization, your reasoning skills, your everything has to some point come into the play of saying, I know this is going to be hard, but I have to like stop this because clearly it's not what I thought it was, and it's probably never going to be that. I mean, at some point,
and she did say she wanted to pull back and break up with him at a time or two. She actually said, I wanted to end the relationship. And then he gave her keys to the hotel and was like, hey, meet me there or whatever. And, you know, and be like, I want you to be. So somebody said, what's the name of the church? The church was, the first one was it was Mississippi Boulevard Christian Church in Memphis, Tennessee. How do you get a church in Tennessee called Mississippi?
That's what I was about to say. The name alone.
Right.
It's Mississippi Boulevard
and
Christian Church.
Alternatively, or go ahead and get your piece that you're going to get, and whether that's once or twice a month or whenever he has time for you, if it's that important to you, if you feel that strongly about it, accept your reality. And if it's that important to you, take that piece that you're going to get and be happy with it, I guess.
I feel like she allowed herself. I'm telling you, the more she talked, I just was like, oh my God. She allowed herself to be in this position because every time he pulled away from her, when she reached out, he would give her just a little bit and she was right back all in. She wanted him more than he wanted her.
Because she said that he started pulling back and not being himself no more. And she was trying to figure out.
He's not going to be himself no more because now he knows he could use and abuse you. And now he knows he could basically do anything with you. And now he basically doesn't have any respect for you. Because
he did lose respect. I mean, a man that's thrusting his, you know,
he grabbed her by the back of her head.
He's basically treated her like a dog.
Yeah, he
And
did.
she
Not in the beginning. Not in the
yeah,
beginning. He was
it
gentle,
ain't
and he
gonna
was.
happen in the beginning. It's not, because again,
Right.
it's the
Once
game.
the representative wore off,
Yeah.
but even when he showed his true self, I believe what he was doing to her, he wanted that life. He wanted
Yeah,
that pure church image, for the world to see. But he was really like a sexual deviant. You know what I'm
Yeah.
yeah,
saying? I
Facts.
feel like so he used her for that. He
yeah.
used her for that. And she was too weak to walk away because he showed her exactly what he was.
Hmm. He
And,
wanted
and, and, and
threesomes and
on the
things of
flip
that
side,
nature. Hmm.
you keep playing with people, and you keep you treat them like good. You treat them like whatever at the beginning, and then you start walking like a dog, and you keep playing that role, and this is what you could get.
For him to be aroused in their first session, just listening to her talk about her vulnerabilities and her
Yeah.
weaknesses and in
Yeah.
her
He
marriage,
he a
he
devil for
knew.
sure.
A
He
man
knew
can.
what time it
A lot of
was.
men is aroused by anything.
And that's why I say
Really,
that
really,
Nah,
he.
nah,
really good at heart.
That's why I
listen, let me
put
tell you
him
something.
to.
You gotta be a promiscuous devil deviant, like you said, to be in a Christian counseling session and you
Hmm.
horny. That's you the devil. For real.
Okay, so hold on real quick. Des with the T said, and she used hurting herself to pull him back in. And I believe that 1000% because every
Mm,
But she
time he
did
pulled
tell him
away, she wanted to hurt herself.
and he
mm.
probably didn't believe her. Yeah.
And that's true. That's so true. And she testified to that
And
every
that's a man,
time.
that's a manipulation tactic.
She was a manipulator too.
So they both manipulated each other.
Yep. And now look at him. He dead and she in jail.
Mm.
Getting ready to do another. Getting ready to do 15 minimum.
That's wild.
That
That's
listen,
crazy.
Amora. That's why I went back to this, and I trust me, I had empathy with how you started off and what you're saying, but I'm going back to this, to what I said a while back. It don't matter how you feel, because how you feel, if you override common sense, if you override the truth, if you override making the right decisions, you can end up dead like this fool, and then doing 15 years in prison,
Bingo. Yeah.
changing the whole trajectory of your life based on how you feel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, if she got to the point of either thing, wanting to hurt herself or wanting to hurt him, baby, just go to work it out with your husband.
Well, this
Yeah.
is also, and maybe it's easier said than done for some people. Again, I know I'm a guy, whatever. I honestly feel, and I don't pretend to understand, the emotions of a woman. I honestly feel like we always have control over our emotions. It's just a matter of, okay, you can feel an emotion for a period of time, but you can also decide, I'm only going to feel that for this period of time, because it's a matter of what can I do about it. At some point, the emotion has to face reality, and the reality is, can I change it? The situation, can I change the situation? What's the probability of the situation changing? Am I
Mm-hmm.
willing to am I willing to deal with the situation as it is? There's so many questions you can ask yourself, and there's so many answers. But so everybody, man or woman, needs to have the ability to ask themselves these important questions and to check your emotions, because emotions should not lead your whole life. You can feel the emotion, and you should come to a reality with an emotion at a reasonable amount of time. And that's, to me, that should be the goal for everybody. Because how long am I going to be in a situation where I see, at some point, how is it not going to be clear to me that you're not going to give me what you say you're going to give me, or that I'm not allowing myself to get less than what I desire? And if I come to the realization of those things, then it's, am I going to accept this and be happy with it? Am I going to continue the rest of my life? So what does it look like to say, for the rest of my life, I'm going to fight you for what you're not giving me, for what I know you're not giving me, for what I know you're never going to give me, because you keep telling me you're going to give it and you're not giving it to me. So am I willing to fight for this the rest of my life? Or am I willing to accept what you're giving me? Or am I going to be strong enough to say, I'm not going to deal with this. I'm going to have to move on. There has to be that tough conversation, and there has to be a decision made. Otherwise, yes, you're going to go crazy. You're going crazy because you're fighting against reality. That's why you're going. That's why she went crazy. She's fighting against the reality that you're not going to get from this man what you want, and that he knows he's not going to give it to you, and he's been stringing you along all this time, and you've allowed him to do it. And so then what is your reality? Because you could have settled on a reality of, you know what, if I meet him twice a month, I'm just happy with that. If your self-esteem is that low, and that's what you could have a reality to settle on, you know what, I'm gonna be happy if I meet him twice a month, because that's how bad I want it. And
I think she was okay with that, Darnell.
Then that's your reality. You ain't gonna get it but twice a month. You ain't gonna get no holidays. You ain't gonna get no this. You ain't gonna get no that. And don't throw a fit about it.
She was okay with that. It's just that he takes
She was okay with what? More elaborate on that part, because I want to hear that.
Okay, so I think that she was probably okay with just seeing him whenever she saw him, like you say, Darnell, get him twice a month or whatever. But he texted her out the blue and ended it, and basically said, "This is the end of us."
And the text disappeared.
No, Maura, hold on. No, this is what I'm saying. Throughout the entire 2 years, she was sporadically seeing him.
Yes, sporadically. Well, they lived. Hold on, Trey. Hold on. So they lived in Arkansas together first, and then he took another job in Memphis, Tennessee, like I don't know if it's called a promotion or what do you call it when pastors go? You know, he went higher or whatever, but at a different church.
Okay.
So he left Arkansas and moved to Memphis, Tennessee for some type of placement in another church. So after that time, they just became like they saw each other every now and again. Right. He would find ways to come down there and see her and things of that nature. And they would go out of town together sometime or whatever. And they still saw each other. But it was a long distance relationship at that point. However, he out of the blue texts her and basically was like, "This is the end of us." And through that disappearing app, you know what I'm saying, where the messages disappear. So he broke it off with her abruptly, like, "I'm done with you."
But
that's when she was going to kill herself.
That has to be a reality of anything, of any situation. Like,
she felt bamboozled because she thought she was about to become a sister wife.
I don't believe that, Amora. I'm sorry. I can't believe that part.
Well, his messages came out in his messages that came out in
court. After 2 years?
Now, I'm not saying she was the smartest thing ever. Like we established, education don't make you smart. However, there were messages that came out where he actually talked about his wife knowing that they had an open relationship. Now, the wife denies it, but there is text message where he was either a voicemail message or something like that, a voice note where he actually said, "My wife knows about this open arrangement." The wife knew about it, but the wife wanted to pick the girl.
But you know what? I started feeling like she wanted to be the girlfriend. She wanted the wife to know, but she didn't want to share her time. She fell in love with that man and she wanted him to herself. I don't care what she say. She wasn't with no sister wife stuff. She wasn't with none of that. He was lying. He was using her to get what he wanted in terms of sex. He wanted to introduce other women. He wanted to keep his wife pure. His wife didn't know none of that. He was lying to her. And I promise you,
if you agree with that, Kimael, why she didn't pop Tabitha before he came up if she wanted him to herself?
Why wouldn't she approach if this is the first lady of the church, that means the wife is in the church, right?
But she went to her house.
But why wouldn't she, over these whole 2 years, why wouldn't she say nothing to the wife? In the church.
No longer went to the church. Remember, he moved to Tennessee.
Yeah, but how long was the duration though, more before he moved, before he transitioned and moved? How long was that?
I mean, it probably like, I don't know. Let me check right quick. I think like 4 months. Okay, how long?
So they were dealing with each other 4 months and then he moved? in 4 months.
Hold on, let me see. How long did he live in Arkansas with her? Okay, hold on. I think it was a very short period of time.
That makes it even worse, though.
First of all, they in Arkansas, so that's
Because they was even doing stuff like if they was going on church events and the wife was going, he wouldn't allow her to go. And then when they went to what like Israel or whatever they went and the wife wasn't going, he would allow her to go. So it's like at some point she had to
He
realize
knew
he
what was going
lying.
on.
Right. It's like at what point did she not, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, his
He
wife
knew,
don't know.
Camille. She knew what was going on. Based off all this additional information you add to the context, man, that girl, man, that makes me have less empathy. I'm gonna be real with you.
yeah.
Well, it was
As the
about a
more y'all
year.
have added, definitely, yeah. I have to say.
So it was about
And,
a year. They met in 17 and he moved to Memphis in 2018.
Cause he had her reading some book about the ethical slut and all of this stuff. Like
Yeah,
he was
he did.
training her, like teaching her her position.
Yeah, he did. And had her calling him. She only can call him sir, yes sir, no sir,
She
pastor. Like
couldn't
she did
speak
not
to him.
call.
She couldn't
Mhm.
speak to him if she saw him out because she never,
Yeah.
you don't know who he's with and all kind of. It was like a lot of rules, but I don't understand how she felt special in any way when all the rules were diminishing her.
That
I
woman
don't.
is crazy.
Well, the picture's not given. Call me sir, and it's not given that. But I guess shit happens.
What you mean when you say the picture's not giving that? Like you don't think he ain't that strong,
It ain't given
forceful
that.
type guy?
Mm-mm.
I
It,
mean,
it
that's what
That's just a
wasn't.
picture. I mean, I would let I could
I
probably.
don't know what his swag or nothing was like, but when I saw his picture too, I was like, "Well, how?"
Yeah, the picture is
but
not
he had
given
her paying some of his bills too.
Yes. Remember he
You
got
say,
mad at her.
oh, you say
Remember
what?
he got mad at her
Yeah,
when
he
she
paid
didn't
her.
buy his bike.
Yeah. So she was spending money on him as well. Now I don't know
Hmm.
what type of side chick that is. That must be
Let me tell you
some
something. One thing I know about a woman that spend money on you, she's really into you. Because women don't
Hmm.
spend money on men they don't like.
Yep.
well, she must have
Yeah.
been into him. She sure was paying
She
a
was
bill
paying
of
for the cigar
cigar lounge.
lounges. She was paying for his workout equipment. She was paying for
Mhm.
well, he got mad at her and they had a whole argument when she didn't purchase his bike when they was going bike riding.
Yeah.
Like he was pimping her too.
Yeah, he did. He pimped her. He used her. He
Mhm.
manipulated her. He gaslight her. He love
So
bomb
I
her.
can get where the anger on her end came from. I can get that. But it's
Mhm.
like
Yeah,
before
but
it got.
Camille, how you get
Hmm?
mad and you getting it once or twice a month? You know what it is. Like you lying to yourself thinking you gonna be anything outside of what the position that you have. Let's be real, y'all.
This is, you know what? I can agree with it
Well,
because,
side
as
chick don't spend no money on no dang on man. I don't get,
right, right. And see, like, oh, well, but you know what you know. But as women, we always say that we want a man that's going to be honest with us, right? Regardless of what it is, and allow me to choose what I want to deal with.
right.
You know what I mean? So
Thank
it's,
you.
but he sprinkled some truth in there, but he lied a whole lot. I feel like he
Yeah.
really lied when it
Right.
came to the wife and made it seem like they was gonna be out, and him and his wife was gonna agree to it and all of that stuff. I feel like because the wife said she knew nothing about that.
That's like I done had side chicks before.
He used her.
And I done
Hmm.
hold on, listen. Watch this. Come on, I'm on. I done had side chicks. I told them what it was out the gate. This your position. You'll never be number one. Period. And then they
Mhm.
always try to be number one.
Well, I ain't never been a side chick, so I can't really.
Right.
I
I don't
Now
know
can't.
nothing about
listen,
that.
we know that's not your testimony or your ministry. I'm giving you some game from an old player. I ain't a player no more, but I used to be one. I used to be everything under the sun that says that nigga ain't no good. Him right there. Yeah, me.
Well,
Well, we
maybe
glad you're
they
still alive.
and don't have nobody doing 15.
Because it could have went another way.
I
The
think the
sister rose
wife,
in your house.
I think the wife knew the type of man that he was, but I don't think she knew about this situation per se. I think she knew the type of man because I don't for him to be so comfortable, I don't think this is the first time this has happened.
Yeah. But another thing, why I will say this now. Now this is against Latasha right here. Why would any woman trust a man where you gotta text him and that shit disappear?
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Like
you,
we ain't
Amor. Thank you.
because I want to go back and read what you said to me last night.
Thank
Mm-hmm.
You
you,
want me to take
Amor.
my panties off or something?
And then too, when he found out that if it was other people that were in their contacts, or that, if he found out, I mean, if they were a part of the app, they would know that you're on the app. So he had her to create an anonymous email to even contact him, not even using her phone number.
Oh,
It
that's
keep
another
getting,
thing. Des just
this
pointed
keep
something
getting
out.
worse.
Des pointed something out where we already mentioned it, but other pastors in the church helped him cover it up.
Mm.
He even had her finessing the other church members out of money. He was
Mm.
finessing everybody. Even when he had his going away thing, remember how he told her, you go to this group and this is how you get money from them, and he
Yeah.
finessed everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. But
Yeah,
it
it was
keeps getting worse.
terrible.
The more y'all keep telling me, it get worse. I'm sorry.
It
But
is
like
definitely it's
Darnell said,
definitely getting worse because in addition to the just it being a regular man, like now I'm also inputting that people hold this thing about religion and a pastor and this prestige that they give pastors and stuff like that. So it's kind of like almost to some of these people, it's kind of like cult, like you know what I'm saying. Like a pastor could also, in some lights, kind of be like a cult leader, and so also now there's this worship thing. Probably what he will say was from God or whatever, and so that's also I think something to do with it. Like this is the pastor, so there's this hierarchy or this prestige or this pedestal that she put him on because of that as well.
Mm.
I think a lot of pastors are put on a pedestal. They treat a lot of women in church treat them like they are God.
That ain't the man
Mhm.
again, Elza.
Yeah, that's him. And that's his wife right there, Darnell and Trey. That's his wife.
Nah. I think
She
at the
looks
end of the
older than
day,
him. Is she older than him?
I think it was two ticking time bombs, and they just so happened to collide
Is
because
she
they both
older than
had
him?
issues.
Is the wife older than him?
That
I mean,
picture, she
I don't.
looks extremely older than him.
The wife looks pretty to me.
I didn't say nothing about her not being pretty. I said she looks older than him in that picture.
He said that she looked like Juanita Bynum, and that the man looked like he's younger than
Cause
he's.
wait,
That's all I'm saying.
Amora, didn't he? Was This is the situation where when he sent her the disappearing text, and then
Mm.
he wished his wife like a happy anniversary or something? Did he
Uh,
break up with her? Is this that situation? I be watching a whole lot of this stuff. I might be
I'm
confused.
I'm not sure if he wished the wife a happy anniversary, but I know that he sent the disappearing text and she didn't hear back from him, and that's when she drove to his residence. But the thing about it is, she know where he lived. See, I would have did a pull up or a drive by sooner than 2 years.
I wonder how is that possible though?
She drove to his house,
You know what I'm saying?
and
How did she know where he stayed if he stayed in a
I
whole
know
nother
she
city
said
and state?
that if I remember correctly, she said that she wanted to talk to the wife. She wanted to talk to the wife, and then she ended up telling him, "Can we just link? Can we sit down and talk?" And he told her, "No, we going to talk to my wife." Yep.
Mm.
but he
But
had
then
already
when they got there, he wasn't talking about nothing. So she said
yeah.
she started feeling stupid as the
But he had
conversation
been
went on.
he had been telling her, "I'm gonna talk to my wife. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna talk to her." So I think her going was like, "Okay, did you talk?" What she say?
Because he gave her the address and he gave her a whole backstory as to tell the wife as to why she was in town and yada, yada, yada. And when she said she was sitting there feeling stupid. And then when he wouldn't walk her to the car, he kept saying no. He said, no, my wife will walk you. Then when they got to the door, she opened the door. She said she just remember being on the stairs, putting her hand in her pocket for the keys. She felt the gun. She woke up in the kitchen. That's wherever. She said that's what she remember.
Mm.
Well, Tammy baby said snapped. It happened all the time. So Tammy saying she snapped.
Yeah, I mean, seems like.
But I feel like
She got
people who
tired of being
really
lied
suicidal,
to.
people who
Mhm.
really suicidal, do they really keep making announcements or do they just do it? And if she was that suicidal to the point where she had two guns on two separate occasions and she the only one still ain't hurt.
Well, I've seen both though, Camille. I've seen people that kept talking about it until they did it. And then I've seen people that never said anything about it and did it. So I've seen both.
She
I
just
have.
seemed
I've
like
seen
she gave me towards the end of her testimony the way that I felt like if I was one of the jurors. I felt like in the beginning she was manipulated. In the beginning, I felt sorry for her. In the beginning, I feel like he completely played her. But in the end, I feel like she wanted what she wanted, and it was a if I can't have you, nobody can. That's what I felt like to it at the end of her testimony.
Yeah. So she temporarily lost her mind, but now they appealing because what they trying to do now is just try to get it down to reckless endangerment. But I don't think they're going to be able to do that because she did.
Mm-mm.
I will say this now. I'm not taking up for this young lady because 3 hours is 3 hours. You ain't driving 3 hours out of your mind. You understand what I'm saying? She drove
Mhm.
3 hours to his residence, so she had to play in her mind
She had to
15
think
times
about that. She had
what's going
time
to
to think
happen.
about it.
Does she
Yeah,
have
three
kids?
hours.
Or no
She
kids?
left her purse. She left everything
Oh,
except
you know what? Did she have kids? Let me see.
she had a son. Cause
Just
remember,
one or two?
she left. She said her son. Remember, she said she went and got money to leave for her son. She
Mm.
went and she went out there. She said that she left. They asked her where was her purse. She left it at home. She left everything at home with the exception of her ID and the money she needed to purchase that gun.
And this is a child that, so she has at least one child that is under 18.
I don't know how old her son was.
Well, she
Mm-mm.
was only 39, so I'm assuming he had to be. Well, she got married at 17, though.
Mm-mm.
It's saying here that it
Yeah,
says
it
that.
shouldn't be. It shouldn't be no reason. I never ever want to meet nobody that I feel this strongly about ever in life.
But because at the end of the day, though, I was always taught that you never know someone else's mental. So you don't play with people, period.
Mm-hmm.
Because you
Yeah, I
don't
don't agree.
know. You don't know what type of day. You can have a perfectly sane person that have a real messed up day. You could be the person that
Mhm.
step on their shoe and they snap. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You
Yep.
just
yeah,
don't play with people, period.
I agree.
And it's unfortunately that he lost his life, but he played with her a lot.
He did. I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
And that's why they had the show Snap. A lot of women do this, and I'm not taking up for her, but I do agree, like you said, Camille. If you want me to be your side chick, just tell me you want me to be your side chick. You ain't got to lie to me.
Hmm.
You ain't got to tell me all this other stuff. Let me decide if that's the position that I want to be to you or not. But to
But,
lie and keep lying and
more,
finagling me. Mhm. Now it couldn't be me because for one thing,
no, no,
I don't
hold
understand a
on,
side
more,
ain't nobody
more.
killed.
How can we
Mhm.
even put that out there in the atmosphere about if you want to tell me be a side chick, like he was single, like he didn't have nobody. He was already had a whole wife. So she should have already known, hey, this is not right in the first place. That
But
woman,
you
he
can
got
have
a
a
woman.
wife,
From the
but you
church.
can still you
He
can have
got
a
a
wife.
wife.
But it's a lot of married men that lie and say, "Oh, I live down in the
No,
basement.
no,
I'm
no,
only
no.
here
I'm
until
wrong.
the
You
child get
cannot be
born."
serious. You cannot be serious with making that statement that how a married man gonna lie about being married when I'm going to the church? I see your wife.
I understand that, but some people do lie. They say, "Oh, we only together just until the kids turn 18." They make,
Well,
"Oh,
guess
are we
what?
doing this
Guess
as a
what? When the
united
kids,
front?"
holler at me, call my phone when them kids graduate or
Kids
when
are
they turn
18.
18.
Yeah.
No,
And
I'm
when you
with you.
when you get a legal divorce where it's documented, because when you get a divorce, it's shown. Like me, I got a divorce, right? You can pull up my name, it'll show you I got divorced. You know what I'm talking about?
I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm not down with no. I ain't trying to be nobody. I'll tell.
No, so what
So
I'm saying is
they
I'm killing
knew
that
I would have
whole
knocked on
narrative.
the door.
I'm killing
I
the
would.
whole narrative. The woe is me. No, you knew that man was married. Stop.
And see, too, my question is for everybody who's saying she snapped, right? Now, I do believe that people can snap, but my question is, how many times does she have to snap for that to be considered like intention? Because she already attempted she pointed the gun at him. She said she was gonna take herself. She cried about the disappearance. Like she snapped a bunch of times. So at what point did she become liable? You know what I mean?
Never, according to
It
some
sounds
people.
like she was unstable from the get go. She was unstable.
And he did that to himself because he knew she was unstable when he was dealing with her. So you
Yeah, I
play
can
with an
believe that for
unstable
sure.
person.
Yeah, he knows she was goofy because that's why he
Mm.
tried to sell from her because he knew she was crazy. But at the
And
same
then
time, I can
for
only
him,
talk to you at 6 o'clock or between this time. You
you know
gotta
what?
email
And
me.
for
You
him
gotta
to,
come on,
she
man.
felt some type of special, but for him to have had this app, for him to know the ins and outs of the app, for him to know all the ways to sneak around and
That's
when
what
to
I'm
tell his wife
saying.
to come, this ain't his first time doing this at
But
all.
No.
hold on, Camille. How do you feel special having to operate like that? Where I gotta text you through an invisible app. We gotta
She
sneak
felt
around and do all
special.
this.
She felt special in the sense of him, he made her feel the way. It was an emotional thing. He made her feel the way that she wasn't feeling. She said that early on. But then
Hmm.
that's when I sympathized with her. But then anytime this man, you said you thought you was gonna make love this night and he grabbing you by the back of your head and shoving himself into your mouth, choking you, telling you, don't you bite me and you bet not bite me. Like, oh no,
Hmm.
no, 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 no.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And that's why
Well,
I feel like
she
she
might have
created
liked it.
herself.
She might have liked it.
No, she actually said she didn't.
She
But
felt
how
disgusting.
long did that
When
go
she
on?
when she said that on the stand, she was lying. Y'all know that, right?
But you know what? And the craziest part about that to me, Amora, because of listening to her say these things, I felt gross. Okay. But
She was
then
Yeah.
right
lying. She
after
was
that,
trying to get
right,
Doesn't
empathy from the
that
jurors.
so how long did that go on? Because it wouldn't be so much of that going on for so much
Darnell,
period of
she
I
was
time.
didn't
No,
trying
but
to
understand.
Darnell,
she made
she
it
was
sound like
trying to
it
get empathy
escalated
from the
to that.
jurors. I'm telling y'all, that's what that was
It
all
sounded
about.
like she might have
Because what
liked
I
it.
didn't understand about it
And
was,
actually, that drew her more into him. Suck it.
because you know
You know what
what?
I'm saying? People like that kind of stuff. I'm trying to tell
Because
you.
what she said was, even during that session, she said
I'm
he
done with
laid
you,
down.
Darnell.
They like it. I'm trying to tell
Look,
you.
she said even during that session when all of this rough stuff happened and she felt gross and all of that, she said he laid down and did something he never done before, which was turned over and went to sleep. And she asked
Yeah.
him, "You not gonna hold me?" Even
Right.
after he did that to her and she felt gross and all of this stuff and she felt violated, she still wanted him to hold her.
Yeah.
What
She did say that.
timeline was this? What when was this?
This
When did
was the
this?
beginning of the end.
It started in 2017. She popped them in 2019.
And when was this uh, sexual encounter that Camille just explained?
This
I
was
think that this was the last sexual encounter, wasn't it?
I
The way
believe
she
so because after that, when
yeah.
he got up, he didn't take did he take a shower? Whatever it was, he was just leaving, and she asked him where was he going, and he was like none of her business, and she was like, "Well, when you don't tell me your schedule, because they was always on the schedule," so she got offended that he wouldn't tell her his schedule, and then she said he just left, and I think
Yeah.
this is the part when all of everything started playing out.
And when he sent her that disappearing text and said, "This is the end of us."
So, and that's an escalation of disrespect because he had been disrespecting her,
Mm-hmm.
and then he began to be emboldened in the disrespect because she's allowing it.
And
She was
mind you,
going deep and don't.
she had them to throw him this party. She done set up all this. So she was on her wifely duties and he made her feel like crap.
She
So
Yeah,
I
still
feel
like
like
that dude.
she put herself in a bad position and he took advantage of her putting herself in a bad position.
Hmm.
yeah.
She said Monique, the comedian, said she threw something out of her an abusive husband. She understand how a woman can snap. She said if whatever she threw was 4 inches to the left, she'd be in the prison. Wait a minute, what? What did she say? She- Monique, the comedian, said she threw something out of her an abusive husband. She understood how a woman can snap. She said if whatever she threw was 4 inches to the left, she would be in prison. I don't understand what she's saying.
She's
So it's
saying that
supposed to be Monique, the comedian, said she threw something at
at her husband.
her husband who was abusive, and she understands how a woman can snap because whatever she threw, if it was more than 4 inches to the left, she would be in prison. So it's just
Because sometimes we act on
Oh, okay. So she
impulse.
said she almost hit him. Okay.
Sometimes we act on impulse, and that includes men and women. Sometimes in a heated moment, you might react. That's why I say it's just best not to play with people. Because even regular people can snap.
That's true.
That's true.
I do believe you should don't be playing with people. Don't be playing with people.
Yeah, I still think, even though this definitely took a turn in the conversation for me, it's still a matter of like men and women understanding each other. Women still have to, and I will say, women have a hard time trying to believe in the possibility of a good man and dealing with the reality of men. Um, so that is a challenge for women, I will say.
Why couldn't
Um,
he just love on his wife and just be freaking married?
Facts. I agree with that 100%. That's what he should have did. That
I
yeah,
and
think the first
he'll
mistake
still be
was
alive.
having
right.
a counseling session without somebody else, her husband included. He was a part of her trauma or whatever she was going through. He needed to be included in that. Why were they
Yeah.
secluded? That was
Yeah,
the beginning of the end for me. When I knew that they had that first counseling session solo, it wasn't no good gonna come from that.
yeah. And and,
I
and I'm gonna
never,
go
I
and
never
I'm gonna go back to that. Like that man, he's a pastor, he's a man of God, he's a man of the cloth. That's why a lot of people do get pushed away from the church house because you got people that proclaim to be men and women of God who are not living according to
Mhm,
scripture. And
mhm.
when people see that, they say, "Well, I don't want to go to church." People like that in church, they don't want to be a part of it. And so when you look at how the Bible puts a big responsibility on people, men and women of the cloth, people that hold certain positions, and the Bible lets us know that they gonna be judged 10 times worse. And
Mm-hmm.
it says that your blood are gonna be on their hands. So you got to be very careful on calling yourself a pastor, preacher, whatever, and you're not walking in integrity and having the morality to live according to how the scripture, and you pushing people away from God. That's a dangerous position.
And when you push people away from God, because I was in a position to where somebody in a position made me feel away, and I was told, and it's something that always stuck with me, that we are all imperfect people serving a perfect God. You know what I'm saying? So we can't look to the actions of the person. We have to look at what we know to be true.
Come on now.
Yeah, this was a
but
scary
what I don't
situation
understand is
though.
how can a pastor think that he can, any pastor, that he can run game on women like this in church and don't get caught? How do
He
you think
had
you're not gonna
Because
get caught?
a lot of these people they went and they were not called. You have a lot of
Yep.
people behind that pulpit that were not
Mhm.
called. They just went. That's the issue.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think about it, Amore, if he was really truly a man of the cloud, you know that God sees all. So whether he was caught by the people, because do you remember the service that they had when I guess another pastor was in there saying that we all know what happened to him at the alleged abuse. Like it's almost like they just was saying that it was rumors about it, like they didn't want to believe that he did
Yeah,
that.
they were covering it up. Let me see if I can pull it up right quick. I think I know what you're talking about. He did like a whole sermon. You talking
Yeah,
about?
I'm like, yo, I'm like,
It's
for
a,
real?
Amora, there's a video of the sermon.
I think it's this one. Let me put this on right quick. Hold on.
Oh wow, I want to hear this.
I think that not his sermon. It was another pastor trying
That's what I'm
to.
saying. The other pastor that was preaching, he was preaching about that pastor, right?
Yeah, let me see. I think this is it right. Is this it right here? This guy,
Yeah,
Reverend.
I think so. I think that's it.
When it comes to football, you got to be.
Hold on, let me see if I can get it. Is this YouTube? I don't know if it's YouTube, but anyway, let's just play it.
Win big.
Hold on.
Pastor of Mississippi Boulevard Christian Church. Tonight, we are finally hearing from the senior pastor of Mississippi Boulevard Christian Church about the recent passing of Pastor Brodus Perry. Reverend Dr. J. Lawrence Turner talked about Perry's passing with his congregation this morning.
Not only have we experienced the death of Brodus Perry to violence, but the rumors swelling around his murder leave us shocked and shaken.
The rumors.
For those of you who are wondering, how could this happen? How could this happen within our safe and loving church community? Those of you in particular who came to know him as I did during the 5 months he was at Mississippi Boulevard, I want to say I'm heavy-hearted because of your pain.
So wait a minute. He was only there for 5 months.
5 months.
Church, 5 months. Okay.
Pastor Turner also mentioned church leadership will be reviewing the church's hiring practices moving forward, and grief counselors are still available for any church member.
So that's not the whole thing, but let me see if I can go get the whole sermon. But you know, that's what they do. The rumor. He literally was taken up for the guy.
Well, that's what they do at funerals anyway, lie about the person's death. So
Boy, for real, no, he was a whole drug dealer. You hear me?
right. He was a good man, and he was a Christian, and he was a pillar of the community. Yeah, all of that.
Let me see if I can find it on YouTube, because I think I can get the fuller video on YouTube. But they always paint this nice ass picture. You know, do they go home and be like, "Damn, I just lied. Damn, damn, I knew that nigga was cheating on his wife the whole damn time. Like, damn, I should feel some type of bad."
He was
So
a
this
little
one right here,
pervert. He was a pervert. Got caught up.
I think this might be a longer version. Hold on, let me see. I think this might be a longer version. This was a month ago on Task Force. Let's see.
Force. Yet, our team, we
so
collaborate on solving
now
crime.
this one is not him. Hold on. Oh no, that's not it. Hold on, that's not it. Give me a second, because I was going to say it's the same pastor, but he ain't talking about. Is this one right here? So he a whole pastor. Okay, so his name is Senior Pastor of Mississippi Boulevard. Spoke on what's the guy name again? Oh, Pastor Perry. I'm surprised he didn't call his name Bishop. You know, they love throwing the bishop in front. Oh, here you go. But it's only 58 seconds. Where is the longer version?
We lost Trey more. You got to drop the link again.
All right. Oh, there he go. He said drop the link. My bad. But Trey phone probably ringing. Somebody probably over there blowing him up. All right, I just dropped it. But I'm looking for the longer version of the pastor speaking. Oh, here you go. Well, it's a short. But are you praying though? So So then he went in there and became the pastor right away, this guy, or he was already a pastor in that church? Because if he was already a pastor, that means he knew about it, right?
Possibly.
Some of the photos that they have of the girl in court, man, she looked crazy. She looked cray-cray a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
The photos definitely switched and swapped out. Like, but I mean, she was probably at that point stressed out and, you know, coming to reality of what she had done, and she wanted to shoot.
But you know, I will say this. I'm a little disappointed in in the defense team and her, because she literally thought she was about to go home. She thought she was about to get served time. Now I don't agree with that, you know, because they talked to the defense attorney afterwards, and he was like, I'm a little disappointed because, like, I think he really thought that she was about to be like, okay, serve time, go home now. So I did find that a little off for her to think 4 years was enough.
Yeah. No, I mean, not for taking somebody's life. I mean, now some places, 4 years probably would be enough, but not for her.
Okay, listen to what they say in this one. This is the the defense team right here, right? This is defense saying that they was kind of, they felt a little bad about the outcome. Listen to this.
I mean, I have mixed feelings. From day one, we believe that this was a voluntary manslaughter. We believe count 2, the reckless, was criminal intent reckless homicide was a fair verdict, and we were happy about the not guilty verdict on count 3. So again, we always thought that this was a crime of passion and that there was adequate provocation based upon his manipulation and the things that he did to her during the course of their relationship.
And you all called Latoshia Daniels to testify. Tell me what was the things that you guys thought about when you made that decision.
There was so much of this story that only Latoshia could tell. The police only had so much information, and Tabitha Perry did not have a lot of this information. So there was all of these gaps that there was no explanation for, that Latoshia had to be the one to fill in for the jury. But also, she wanted to tell her story to this jury. She wanted them to understand how she felt when this was happening. And that's why we did push for that voluntary manslaughter and the reckless endangerment, because she was under such emotional distress when this happened that she was not thinking clearly.
When you go to sentencing, will you push the fact that she has no criminal record and try and see if you can get, I think it carries 15 to 25 years, will you try and push for the lower end of that due to no criminal record in the past?
Absolutely. So second-degree murder in Tennessee has, for someone with no prior criminal history, has 2 potential ranges of punishment. There's a mitigated range that carries 13.5 years. And then there is a standard range 1 offender for someone with no prior felonies. That carries 15 to 25 years. We will absolutely be arguing that a woman who is 46 years old and has absolutely no criminal history, and has...
So wait a minute, is she 46 or is she 39?
Child, she is 46.
Oh, shit. So wait a minute, 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So she was dating him at 39, but she's 46 now. Is that what we're saying?
That's what it's looking like.
Okay. She
And
46.
then did she say the lesser years is like 13? So
13.
either way it goes, she cooked. She cooked either way.
Well, she already did 4, and that's going to be charged
She
to
still
her.
cooked.
She might have to do at least 9. So that's 40. That's 56 years old.
That she too old for that, man. Come on now.
Yes.
Ain't no way.
Done so much to try to better those
That's why I
around.
say the more y'all, it get worse.
They be tripping me out. Be like, oh, she wrote a book in prison. She's doing better with the community. Like what? Okay.
While she was incarcerated, she wrote a book for incarcerated mothers. She wrote a book for the children of incarcerated mothers. She has lived her life trying to help people. What happened on April the 4th of 2019 was not the actions that ever would have happened with Latoshia Daniels if she was not in that state of distress.
And how is she feeling? I know you guys have probably been able to talk to her. How is she feeling right now?
I mean, go ahead.
I think she's a little bit in shock. I think she's struggling with the idea that she's going to probably have to spend at least another decade in prison. But I think she also understands that, this happened for a reason. And the way she handled her previous incarceration think she's going to be fine.
Could that prior prison time count towards?
Oh, absolutely. Whatever jail time she had, jail credit she had built up, that'll count toward this ultimate sentence she'll receive in Division 2.
I know you weren't the original attorney on this, but since you've worked with it, what has it been like you've worked through it, what you've discovered? Has it been like peeling back an onion, or when you got it, was it really already mostly there? The evidence and the proof.
So like I said, this has been a very unique type of case that we talked to the jury about that day one, in that there's actually a disparity of information in our favor in this case, which is very, very unusual. So a lot of the discovery was not disputed information. Where the dispute came was from the mental state, and that could only come from Latosha.
I think the other big point that needs to be emphasized here is, a lot of times in our society, we only view abuse as physical. And in this case, this really highlighted the mental abuse that she went through with this person that took advantage of her. I mean, he was supposed to be her therapist, and he knew her deepest, darkest secrets, and he used that against her.
What do y'all think about that? He knew her deepest, darkest secrets, and he used it against her.
Especially with her being a person that had prior mental health issues.
Wait, what was the mental health issues?
We're going to find out in a minute. Hold on.
And if so, what was that conversation like?
I don't think she's ever.
She wouldn't have been legally allowed to. There would have been bond conditions and other court order prohibitions against contact.
Have you expressed any interest in reaching out to her and apologizing or having a conversation with her?
So they want to know, will she apologize to Tabitha for popping her husband and popping her?
I think that's something that probably will be addressed at sentencing. Mm-hmm. And just knowing Latosha, getting to know her and the person that she is, I'm almost 99% sure that she will write a letter or make statements to Tabitha about her actions and apologizing for her actions. Because even in their banter back and forth, she was, she didn't want to shoot her. She never meant to shoot her, and she was shocked. I think Tabitha was shocked when she was shot.
Latosha has been genuinely remorseful in all of our communications with her, not just as to Tabitha, but even as to Brodus. This is a weight that she carries every day.
Is she getting mental health therapy in jail, and do you think that would be that?
She's been out of custody. She has been getting mental health help, and I know that I'm confident that she will continue to get mental health help, and I hope that they offer adequate services, but we won't know until time shows.
How much time did she spend in jail?
About 4 years. So she's got a little time under her belt.
Will that count toward the sentence?
Yes.
Time served, you think?
No.
It will count as jail credit, but that will not cover the range of exposure.
So it won't count as time served, but it'll count as time credit. What's the difference?
What's the difference? All right, what's the difference?
I don't know what that means. It's not counted as time served, but time credit. I'll have to look that up and find out what that means, because I'm not sure what time credit versus time served mean. Because baby, if I did 4 years, that's 4 years.
Yeah, I know. They usually give you time served. I'm not sure why they're not giving her time served.
I don't know what the difference is.
I had to ask, what's the difference? Hold on, what's the difference?
Sound like the same thing to me. Credit
and time credits. I need to know. Shoot. So let's see what the difference, because baby, it says time served means time served is an actual time a person has physically spent in jail before their sentencing. If Latosha was in jail from April 2019 into her sentencing in December 2025, that's 6+ years of time served. However, or how it works, when the judge sentences someone, for an example, to 20 years, the court subtract the time they've already been in jail. So 20 years sentence minus 6 would be 14 years
14,
remaining.
right.
Time credits time credits, sometimes called good time credits, behavior credits, or earned credits, are extra time off the sentence that a person can earn after they are sentenced. So these credits are given for things like good behavior, completing a program, education, anger management, rehab, following prison rules, working prison jobs. Why does this matter? Time credits can reduce the amount of time a person actually serves inside the prison, sometimes by months or even years, depending on the state. So, an example, if someone has 14 years remaining after time served, time credit might reduce that to 10 to 12 years, depending on Tennessee eligibility rule. So, again, time served, they already been locked up before sentencing. Time credits take time off the remaining sentence. So, which means if they give her 15 years, she has to, have good behavior, complete some programs, follow the rules, work and stuff like that. And then they can take time credits off of her time, which means that, so time served would mean if you get 15 years, they will automatically take 4 years off and you will only have to serve 11.
The
But
reminder.
time credits mean they giving you 15 years and you will stay 15 unless you have good behavior, finish some type of programs, follow the rules, and this, that, and the other. So I didn't know that, but okay. So it says, it says applying this to Latosha Daniels, she has 6+ years of time served already. So after sentencing 15 to 25, she will receive credit for the time served, additional time credit based on Tennessee rules, meaning that she will not serve the full sentence behind bars. Time served plus time credit will be shortened. So basically, whatever, I don't know, shit. It sounds like it's saying that whatever she won't have to serve the full time behind bars. So I guess, that's why he said about 9 years.
That's still a lot of years here.
At 46 years old, you damn
At
right, is a lot.
46, yep. Mm-hmm.
That's a long time. I would, oof, child, I don't have my blanket, my bed.
Girl.
Man.
But
I
like I
hate that
said,
for her.
but that's where it goes back to y'all, and I understand what Amora was saying about the manipulation aspect of it. But the one point that I was trying to extract that and get people to understand is that no matter how somebody, it's just like my grandmother always taught me. It don't matter what somebody do to you, is how you respond to it. People can try to do this and do that and do this, but it's about what you do. What was your role in that situation? What transpired? Because I'm gonna have to suffer the consequences of my actions. My actions as a young man growing up. Like I said, my grandparents raised me, so they always taught me, Bubba, you can follow the crowd. You can get involved in this, that, and the other. But what you do, because you go to jail, anything happen, you're gonna have to do your own time. You're gonna have to suffer your own consequences. So we cannot always blame it on what somebody else did, because it is not gonna negate the consequences. And here we are, she still gotta serve 9 more years because she could point the finger at what that man did. But guess what? You're still responsible for your own actions. And we learn that as kids. You should have learned anyway. When I was a school teacher, I used to always tell my students, listen, you have minimum consequences now. But as you get older, the consequences get more severe.
That's why I think that you should always have a good girlfriend. Because for 3 hours of driving, ain't nobody called her and told her to turn around.
Yeah.
For real.
No, I'm saying this, Trey, because, in my younger days, I almost did something straight crazy. And my friend called me and she was like, if you don't get your ass down that road, I wasn't about to go shoot nobody, but I sure was about to drive an SUV into their apartment window.
Because
Right?
I did question that too. Like, where was her people? Like,
for 3 hours?
Yeah.
She didn't call nobody?
And let me tell you something. If she would have did that at her house, she would have got lesser time and got off. That's a fact. But it's a fact that she drove way up there. That was the determining factor. She would, if he would have came to her residence or something like that and she blanked out, it would have been a totally different ballgame.
And then it's unfortunate because in cases where somebody is unalived, you only get a one-sided narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then there was a witness, his wife. That makes it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me ask y'all this: do you think the wife knew he was cheating?
Hell yeah.
I think
I
I
do.
don't
Too.
I don't think she knew he was cheating with her, but I think she knew she was dealing with a cheater. I think they dealt with cheating in their marriage. I think,
Facts.
like I said, it's not the first time he done cheated.
And I feel sorry for first ladies because they have to sit there and act like they don't know, or
Mhm.
they got to go along
Yeah.
and get along. I would just be, I would not, I couldn't do it.
Because he was
I'd
literally
be the
like a public success and a private failure, you know?
Right.
I'd be the one to say, Pastor, let me get in the mic. This ninja's a whole cheetah cat. You know what I'm saying? Probably sleeping with all y'all up in here. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it. I
I
wouldn't even
wonder
want to be in
I
that
wonder if
situation.
that senior pastor actually knew what he was doing.
I don't know if it was the senior pastor that knew, but it was a pastor in the church that was his,
No, I'm
Like
talking
his
about
right hand.
the
yeah.
guy that you played, the senior pastor. I wonder if he knew. I'm pretty sure the right hand man knew, but I'm talking about the senior pastor one whose video you played.
He probably did know. I mean, hell, the Joker said
Because he was
rumor.
heavy on the rumors. It's like he just don't want his buddy to look bad.
Yeah, that Joker said rumors. Like, it ain't no damn rumor. That Joker said rumors.
Finally hearing from the senior pastor of Mississippi Boulevard Christian Church about the recent passing of Pastor Brodus
I think it's the
Perry.
same thing.
Reverend Dr. J. Lawrence Turner talked about Perry's passing with his congregation this morning.
I wish
Not
I could
only
get.
have we experienced the death of Brodus Perry to violence, but the rumors swelling around his murder leave us shocked and shaken. To those of
And just look at the faces of these people. They know. They like, we know he wasn't one nothing but a cheetah cat.
you who are wondering, how could this happen? How could this happen within our safe and loving church community? To those of you in particular who came to know him as I did during the 5 months he was at Mississippi Boulevard, I want to say I'm heavy-hearted because of your pain.
Pastor Turner,
Yeah, I don't know.
He was a cancer to the organization. He was a cancer. He was a sick individual.
Yeah,
He was
I
a sick
agree.
man. He was sick. He was a sick person. Period. He
Yeah.
used the disguise of the church
Right.
to be a freak.
And I can't respect no nigga like that. I can't stand you lame niggas like that. Using
That's
God and
why
all that. I can't stand
said, that's why I started off the way I did, Trey. He
No,
was a manipulator.
no, I agree 100%.
That's why I started off. He's somewhat the reason. I ain't saying that she shouldn't be punished, but he manipulated her. He was in a position in
He
the
did.
church that people supposed to look up to him. So
He did.
that's why I said that he should be held somewhat responsible. That man was in the church.
Oh, he held responsible. All right, he did.
He showed it. He out of there.
Yeah, well, you're right
And
about
it's
that.
just like, it's unfortunate as it is because at some point, well, it didn't even have to go there if he would have did things the right way. But he again preyed on her weakness. He preyed on her vulnerability. He knew because she disclosed things to him, so he gave her and made her feel a way that her husband wasn't, just for the representative to go bye bye and his true self to come out. But at this point, she was already stuck. She was already intertwined. She was all in her emotions and everything else.
But
And
but
then
but,
we
but
see how
watch
that
this,
played out.
Kimael. I'm rocking with y'all with the whole manipulation act, right? Now, if you would have told me, hey, he had dealt with her 4, 5, 6 months, he was counseling her once a week, then that's enough time to be vulnerable and expose a lot of what you're dealing with, where that person can compile and use everything that you've told them against you. But we're talking about the second time you seen this man, you gave in.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of that. Like that's not time to really get to know somebody. In my opinion, I could be wrong.
He knew
But
she
the
was weak.
second time,
He knew she wasn't
but
being
no, but come
like.
here. But do you understand what I'm saying? Where
No, I
like
completely
if I
get it.
counsel you for 6 months, I know everything about you. Now I know your trigger points. You conveyed to me your most intimate experiences about you. I'm pretty sure I done dig into your childhood. It's way more easy to manipulate you when I know more about you than just the second time that I see you. That's all I'm saying.
And
No,
see,
you know, Trey, I have to agree with you on that. So basically, you're saying she dropped her draws too fast, is what you're saying.
100%. Now, if you would
she
have told me,
definitely
if you would have
did.
told me it would have been 6 months, okay, bet, okay, I got you. But the second time,
Because
Yeah.
wasn't she already in the session talking about the lack of in her marriage, the lack of sex in her marriage? So
Yeah.
he was supposed to have been praying for her, but he prayed on her. You know what I
How
mean?
can you be comfortable going to another man? I don't care if you're a
I
pastor.
couldn't,
No,
I couldn't, I don't understand the logic in that.
yeah, I
So
wouldn't be able to do
basically,
that.
she was telling the pastor that she needed some peen and she wasn't getting it. And he said, I got you. I got you.
where Darnell come from?
I got you. I got you on that. And here we are. He did. And she
He was definitely
He
a
was like, let me
predator
go on and
though.
handle that for you. Let me go on and handle that
let me
right
handle
quick.
that. Oh, that's what you was needing. That's what you lacked. Okay.
I'm gonna hook you right on
But
up.
just think about it though. Look
Yeah.
at how fast he moved in, how fast he swooped into that. You know what I'm saying? He was a creep, like on some old To Catch a Predator. He was just a wild, wild man, and it cost him
But
his
he,
life.
but he probably also said, well, hell, she invited me to her house. She is definitely down. Because the
Y'all
second
said why
session
you
was
had your hand in your pocket.
the second one was at the house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, he
So
was 30. Hold on, he was 36.
who said he was
I don't
36?
know how old was
I just
he.
seen something. I'm up here, I'm watching it. So there's a video. Hey, Amora, look, pull up
Mm-hmm.
Brodus
Is it on
Perry.
TikTok?
Nah, I'm on YouTube. Brodus Perry sermons. And you
Brodus.
Perry sermons. And they got a video of him preaching. Hold on. But he in the car though. He ain't preaching in the car.
Oh, because I think that's
Oh
the
yeah, I
video when
did
he
see
talking
that.
about the ethical slut. Is that what he was
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
did see that. All right, let's
But,
listen to it.
but it said he was 36 in that video.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I see something about the ethical one, but where you say it, hold on, let's just is it a news one? Oh no, that's Court TV.
Yeah.
I
Start
think
off with Court TV. Yeah. Court
yeah,
TV.
because he
Yeah.
was sitting in the car.
Yeah, that's it. Court
All
TV.
My heart. All right, hold on. Let's put it back on here. Oh shoot, I ain't mean to put you down, Darnell. Hold on. Darnell, like, wait a minute, the man dead?
He's so shocked.
He was like, now you ain't tell me that. Now, come on.
Yeah, that was fun.
Murder trial for Latosha Daniels. Court's going to start up at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. This woman is accused of first-degree murder in the shooting of a pastor named
Okay, let's go a little further.
another person into their relationship. There were some videos of the pastor that were played for the jury. And in these videos, he's talking about ethical non-monogamy. What is that?
Now, has anybody ever heard of ethical non-monogamy?
Never heard of
I've
that.
heard of polygamy because ethical
Because that's what it sounds like.
The ethical mean it's right.
Right.
So being
Trying to make it
righteous, righteous non-monogamy. So basically, it's saying I can cheat. Like what the hell type word is that?
I can't hear.
Whatever he's saying, it's not what thus says the Lord. We know that.
It's
That might be
very
why we can't hear it.
yeah, the video is very let me see if I could just put it on mute and just tell you what it says. He said, hold on. That time put me in I can't. That time put me in because while we talk about it in theory, this is now the practice. We perfectly fine know the situation because how I've handled and been honest and transparent in regards to this current relationship, and is not an issue for me. Basically, she told me, hey, you tell me we can, oh, you know what? I could just read the damn transcript.
Hey,
Hold on.
was this a video message that he sent to her?
Yeah, it looked like he sent it to her.
So this clip is him talking about Latasha not being okay with the ethical monogamy and you being perfectly important. Was that true? Yeah.
Also, this was in the court where he's saying Tasha wasn't down for it, but she was all for it. That's what it sounded like. Okay, let me see it again.
Clip is him talking about Latasha not being okay with the ethical monogamy and you being perfectly important. Was that true? Yeah. Did you?
So then, if that's the case, then she lied. So Tasha went down for the damn the cheating shit, but she wanted to be the sister wife, and Tasha was like, hell no.
Okay, but
That's
hold
what
on,
he was
hold
telling
on.
her.
Who said that though? Who said that?
That's what he was telling her because Tasha said when he wanted to introduce other women, she was like, we already on borrowed time. Why would I want to share him? But he got to making her feel like the wife could have been included because he wasn't going to let his wife go. So he made her feel like, we can do this with my wife. She didn't want to share him with nobody else other than, I guess, the wife.
But Kimael, I thought you said the wife didn't know nothing about her.
Right. The wife didn't know nothing about it. That's what she testified to. She said she didn't know. So he was lying to the girlfriend, telling her that the wife was down. So that's what triggered her when she went to their apartment that night because he made her feel like they were going to talk to the wife. But when he never even brought it up after she been sitting there for time, she like, okay, now I feel stupid. I'm finna leave.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can hear a little bit more. Hold on. I don't like this loud white noise in the back. Hold on, let me see if I can. I don't know if it's just this station or is it because it was played in court. Hold on. What's it called? Ethical. What is it?
Non-monogamy.
Non-monogamous. What the hell type? That must be some old type.
It sounds like polygamy to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. Polygamy. Why didn't they just say that? Why didn't they just say polygamy instead of coming up with all these screwed up words? All right, let's see this one. Let's see if we can hear it on this one. Oh, hold on. Child, what in the hell is that? Okay, hold on. Ethical non-monogamy, baby. 2025, child. Actually, that was in 2019. He hollering some ethical non-monogamy.
And is that what he did in Little Rock as well? Yes. Where was he at Little Rock? Where was he a pastor at?
St. Mark Baptist Church.
And do you know, is that a big church?
Yes, a big church.
They have a lot of pastors.
Yes.
And Your Honor, if you would please just allow me to sit and
But at the same time, I don't want you to put me in a box because, I'm at a place now where I want to expand this ethical non-monogamy. Your opinion matters too, because we are in this relationship.
That joker said he want to expand the ethical non-monogamous. He wants to expand it. What?
But at the same time, like I told us, I said, I want to be respectful, but I also want to let you know that, your opinion matters. But at the same time, I don't want you to put me in a situation box, right? Because while we talked about theory, this is not the practice.
She said, can you put subtitles on the video? All right, hold on. Oh, okay, my bad. All right, can y'all see it now? I just put subtitles on the video. Hold on.
And Your Honor, if you would please just allow me to sit and deal with this stuff. Thank you.
I'm at a place now where I want to expand this ethical non-monogamy and obviously your opinion matters to me because we're in this relationship. But at the same time, like I told us, I said, I want to be respectful, but I also want to let you know that your opinion matters. But at the same time, I don't want you to put me in a box, right? Because while we talked about it in theory, this is not the practice. And with Tabby, perfectly fine with, the situation because how I handle and being honest and transparent with regard to this relationship. Sandy is basically she told me, yeah, we can talk about it, but things we're talking about. But the way that you handle this, because you haven't given me a reason.
So right here, he's saying that Tab does know and said that she trusts his judgment.
Right. That's what he was telling her. But
Right.
in court, the wife was like, when they was asking her if she knew about this relationship, she like, what relationship? That there was no relationship to my knowledge. She did not know. He was trying to finesse her to believe in his wife was down for that.
Yeah, so he told her, he did a whole video in a car,
Yeah, he
basically
was
telling
lying.
her that Tab knew and that
And
said
he
she
was lying.
trust his judgment.
He was lying because he was trying to get her open to the idea of being with other people.
He was trying to get Tab open or Latasha?
He was trying to get Tasha because remember, Tasha didn't want to share her time.
Right. And
So
he wanted
was basically because she said that in so many words, he told her, my wife down with it, but you, my girlfriend, not. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to still
Right.
manipulating her.
Oh yeah, okay. He's saying Tab is good, but what you ain't good. And then what you mean? He said, well, I'm stuck a little bit. He said he want to expand the ethical monogamous. So he's saying he just want to have a whole bunch of women he's
He just
sleeping with.
want a bunch of women, and I feel like he told her that because he knew his wife would have never went for that. That was his safe space. That was his wholesome thing. That was the image. His wife was the image. I believe he kept trying to convince her of all of these different women so he can explore that with her. He was going to leave his wife completely out of it, but he was trying to make her feel like his wife was cool with it.
So why even still want to be with the wife if you doing all of this shit though?
Because again, that's his piece. That's his real life. This is some weird shit he got going on.
So it's a fantasy. He want the wife because she's the look.
Mm-hmm.
She's the look of the church. She,
Exactly.
So she's the look. You want to have a little kinky fun behind the scenes.
And if she felt like his wife was cool with all of these other women, she would have felt, well, at least I feel like he was trying to make her feel special because he would have been doing these things with her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he finessed. He finessed something serious.
He did. So I
Play
mean,
stupid games,
Lord
win
rest his
stupid prizes.
soul. Yep, rest his soul. But you know what? I mean, and I'm looking at him like how y'all was looking at him, Trey and Darnell. This Joker don't even look like he got like player skills or nothing. He looked like an old nerd, like an old.
But that's a thing. That's a thing. I can't. Is it sapiosexual where you fall in love with somebody's mental?
Mind. It had to have been the mind,
Yeah,
because
separation.
Yeah, cause this dude don't. He don't. He
I
don't look
don't
like
get the
somebody that I
appeal at
would get
all.
with him. No.
Yeah, he don't look aggressive at all. If they trying to make it seem like he was.
But them be the
Not even
ones
aggressive, but
sometimes. Them be
just
the ones sometimes.
But to get
so he
into
was.
somebody's mind is gonna be more powerful anyway, and so that's why he where he's at. Like, you're playing with a whole different. It's one thing to kind of finesse yourself, and somebody falls for you.
Look at this joker.
Through emotions, but if you're straight up trying to manipulate somebody and indoctrinate them with things, and God said this and that, yeah.
And he's articulating himself, and he's just saying all the right things, and hey,
Yep.
it happens.
Well, there's some lessons to learn. I mean,
Have common sense.
that I thought we would, like I said, 2025. We already know pastors. They be doing their thing. So I didn't think that was a secret. Pastors, they be looking at the women on the front row, dating a lot of women on the front row. Like, all of this stuff goes on in a lot of churches. So
Yeah. But I would say this. For him to say, text me on this app where all of it disappeared, and then he sends her a video talking to her about this. That had to be the craziest thing. This is proof that they even have you know what I'm saying? This is evidence. That's
Yep.
kind of strange. Well, Pastor Perry, he do look younger though, but Pastor Perry is gone. What do you call a widow? Mrs. Perry. I don't even know. I don't know what you call her, but she a widow, and she had to endure all this, and now she got to go to sentencing and listen to the lady apologize for unaliving her cheating ass husband. It's just a big mess. And, if I was her, I would be so embarrassed as the first lady.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. That's very
I would be so
embarrassing.
embarrassed. Like, damn, I gotta sit here and go through this. Now
And then
everybody
for
in
all of
church
these details to come out about the type of man he was, the type of things he was into, that's hella embarrassing.
oh my, it's hella embarrassing, man. Child, I would have to do CVTV or something. I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be in court. I'd be like, can y'all mail me the transcript? Do I have to listen to this? But no, that's embarrassing. And I don't even know if they had kids, but if they do, it's embarrassing for the kids,
Oh,
And
I
that's what
wonder
people
if they
don't
got
realize.
kids. I don't even know if they got kids. I wonder.
Yeah, I don't think they do. It said that video we just watched said he was on the side said he was 36 and she 46, right?
So dang, so she was 10 years older than this man?
Well, no. How old was she when it happened? That's
She was 39 when it happened.
Okay, well he was 36 when it happened. Okay, so he's 3 years older.
Okay, so
He's 3 years older.
Oh, she 3 years old. Okay. Yeah, no, hey, it is what it is. I mean, she's going to prison. She's already in prison. Well, she's going to be sentenced. She's already there, but she's going to be sentenced and she's going to spend time. He's no longer here, right? The wife lost her husband. She still got shot in the process, all because her husband couldn't be honest, couldn't keep his penis in his pants, and couldn't be the spiritual leader that he was put in a position to be.
Yep, I agree.
This is crazy. Shanae says, I'm loving this live stream. How is it that 2 men and 2 women, everybody had their own state? Y'all can agree with us and disagree with yourselves and keep the commentary going. Yes, baby. And we all had kind of a difference of opinion a little bit. I don't think none of us actually sided with each other on everything.
Not
I started off
100%.
with the she was bamboozled and hoodwinked.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Because
shoot,
that's
that's
one of them
how.
things. This is one of them things where two things could be true at the same time. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because I
Yeah.
really did see it from both sides. Because at the beginning, boy, when I was listening to her testimony, I'm like, oh my gosh, this poor lady. But as time went on, I'm like, lady, you at some point you had to make some different decisions.
Yeah, and I don't think that you go 2 years and don't know your position and you still being strung along and you know when somebody tell you to whip out your credit card and pay for this and pay for that, then they treating you like crap in the
And
bed, ain't
getting
hugging
mad
on
when you don't spend money on them, and
you. Yeah,
she said because in the beginning it was she was just doing for him because she liked him, but then it became like priority, like he
mandatory. Yeah.
like
He wanted her to. But that's lack of respect. And then, for him to say, oh, you can go on this trip with me, but you got to pay for your own, you pay for the own trip and I pay for everything on the trip. Girl, the red flags was slapping this lady in the face.
She thought it was Great America.
Child, she might as well just go on and try to work it out with her husband.
That's what I'm saying. I did the whole time. I kept thinking it's the more bad the situation get. I'm like, where was her husband there doing all of this?
Yeah, because he didn't even testify, did he? He probably like,
Not that I saw.
mm,
I would have
girl,
just been
well,
like, I'd have been like, this too much. Let me, babe. How you doing?
well, I
Try to
think
work that out.
she should go on and sit these 9 years down, 10 years, however many years, learn while she in there, think about this shit, come out, she'll be 56, 57 years old, and just do better. Don't even be, at this point, don't even be trying to be in no relationship, girl. You did 2 marriages, you got a divorce, and now you done pop the third potential marriage. I think she should just chill when she get out. She'll be under 60. And people can fall in love at that age, but I wouldn't be trying to, would you?
I ain't got time for that. She just
I wouldn't.
better.
I don't even know if she need to be in another relationship because I don't.
But I wonder what mental health issues she had if she was already a clinical social worker. Not saying that they can't be a little on the fruity side, but I'm just wondering like what mental health issues did she have in the position that she held?
I don't know. I'm curious though. You can look that up. I want to
Yeah,
know.
I'm curious too. And I don't know. She could get in that next relationship, but it's like as soon as her and that dude get into it, it's like, I killed that last nigga, right? I don't know how that's gonna
You
go.
remember what happened to the last?
Right. Are you talking shit?
Thank you, Ms. Nels. Thank you. And what did y'all say now? I was reading. What did y'all say?
Yeah, I said I don't know how her and that new relationship gonna go.
You think she might be licky licky instead of sticky sticky?
I mean, shit. I mean, maybe she need to be more the aggressor or more the person in control. Because I said, shit, that next nigga fuck around and start messing up. She gonna be like, I killed that last nigga, right? And then
Hey, I don't think
where they
she gonna
supposed to
get
go from
too.
there?
I don't think she gonna get too many boyfriends. Yeah, I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
She ain't gonna get too many boyfriends. They gonna be like, wait a minute, you did what?
Right.
You did 15 years for what? Oh yeah,
I
no, we
mean,
cool.
dating is already stressful enough as it is, but at that age, it's
Yeah,
like, come on now, just go on and sit this out.
yeah, no, I don't think I would. I don't. Hey, I think I'd be like, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm
And
good
she
on
and
that.
she and she gonna have to be upfront and honest about that what she done if she gonna date somebody. Because if they were to find out and she don't communicate that in the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
that could run somebody off.
Yeah, it should run somebody off. Like, if you didn't tell somebody that, it should absolutely run them off.
So you're trying to say if you found out a woman that a potential date um DX to her ex lover, you wouldn't even date her.
Hell no.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Cause oh my gosh, Amor, did you hear about the Green family? Um, where the man unalived his pregnant girlfriend. He went to jail. This woman, her father was a pastor who advocated for him to get out of jail. He ended up dating the pastor's daughter and then unalived that family too.
Wow.
Was that because they unalived his grandmother or something like that? Am I thinking of a
I be
different story?
watching what is it, like Evil Lives Here or something. Like, I watch a whole bunch of stuff, y'all. But it was called Evil Lives Here. I'm gonna send you the episode. You might want to watch that one. Some
Damn.
crazy
So
stuff going on.
well, that's crazy. I seen one where the guy, somebody killed his grandmother, and then he did time, came out and unalived the person and killed his grandmother. I said, well, God dang, or something like that. I think I might be getting it wrong, but you know, I will. Let me say this. I mean, I think this conversation was good. I do appreciate this live, you guys. I appreciate you guys coming up. But why haven't and this one don't have nothing to do with what we just got finished talking about. But why David D4 DV4D? Why he ain't never been charged with nothing?
Why? The last thing I heard from my son about that situation is that they saying that he might have been set up.
Yeah, I did hear that he may have been set up too. But why I thought the Tesla had cameras and everything.
Cameras
Why
or
didn't
something.
they ain't even release who was driving the car or who
I
put
don't
her in
even
the
know.
car?
I don't even know what's going on with that situation. But
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to spend a block on that one because I'm like, damn, everybody was for sure this Joker was about to be locked up. And this Joker is free as a bird. He ain't never even been charged with nothing.
oh, look. So they know what I'm talking about in the comments. They know what story I'm talking about. Or more,
Oh,
you
wait a
got
minute.
it.
What's the name of the story?
It's like the Green family murders or something. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you because he ended up he he killed his first girlfriend, his baby mom. She was pregnant with a child and he killed her. He went to jail. The pastor advocated for him to get out of jail. He got out of jail, started dating the pastor's daughter. She had 2 kids already. They had kids together. That man killed the kids and he sliced her face or something. It was crazy.
What the hell?
It was
I
crazy.
think I know. I know. Was this 2 years ago?
Nah, this was I don't have to find it. Hold on. I'll find it for you.
Is this Hazel Green?
Hold on. Hold
Okay.
on. Because I can't see nothing now. Hold on.
Yeah, because the one I'm looking at, this is I don't think this one's it because she was married to this man.
She married him. She married him.
Oh yeah, I think I did see this before because then he hold her hostage.
He in the basement, and the kids
Yeah.
too, and he killed her kids, and then he sliced her face.
Yes, and then she did like a statement
But when
and
I watched oh my God, and oh my goodness, you should do this one because Trey, I would love to hear your your output, I would love to hear that because the signs that this lady missed, like it was so obvious. She listening to her was pissing me off.
are you talking about this one? I actually seen a little bit of the, I didn't see the whole thing, but are you talking about this story?
Hold on, let me see. Yes, that is it.
Oh yeah, he left her for DEAD, baby.
That
He
is
left
it.
her for DEAD. Yeah, I think I don't. This was 4 years ago. Hold on, let me see how long this was. This been a minute ago though, because I remember seeing
That
something
was
dealing.
crazy.
Oh, it's 2 years ago.
It's a whole episode on Evil Lives Here. Hold on, let me see if I can send it to you.
Yeah, I think this was. I think I remember crossing this because the dude is he a little light skinned guy, right? Let me
And
see.
he went out on the porch. It's Gregory Green, I think his name is.
Oh yeah, this is him right here, right?
The light skinned
Because when
dude.
she was reading a statement to him, he acted like he wanted to cry or something.
But when I tell you the story, like watching their episode, I
Mm-hmm.
was so upset with her. And then to know that she found her daughters, because he killed the kids. When she found the daughter's diary, and the daughter was like, she was afraid of him. She did not like him, but her mom is just so in love. The daughter saw things that the mama was overlooking.
And then he said he ended up unaliving her because she wanted. I mean, he unalived the kids because she wanted to leave him.
He
I
was
think she.
mentally disturbed. This man would actually go in the house on a random day and just cut the gas on the stove and then blame the kids for it. Like he was a weirdo.
That's
Yep,
why, man. Dating is scary, y'all. I mean, that's why
I
I just
promise.
and this ain't to scare nobody, but God damn, you don't know
It
what's
is,
out there.
yeah, it's very scary. I said, if
You just
for
don't know
whatever
what's out there. You be
reason,
like, oh, he is, man. These people got child, you need to get a whole mental evaluation on somebody
mm-hmm,
before you take them home or to go out to eat, tell them where you live,
mm-hmm.
tell them your name. I mean, forget medical record. I need to see. I mean, forget your blood work.
You
I need
need
to
some
see your
mental health.
yeah, Jesus.
Cause I promise, for whatever reason, if me and my husband didn't work out, I'm taking my Yorkie and I'm good.
Girl, what you said?
That is
Uh-uh.
it. Mm-mm.
Oof. Like, when the last time you been to mental health? Mental health
That's
need to become a part
crazy.
of an annual exam, don't you think?
Yes.
They want physical exam. You need to have a mental exam. That need
You
to
ain't
become a
never
part.
lied.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And it need to be on your profile or something. Like it needs to be a part of your social media, like something. I don't know, but it should be highlighted. Like, damn,
Mm-hmm.
psychosis. Like they need to start, like, it need to be stamped on you somewhere that you got psychosis,
I was
paranoia,
talking
something.
about this with somebody. Maybe the mentally ill, they taking over. It's like a gang at this point.
And it is
Do
so
you think
many cases of
you think
undiagnosed people walking around. Child,
do you
please.
think it's the food?
I
Oh,
don't know.
yeah, the food got something to do with it.
Yeah. I guess I would say they have something to do with it. Yeah.
No, that's part of it. That's a part of it for sure. You
That's
can eat
scary as
Mm-hmm.
hell. Everybody gonna be
it.
around here in 20, 30, 40 more years, zombies eating each other head off and shit. I'm saying,
They're damn near zombies now. Like, need somebody to think for them. Can't, again, like we were talking about, people cannot read and comprehend. Like, they can't read and
child, what you say,
comprehend.
Darnell?
They can't
Lord, baby, you better.
listen and comprehend. So they're not listening to comprehend. They're just like half listening. It's just really crazy. Like,
You ain't never lied, cause I mean, damn, it could be right there in front of you, and it could be 1, 2, 3, and they'll say it's 8, 9, 10. So,
mm,
baby,
just
I
slow.
just say people hear what they want to hear, cause listening skills is not it these days. Y'all hit that thumbs up button for your girl. Hit that thumbs up button for your girl, please, and thank you. And subscribe to this channel if you are new in the audience. I guess I could have said it in the beginning. But
Mhm.
but yeah, no, mental health is real. It's very much real. And people do the craziest things. And what we were saying earlier, for the 3 hours that she drove down there, I don't understand how you don't think out loud. I think out loud. I really do.
Me
I talk to
too.
myself. Yeah, if I'm driving in the car for 3 years and I'm not on, I mean 3 years. If I am driving in a car for 3 hours and I'm not on the phone with somebody, I'm talking to myself. I'm asking myself some
Mhm.
questions. I'm not about to be just
Mhm.
3 hours like Lottie D. Let me get off on exit 87. Your ass is mine. I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to
And then
get
you
you.
know what else to like put me in the mind of her mental is like the first time. Remember when she said she went to kill herself? She had all of these things that tied into the spot where she was going. Like, oh, her daddy middle name was this, and this was tied to her first husband. She like put everything together, like strategically put things together. So that told me, like, girl, you ain't all the way crazy now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's giving like my boy Darnell say premeditated. Hey, you mean for real?
Well,
Three,
shit,
three
the
hours is a
jury.
long time to drive and not reconsider or not turn around or not like ask
Exactly.
yourself, is it worth it? Or
Yeah.
as my cousin would say, play the tape all the way through. Like if I do this, this is what's gonna happen, and then this and then that. And I don't see how it'll be worth it.
I do think 3 hours is enough for you to calm the fuck down. Like, come on. If you mad
3
about
hours,
anything,
that's a long time. 3 hours
yeah,
and you the only person in the car.
yeah.
Mm-mm.
3 hours can get you to change your mind for real. 3 hours,
Mm-hmm.
3 hours, you can convince yourself that what you're doing is wrong.
Yep.
Like, okay, now you know what I'm doing right now. I'm being a whole butthead. This ain't right now. Come on.
And then because she knew that, well, her brain, from what he told her, they was going to talk to the wife. So why did you go get a gun? Why did you do it's? I had so many questions.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
what
know.
she was mad because he cut her off though. The fact that he cut her off, he should have walked
Yeah,
away. If he cut you off, knowing that he had a wife and knowing that he
yeah.
been lying to you when things hadn't been adding up, that
But
man playing with you.
every time it was like a disconnect, and he said one little thing to her, she was back in, all in. It's like, girl.
Yeah, you can't keep stringing me along. I'm not the one.
Hmm.
More of the story, if it don't take 2 years to figure out if a man want a serious relationship with you, right?
Facts.
More of the story, if a man is treating you like crap, disrespecting you, and making you feel less than, then that's red flag number one. More of the story, when you go for spiritual counseling on day two, he feeling on your booty you need to just back off and run for your life. You know, I mean, the moral of the stories, there's a lot of moral of the stories,
There's
but
definitely a lot of morals, and another one is when uh these different stories, how, like, first of all, pastors are known for this stuff. So like, why are we like ignoring that? um Guys are known to prey on women that are in vulnerable situations. Why are we ignoring that? Like, come on now, like, there's too many things that have been played out time and time again, from your sisters to your mothers to your grandmothers or whatever, for the same story to be repeating itself. Come on now, like, at least let it be
Mhm.
a new story. At least let it be a surprise. Like, what are we
Right,
talking about when it's the same thing over and over and over and over again to different people? Like, at this, and then
right.
at some point, you're uh, voluntarily, putting yourself in harm's way.
And can I say something? I want to say this without offending anybody. Okay, please. This is definitely my intent is not to offend anybody. But why would someone that is dealing with a mental issue and is grieving or feeling insecure or really in need of some therapy, why go to the church? Why aren't they going to train professionals outside of the church? Like, why would you put that on a
I
pastor just
think
because?
they asked her that. I think she said something along the lines about her being in that profession. She didn't want, like, they'll kind of put a band-aid or something over it, or she didn't want like a sprinkle sugar on it type of solution. Plus, she wanted spiritual guidance.
Well, I wonder how good she was at her profession, because she sure wasn't able to tell herself much of nothing. So I don't know
Yeah,
what the hell she
yeah,
was
that
telling
that
other
was my
people that
thing
needed
too.
help.
That was my thing too.
Well, some of the people that's in church, I don't think they qualify to be a therapist
Right.
just because they're in a leadership position of a church. Don't necessarily mean that they can work out mental issues and identify mental issues. Yeah, they can quote the Bible because that's what they studied, but that doesn't mean they studied the mind or or behaviors.
That's true.
I think there's a
Hmm.
difference.
Hmm. But I know for a fact I'm not driving 3 hours. I'm not doing that. I'm going to get me some tacos.
Matter of fact, that's a good way. That's a good way to get me not to do it. You said that nigga 3 hours away. Oh, okay, never
You know what I'm
mind.
saying?
Never mind.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna
I'm
be able to
telling
do
you,
it.
let me go grab me some street tacos and I'm cool.
Yeah, 3 hours is a bit long to not change your mind. You had to stop and get gas. Come on, 3 hours is too long to
Premeditated.
And like you
yeah, to
said, where her people at? Where her people at?
ain't that's why I said nobody call you. Nobody? I can't even go 3 hours out of my day without getting a phone call or a text message.
And then on top of that, I follow all my people location because let me not hear from somebody and I'm looking.
I'm calling my friend anyway and letting them know what I'm doing. Like, see, I'm too transparent.
I do that too.
I'm telling you, girl, I'm about to go shoot this motherfucker because he didn't piss me off. Like, I'm telling already. I'm
It's
gonna
too
be
much
guilty as
going
charged.
on.
2 or 3 of my girlfriends gonna already know where I'm heading. They're gonna be calling Jay and everybody else, and they're gonna be like, "She on the way. You might want to leave because she just said she is on the way." You know. So I'm gonna already say they be like, "Amor, where you going, girl? I'm sick of this shit. This nigga sent me a text message and it disappeared, and he said it's over. Where you going? I'm about to confront him. That's
Because
what I'm
they
about to
only
do."
talked about the church people. I wondered though, like, where were her people?
That's what I don't
She said,
understand.
I'm gonna show you it's over. All right.
My
Show you
goodness, it's
over.
like she manipulated him with the suicidal ideations. Like I'm gonna kill myself every time they get, you know what I'm saying, get drifting apart. You gonna kill yourself, but
Yeah.
that's why I said it was too much. It was way too much for me. I felt bad for her, but then I'm like, no. I never felt bad for him though. For the record, I never felt bad for him. I don't think he deserved to lose his life, but I never felt bad for him. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
So Diva Chick said the religion I grew up in would discourage therapy and insist on spiritual counseling. I never agreed with that thinking. Damn. What type of religion is that? What's the name of it, if you don't mind? Because who discourages therapy?
A fool.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Ain't nothing wrong with some therapy now.
Sometimes you need to sit on somebody's couch and just let it all out and be honest about it. Don't even go in there half stepping. But I just don't know if I can rely on a church to give me the guidance that I need if I'm dealing with a mental issue. Yeah, you know, you can tell me all about the Lord, but baby, I'm having thoughts in my head. I'm gonna need you, Jesus. I'm gonna need you. I love you, Lord, but I'm gonna need somebody that's oh, she said Jehovah's Witness. I didn't ever know that.
I mean, I think in general that's more common than we probably would want to say, where people think the pastor is the see all and be all of everything and,
Yeah.
know everything or, have all of the answers and they don't. So
I
I think
think that's how they get caught up in the first place, though, Darnell. The pastors. I think that. Do you think pastors go in with the right intentions and then all the weight on their shoulders from the people in the church throwing themselves at them and all of these other things? Do you think they go in with the right intentions and some of them just flip because of, you know, the position that they're in and the pressure that they're under?
100%.
I mean, it's possible that some go in with the right intentions and some of them go in already knowing what they're going to do. I think that to be in any position and it starts to grow, like you're going to feel that power. And with anything, power can be misused. And it takes a disciplined person to be able to handle that. Because you do have people you see with pastors, like they're kind of like, Pastor, what do you want me to do? You want me to do anything? Is anything you need? They're at their beck and call or whatever. So I think it takes a very disciplined person to be able to manage and not abuse that. And I think that it's commonly abused.
Blessed as I come made a good she's made a statement. She said, "Well, how you want to kill yourself of a pastor but not your husband?"
Right.
Why she ain't
She
popped that
went from
joke?
bad to
Hell,
worse.
I had forgot about the husband at this point.
Right. She literally went from bad to worse. And I was taught you never settle for less because you always get less than what you settle for. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, she said, F that husband. That man he must have been coming with it, baby. He seduced her. His nerdy looking ass. I don't see how, but he seduced her, baby. Child, Pastor, I don't know what you had going on, but I read a comment. They said that the wife said that he was very nerdy. He had read over 1,000 books.
Yeah, he was a book writer.
Child. And
He
one
was
of
a
the
book
books
writer.
was Ethical Non-Monogamous. Lord.
Mhm. But see, the
Mm-mm.
nerds though, the nerd like my husband is a nerd. He is a nerd, and that's what did it for me. But if he was crazy, child, please.
Tammy B said, sometimes medication is needed and pastors cannot prescribe. That is true.
That is
That
very
is
true.
true. Yep. So sometimes people need a calm me the fuck down pill. Calm your
Yeah.
ass down pill. Hey, they out there. Calm your ass down. And the pastor can't give you no calm your ass. That's why he knew he couldn't help her. And he, like you said, he knew he couldn't help her. So he said, let me just, only thing I could do for you is serve you some good deed. Girl, you too far gone.
I don't even. I mean, I don't know the man, but I don't even see it being spectacular. I think it was more like a spirit, like a seduction
Wait a minute,
spirit.
Darnell. How can you see if it's
I just
spectacular?
can't see it. Like I just don't see it. I don't see it. So I think it was more of like a lustful or seduction spirit, or power, like the power of him being who he is, or something, or
Yeah, I
the
think it's that.
thrill of, you know, the thrill of it, or something like that. I think it was more of that than anything.
Women
I don't know.
are
Now maybe he. I just
women
don't see the other thing, but maybe so. I just don't see it.
women are attracted to men in power. We love confident men. We love
Hmm.
powerful men, strong men, leadership men. We love that. That is so attractive.
And then
We
sometimes people are attracted to that toxicity.
Hmm.
mm-hmm.
That's why I
Yep.
said when y'all were saying he said, forced it and forced. I was like, I think she liked that. Like she might act like she didn't like it, but I definitely
She
think she
still
liked.
wanted to be held afterwards, so hey.
Yeah, yeah, she want to be held after to trick her mind into believing that it was something that it wasn't.
Facts.
I don't want
Mhm.
nobody damaging my tonsils and then you damage my tonsils and then you send me a message and say it's over. I might drive to
And
your house
then
too. No,
when
I'm just
you
kidding.
doing it, you fussing at her, telling her you bet not
You
bite
better not
me.
bite me. Yeah. He treated
But
her
see
like
that,
a
but see
whore.
that was on, but that was on the stand though. I think she was trying to use that to manipulate the
To
jurors to
make it
favor
like
her.
she was
Right.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying
so,
to.
she liked being treated like that. I mean, I don't know, but
because
from
in
listening
order
to
for it
everything,
to
she liked
be
it, and
in
that
order
was part of her like lust for him. That feeling of this, like being a slut, or a
in
feeling
order
of
for
him
it to
making
be
her
a
feel like
crime
that.
of passion, in order for it to be a crime of passion, it's had to be something there that like drove her to that point. So you might be right. She just given all of these gory details about situations like that to play on the hearts of the jurors. Like,
Fact.
dang,
I'm
like.
telling you, I said now I watched when she was saying it to the jury. I did not believe her not one bit.
And then, like
I,
I said, it's that one-sided narrative. So
yeah. Let me ask you something, Camille, or any one of y'all. Would you have taken a stand?
I don't think I would have.
Me neither, because it's up to the burden of proof is on y'all. I
Yeah,
ain't
I don't think I
saying
would
that.
have.
Yeah. I'd be like, Diddy, you're gonna do this case on your own. I ain't saying nothing. Believe what you want to believe,
Mhm.
but I ain't taking a stand. Cause I just know my looks. I wear my expression on my face. I'm not getting on the stand. Cause to be honest with you, like you said, I think it was Trey. When I did see her on the stand, I did not believe everything she was saying,
Me
especially
either.
the part where they was asking her about her childhood and she kind of jumped a little bit, like as if she was traumatized all over again.
Cause she
Yeah,
was
so I'm
so
not.
happy 1 minute, and then it just switched, and then it was just too much going on. I'm like, mm,
Yeah, I wouldn't have got on the stand. Mm-mm.
nope,
I
I
wouldn't have
wouldn't
got
have
on the
either.
stand. It's gonna be up to is it? I'm gonna leave it in the jury hand to figure it
Mhm.
out. I wouldn't have got on the stand. I'm not. My face ain't about to tell the stories. Mm-mm. And that's the jury looking at that. My face is not about to
Mhm.
tell the story. No, ma'am.
Cause I was just sitting there listening to it, and I'm like. I started doubting things, and if she didn't say anything, I wouldn't have had anything to doubt.
Right. That's why I wouldn't have got on the stand because they'll be like, guilty, honey. Child would have came out and yeah, no. My face, She said, why aren't there trained mental health professionals in church? Good question. Good question. Should they be a part of the what do you call it? Not the administrative. I'm thinking of presidential thing, but what do they call them? The staff? Should mental health professionals be a part of a church staff?
I don't see why not.
Couldn't hurt.
I think instead of playing ATM machines in the lobby, they need to plan a whole mental health facility in the church. Because a lot of people go to church because they're broken and lost and want to be belong. Not everybody. Some go because, they want to hear a word, but a lot of them go because they just want a feel good moment. They want to be a part of something. But I would say that I think the church should. I think that would be a good thing to introduce a mental facility in there. They sure got the ATMs and I ain't been there for a while, but I know at one time they had the ATM machine in the lobby, baby. A whole ATM machine. You can't even say you left your wallet at home no more.
Like that. I saw a video down my timeline of the church. I think brought the pastor a car or something. Did anybody see that? And somebody in the audience was like, "Can we drive it?" And he said the Lord wouldn't want that.
Oh, it was it was made up. It was AI.
Oh, okay. I was finna say.
I did see it, but let's change the subject one more time. Did you see what Tina Lampo posted? A girl in Mississippi just got her apartment and she turned the light off and turned it back on and saw all them roaches in there.
Oh, wait, what?
Girl, I would just move immediately. Like, you got to give me all my money back because I am not playing with y'all up in here. I wouldn't spend not one night in this apartment. Hold on, let me look at these. Look how many roaches this is. I don't even. She talking about she can't do this. I don't even know how she did the video. Because I wouldn't have been able to do the video and panning around and seeing all these roaches in this house and doing a video. Girl, I would have lost my complete everlasting mind.
What?
Look at this. Look at this Fraganaga bull right here. Okay, look at these roaches.
Mississippi woman can only license for how she didn't see them before she signed the lease.
Look at all these roaches.
How she signed that lease?
Now,
I don't know.
At least one of the roaches had been out when she when the view.
Ain't no way.
She must have caught a model apartment.
How you move all your furniture in there and you ain't see Nam roach?
Ain't no way. There's no way.
Nam roach. Look at that.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Do you see the refrigerator?
If they in the apartment like that, they are throughout the building. Ain't no way. That got to be ain't no way.
And it ain't no way you ain't see this when you did a walkthrough because people don't do walkthroughs no more.
Ain't no way. I refuse to believe
Look at the wall. Look at the refrigerator. Look at all these roaches right here. Unless this is a prank.
I'm not gonna be able to.
Nah, that's wild.
But she talking about she ain't gonna be able to do this, but girl, you done move your dishes in here.
Yeah, she done did it.
She might as well leave everything there.
She definitely
She might as well
did
move
it.
out and everything that she done moved in there. Look at this.
Yeah, she got to start all over.
Yeah, cause it ain't nothing you can move out of there.
Nothing.
Cause them jokers going with you.
Nothing you can leave. Ain't nothing.
They coming out
Ain't
the
nothing you can
vent.
take.
They on the ceiling.
That's gross. Oh my God.
They everywhere. How you get roaches in the bathroom and they part of the house?
The building is infested. There's an infestation
Look
in
at,
that
I'm
building.
done with the refrigerator, y'all. Like, but could you videotape that?
Not at
Girl,
all.
I
I was
would
just
be
thinking,
pitching and
I'd
pitching. You said what, Darnell?
be ashamed.
That's
Shame hell,
crazy.
I'd be jumping up and down screaming, man.
Ain't no way I'm
Can't stand roaches.
ain't no way I'm finna post them roaches. It wouldn't
Ain't
be.
no
I
way.
wouldn't be
So
able to do it.
was this her first day there?
It says she cut on the lights and found out she moved into an apartment full of roaches. But
Now
what
them
about the
roaches
wall?
ain't just came out like that.
No,
Right.
them roaches ain't came out. It's still daylight outside. Hell no. And she talking loud and they ain't even running. Them jokers there to stay.
If anything, did you bring them and you thought you didn't? You thought you left them and you brought them, and now you want to act like they just got there? Because I'm trying to figure it out.
Is this for real?
Or
Wait a
is
minute,
it for
she
real?
said,
It's not.
Tammy
It's not
said,
in.
I did. She said, I went down the rabbit hole and she said, I saw this last night and oh my goodness, they had roaches and rats. Girl, you better stop.
Oh.
Child, y'all been out. Look at
Mm-mm.
this. The whole apartment need to be. Look at that. Ain't no way I'm staying there.
Well, why is she posting on Facebook? She better go get a bomb or something.
A bomb,
Ain't no
hell, child.
bomb
I'm
gonna
trying to
help
get my
that. They
money
gotta
back.
demolish. They gotta demolish the building.
Oh no, yeah, we moving. What you mean a bomb?
She done signed that lease. She ain't
You
got
mean
no
to
money.
blow the whole apartment
She
complex
ain't
up?
got no money to move
I'm
nowhere.
done with the refrigerator because y'all don't see them little brown raisins on that refrigerator. Y'all blind, baby. When
I
I
don't
tell
understand.
you,
How do you move in? How do you move in and not see at least one, a egg or something?
It's the I cut the lights on for me. I know damn well some roach had to be somewhere with them lights was on. Mm-mm.
but you know what
That's
I'm doing?
crazy.
I'm calling the police. I'm
Not the
calling the police.
police.
I'm
Not the
calling
police.
911. They coming out here. I'm calling 911. Man, what's wrong?
You calling
I'm
the
being
wrong
attacked.
number.
I am under attack. Look at all these roaches. I'm calling 911,
Man, you
baby.
better
You hear
call.
me?
You better call working.
Ain't nothing
Child,
working
when
can
I
do for
tell
that.
you,
That's
I
it. The
sleep in,
building need to be
I
shut
would
down.
I would rather sleep in my car than to sleep in an apartment full of
I
roaches.
swear, I can't do it. Mm-mm.
Something's telling me this is not her first time.
You trying to say she brought them roaches with people do
She
bring
brought
roaches
some
with
of
them.
them. She brought something.
That's
Mm-mm.
so
You think
gross.
she brought the roaches and
Ain't
she just
nobody
trying to
gonna tell me, oh, all of a sudden I cut the lights on and they all appeared out of nowhere. Hell
But
no.
yeah,
well,
somebody lying.
it don't seem like she too worried because honey, I don't even know if I could sit there and videotape that. I'd be screaming and jumping and I'd just be hollering. I wouldn't be walking through other parts of the house because I already be traumatized from the kitchen.
I open the door and see a roach. No, that's it.
I'm running.
Because where
I'm
there's
calling
one, there's
911.
thousands. You can't just have one. It's not possible. I
She
couldn't
said
do
if you
it.
seen the one with rats, they were everywhere.
The
They show you
rats.
the model, not the actual one. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think so, Tammy. She said they show you the model. Well, I ain't lived in no apartment in a long time. I lived in a condo where they owned by owners
Hmm.
and then a house. So I don't know what they do in apartments, but I'm gonna tell you something. I want to see the apartment I'm living in. Don't show me no damn model. I think by law you should be able to see the one that you living in.
But sometimes in the apartment, it's people moving out, so they'll show you a model.
No. And then I don't know. She said, "Do roaches run when you talk?" They should. I mean,
Nah,
don't they hear you?
How do they run when you
They don't
talk?
hear you though. Like I would think you'd be like, "Move, move," and they move. Shit. I mean, you would think they at least hear you.
Well, hell, I'm trying to wonder why they didn't run back when she cut the lights on. If they were so gone when they was on the first damn
They
time.
chilling like they know her, like they ready to get a portion of the rent or something.
She said, look up Arrive Silver Spring Apartments. Where is that? Child in Mississippi?
Oh my God.
I don't like, let me tell you something. Me and my daughter and I, we can't stand bugs, but Jalen worse than me. Jalen is worse than me. I don't know how she gonna make it on her own. Jalen will freeze if she see a bug in the house. She literally freezes. She act like she can't kill it, swat it, or nothing. I said, girl, you better learn how to kill a bug. She had a spider in the bathroom and lightly had a whole cow, baby. Ooh, my
No, I'm
husband
the
had to go up
same
there and
way.
to the spider in her bathroom.
I'm the same way. I couldn't even pick up a dead spider. I cannot do it. Mm-mm.
Now I don't know, Tammy. Am I gonna see rats? Because baby, I mean, roaches already a lot, but girl, you talking about we gonna see a bunch of rats? I might not be able to sleep tonight. She said, "Look on TikTok under Arrive." Hold on.
Oh my
Give me a
God, it's gonna be gross.
Silver Springs Apartments.
It's gonna be so
Child,
gross.
I'm scared. She said it's in Maryland. Let me see. Oh, with this white girl. Child, I might have to close my eyes when I see this, because baby, if I see a big ass rat, child,
You out of there?
I'm out with a roach. So you know, if I see a rat, that's like seeing a damn snake.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see.
It's like they just keep coming out. So like I'm just
Oh
trying
my
to leave the
God.
house. This is like this one is dead for some reason. I don't even know how it died. I just want to leave the house. Like, can I please leave?
No, take you to the house. Why she? Girl, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus.
Heck you no.
Oh, mercy, Jesus. Oh, Father God, Jesus.
Nah. No way.
I think that's a fucking hamster or something. This is a lie.
Girl, that is Mickey.
Who living there?
In the fridge.
Keep in mind, all the videos that I posted were taken after maintenance came and said that they already fixed the issue. So on the 14th, I went back to grab a few things because I left in a panic and I just didn't grab everything that I needed.
This is Maryland?
The pest control dude on my way out, and he went back in there and he like collected all the dead rats and put them in a bag, and he wouldn't let me take a picture of them or a video because he was just like, no, you can't do that in my own house. Anyway, that was a bag of rats. And this is why I hate Kenmore Pest Control too, because how does it say November 14th, not home, no key, when I literally have the guy in the background of my video trying to take a picture of the dead rats when he was trying to tell me not to take a picture of it in my own house? How did that happen? How was he inside my house when he just says not home, no key? First of all, how did he even leave this piece of paper inside the house if he didn't have a key? He literally told me to leave the door unlocked and that he was going to come back and like do something to help the situation. Like, they literally always lie all the time. They say something.
Yeah, look how big they are.
That's a Yorkie.
Not the Yorkie.
A whole damn dog. That thing
Oh
can
my
eat.
God, that's a doggy.
Child, if I seen a rat that big, I am losing my mind. I'ma shoot it. Jesus. I'ma shoot it. Ooh, did you see that? Lord, Lord, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord.
Oh, I can't even believe this. Like,
girl, hell no, I can't believe that.
I don't know what just happened. Hey, somebody had to throw that damn rat at her. What the hell? What the hell did it just go?
Yeah, that's AI. That's AI.
Yeah, that gotta be AI.
Oh, that gotta be AI.
It is.
That got to be AI. Yeah, it got Sora right here.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. They play too much.
They definitely play too much. You know, AI should be a damn shame of themselves. You gonna have somebody going crazy. Ain't no way.
People who live in the 5-16 apartments, did y'all see that beautiful mom with her? The craziest thing is I'm just trying to if you're thinking about moving into a ride instead of spring, literally do not do it. Like, please do not. I can wait outside. Rats and
To that young lady that live in a ride apartments in Silver Spring that caught the rat infestation on camera. Baby boo, first thing tomorrow morning, I'm gonna need you to go to the courthouse and apply to put your rent in escrow. Okay? And while you there, you gonna go to the department and talk to a landlord tenant advocate. Then I'm gonna need you to contact Fox 5 News, send them an in-depth email, and attach that video to it. I'm glad you posted it to TikTok, but I'm gonna need you to also post it to Facebook and Twitter. Put these motherfuckers on blast. Can't speak for everywhere else, but here in the DMV, it is against the law for landlords to have their tenants living in those conditions. Sue their ass. Y'all have to start standing up for yourself. Stop letting these companies take advantage of y'all simply because they got more money than you. Having more money does not mean the law is on their side.
She sounds just like Danny. She got an accent like Danny. Look, Glenn said, Amora, I just made it home. I'm hearing you talk about rats, and my dog tail was wagging, and I saw the shadow. I almost. No, but child, please, I'm moving. I ain't, soon. Yeah, I sue after the fact, but I'm getting up out of Dodge. I will not live in no rat infested, roach infested place ever. I'm
And then
sorry.
I want to be compensated for all of my belongings because I'm not taking nothing.
It's what you said, especially not no damn roach, because them jokers coming with you
And
in your.
I'm not taking a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, she on here telling the story, child. Please, honey, I be filming the aftermath of how much they about to come in there and move my shit up out of there. She said, I feel itchy as fuck now, more. I know. Look what a Morgan did. But y'all, thank y'all for coming through. Today was a good topic. I really enjoyed it. Guys, Darnell, I don't even know if this is something that you want to cover on your channel, but Darnell, the video started off with the female that went in labor, and the nurse sat there, and the white female nurse sat there and allowed a black female patient to literally go in labor in her office without even trying to assist her.
Oh wow.
Have you seen that video?
No, I
It's
haven't seen that one.
Didn't that
ooh,
lady didn't she get fired?
she did get fired. So we talked about it for about an hour, the first hour. So I think that you should at least, look at that, because you might want to cover that on your channel.
That was up here in Mesquite by where I'm at. Well, I'm in Dallas, but I think it was in Mesquite, Texas.
Yeah,
Did you see
how
the
far?
one that Lampo posted too? That was down the street from me at Franciscan, where the lady they turned her away and she was 3 centimeters dilated. They made her go back home. Said the doctor said to discharge her, and 12 minutes later in her car she gave birth.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I ain't see that one now. At the
Yeah,
same
Lampo
hospital,
posted that. That's right down the street from me.
but is that Dallas?
No, I'm in Indiana.
Oh, another
It was I
situation.
saw both. Yeah, 2 different situations. Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. Maybe we'll look at that tomorrow. But no, I haven't seen that one. I only seen the one in Dallas or Mesquite. How you say Mesquite? Mesquite?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
no,
one
I
out
don't.
here was in Crown Point, Indiana. Lampo posted it, so check out her
Okay, I'll check it out. We might look at it tomorrow. I
mhm.
just use it as an intro, but girl, I talk too much.
Yeah,
As
it's
hell.
crazy stuff.
It is crazy stuff. That's crazy. So now we all agree that I ain't gonna say he got what he deserved, but we all agree that the pastor is somewhat responsible, and Latasha is somewhat responsible for this horrific event.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Indeed.
they both responsible. All right.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. That's our show for tonight, y'all. Y'all bless the co-host, Blue Ray Fitness. Throw him something, shy. Give him something for being a great sport. And Darnell, it's good to see you. And Camille, you know, it's always good to see you. Look, all four of us are content creators on here, and we all had difference of opinion, and it just felt so great communicating with you guys. But Darnell, I'm definitely gonna have to come by and check you out. What you been vlogging about on over there?
Backstabbers, life coaches gone wild. It's
Life
always,
coach.
I'm gonna have to go subscribe to everybody.
yeah, let me do that. Let me see. I don't know y'all channels though. Is it just y'all names?
Yeah,
Mine is Kimael knows.
Yeah, mine is Hard Truths Blue.
Let me go. Let me do this now.
Kimael knows.
Mm-hmm.
Like KNOWLES?
KNOWS.
Oh, OWS. Okay, let's see. Oh, Knowles. I thought you were saying Knowles.
Mm-mm.
Okay, gotcha. And then yours is
It's HARD Hard Truths TRUTH S Blue BLUE Hard Truths Blue. Did it come up?
Hard Truths.
I'm
Blue.
subscribed to both of y'all. All three of y'all.
Hard Truths Blue.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
I got both y'all. And my channel is We Can All Do Better.
I just subscribed to you.
Thank
Okay,
you.
we can all do better. Gotcha.
And you
Yeah,
said Hard
Darnell.
Truths. Is it Hard Truths with blue or just?
Yeah,
No.
I had to put it all together. Hard Truths with an S Blue.
Mm-hmm. It's all one word.
Okay, hold on.
When I separated it, I couldn't find it.
Yeah, you can't separate it. You gotta put it all together.
Let me see. I don't know if I get that. More, I'm gonna get it from you.
It's Hard Truth with an S on the end. Truths. Hard Truths Blue. You don't
Oh,
have it?
not
Okay.
with.
No, not
It's
with.
Oh, okay. I tweaked. Hold on. Okay, I
Hard
got it.
Truth Blue.
I got it.
And then We Can All Do Better. I think
I
well,
got
everybody
him
knows
already.
Darnell. Yeah.
I got him. Okay, everybody.
Yep. So
Well,
we
yeah,
locked.
definitely a good topic. I came in too late, but I got informed by the end.
Yeah, but it was funny, Darnell. You like, wait a minute, he dead?
Oh yeah, because baby, that changed the whole thing. I'm like,
wait a minute,
I didn't know nothing about that.
So you still blogging on Carmen? What Carmen got going on over there?
That's where the life coach gone rogue.
Oh
Comes
my.
in at the lady who was saying that she was her life coach has
Thank
now
you,
like
Corey.
turned against her and telling stuff and telling lies after she was supposedly her life coach. So that's pretty much a big conversation right now. Then there's some more crazy people that have come out of the bushes like batshit crazy. I forgot the people's names, but some lady who says she's some celebrity's wife or ex-girlfriend, and she just popped up out of nowhere. And I think she is some celebrity's wife or ex-girlfriend. Like she came on and she showed her house, and I don't know, she's just crazy. So the mentally ill, like we were talking about earlier, like it's really kind of out of control.
But is this somebody in your community? They already in
No,
your community, or is this
no,
just
I
strangers?
don't. This is like a lady popped up on my live like 2 or 3 lives ago, and I can't even
Mm-hmm.
remember whose baby mama she said, some celebrity. And if I recall, they're saying that it's true.
Mm.
And then like she showed her house, so it did look like she had a nice house or whatever. But when I say the lady is crazy, I'm talking about for real. Like she's like, somebody stole my page, and then the proof that she said somebody stole her page was like, you know how Facebook says, "Oh, congratulations, you're now a top fan of this person," and they'll like put two circles together, and it's the person's page it is, and then your page, and she's like, here's proof, like they have me and my husband there. And they stole my page, and it's like the thing saying she's a top fan. Like when I say the lady is crazy, I'm talking about certified.
Yeah, she sound crazy. She sound crazy.
Then we have people driving from Texas to Georgia on multiple occasions trying to file lawsuits and lost every single one of them.
Y'all dealing with that too? Yeah. Have they tried to sue you yet, or are they just suing other people?
No, I mean it's been some attempts, but you know I'm a little. You gotta put in that work to get me.
Oh, it's been attempts. Oh man, so you over there dealing with this Fraganagle Bulls crap? Yeah. Oh my God, Darnell, we gotta catch up. I might call you tomorrow and just catch you up on some shit or whatever. But that's crazy, you know. People, it's so funny. They come online and then y'all go back and forth or whatever the case may be.
Talking much shit, but then when you talk too much shit, they want to take you to court and sue you.
Girl, what you just said, Darnell? They're calling a popo on your ass in a minute. You hear me? I'm telling you. You'll be like, if you don't go sit down somewhere, Jesus. But yeah, but it's all good. The internet is crazy, and we just have to accept that. The internet is entertaining. It is absolutely entertaining. Anyone you go to, TikTok, Instagram, I don't know about Instagram, but TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, it's entertaining. It's
it is, but it's crazy at the same time too.
Did you cover the story with Brene and Tim?
Tim?
Yeah, she got had to pay 1.775.
Oh, the TikTok people.
Yeah, that's crazy. Her little goofy said, "Where'd you get that video from, Kimael? Because she looked like a big ass goofy."
And you know what's funny? I post something about them once a day just to piss people off. They be so mad in them comments. I'm like, okay, sad chicks unite in the comments.
Man, when I tell you she looked like a damn fool, anything that she do, I heard her say something like she take accountability or something like that. But that girl look like a complete fool. I'm like, ooh, child.
Yes, that
is
girl
that
is
video
crazy.
before or after she lost?
I kind of mixed them together. You know me.
Oh, okay. Well, she looked like a plum fool, baby.
But when she was on the news talking about she'll probably never see it, and then you see how I got all with her saying all the platforms she get paid from. Oh my gosh, this girl act like she is a victim. Even though I will say you cannot take somebody's spouse. You cannot do that. He willingly went, but she played a part in seducing him.
Yeah, she did. Well, that's what the law is about. So
and now she's finna be po. He went over there for the money. He finna get sued. They finna be in a box.
Yeah. They really about to be in a box, a U-Haul truck or something. She gonna have to think. She gonna have to think a whole lot of damn Chipotle. She gonna have to, cause baby,
it's been so much going on. I haven't even had time to see what else is going on.
Oh my!
It's a lot, Darnell. It's a lot, but I mean, it's a lot, and it's a lot. I'll talk to you tomorrow, but do you go live every day? You don't go live every day, do you?
No, I've been live late the last several days because, like I said, there's been a lot going on. So I love the prove people wrong. So people been like, "Oh, I have receipts of this from him about him or whatever," and so I had to come on and prove people wrong. So allegedly, well, not alleged, but they alleged that my cash apps were fake, and I just be like, making the noises and stuff. So I had to come show those receipts. And since you said my cash apps was fake, we closed that live with $1,000 in cash apps. So thank you.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. You dang.
Thank you.
They said your Cash App is fake and your chat, because you got a chat like mine. Your supporter showed up and said, okay, let me show you how
Let me
fake
show
it
you
is.
how the fake cash apps be. Thank you.
You know what? I don't blame you, Darnell. You know, let me tell you the little thing they used to say over here. They used to say this. Now get this, Darnell, that I send people money so they can turn
Send it
around
back.
and send me
Yeah.
super stickers.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Like
What?
basically, yeah.
Yeah, they accused me of that. They said you don't really have no real supporters. You be sending them super stickers. I mean, you be sending them money so they can send you a super sticker.
That's just
Child, when
too
I tell
much.
you, it just be crazy out here. Why do you think you get support? You got a loyal base, Darnell.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, see, because the lady who's went on about her business, or no, I should say she should go on about her business, but she doesn't seem to be able to. I want to say she had come up with this thing because even though we were all supposed to be cool, they wanted cash apps, and so it was either her or another person came up with this idea to send like cash apps back and forth. So she's so forgetful, and she's got like amnesia and Alzheimer's so bad, forgot that it was either her idea or another person's, and tried to pin it on me. I'm like, baby, I didn't ever need to do that. So then I just had to show my Cash App receipts, and I had to ask for an even bigger Cash App go for the night to prove, what I'm saying? Like, stop lying. Like, just say you mad. That's all.
Oh, they mad, baby. They mad. You hear me? If they knew you got $1,000 too, oh, they big mad, big mad. But hey, keep doing your thing. You know, you got your base, and you gonna always have haters in your neighborhood. The nosy neighbors gonna always have some haters.
Yeah.
You already know it.
Yep.
But who you originally came out here for? You don't talk on her no more.
I do, but not as much as I used to. You
Okay.
know, not.
So she didn't calm the hell down.
Um, I mean, it's always something it's always something. So it hasn't, I wouldn't say it's calm. Well, yeah, it has calmed down, but there's some new people, but it's kind of more obvious that they're crazy, so they're like a
Mhm.
little more obvious, like they're just making up lies or whatever. So yeah, it's not as much as that. So it's
Do
either
you ignore some of them, or do you entertain everybody
I
that you come?
ignore all of the new people.
Okay,
Unless,
good, good.
yeah, unless it's like if I feel like it, like one day, like this one girl, after I don't know, maybe it's been a couple of years, and she said
Mhm.
something about me, not it pretty much has to be towards me. Um,
Mhm.
and then other than that, I'll cover something here or there about generally what's going on, but not as
Mhm.
much like how I used to.
Yeah, I ignore the new ones too. And to be honest with you, I didn't got to the point where I'm just gonna start ignoring them all, because it slows down um your focus. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So and it just seems like they do it to grow their channel. I don't know if you just doing it with audience or other content creators, but they do it to grow their channel and to stunt your growth, because they see if they can get you caught up with the back and forth, then that actually hinders your growth.
Hmm.
So take that in consideration too, because they had to. There was a light bulb that came on in my head. Like, wait a minute, you would find yourself 3, 4, 5 lives in, and then you'd be like, man, I could have been researching another story. I could have been doing this. So anyway, it slows your growth. So, but some people will scratch at you and try to get your attention just to get your attention, just so they
Right.
can have something to talk about on their channel.
Hmm.
So. Because I think we came out here around the same time. You started in 2023 too, right?
I think I started before that, like
Oh, you did?
maybe around 2020, maybe 20. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know you've been out here that long.
yeah, probably around 2020. I just never. I'm not. It's when I first came out, it might be once a month when I got on. So I've kind of gradually got on more from there, but I never got on like every day like that.
Oh, okay, got you. I know when I first saw you or whatever, you was on a roll, baby.
Yeah,
I
like,
think I saw you when you was streaming to both Facebook and YouTube at the same time.
yup, baby, that Facebook was popping at one point. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I heard, but I heard they fell off.
I mean, some people. I mean, they did fall off. Even the people that are making 30 and 40,000 used to make, you know,
100,000.
100 and 200,000. So
God dang, it was that like that?
yeah,
Damn,
it
200,000 a
was
month?
yeah, a month, yeah. Yeah.
Woo, baby.
And
Talking about
even as a small content creator, you could make thousands of dollars a month, like with a small channel. So
yeah.
it was very profitable because like they send their stuff out more than YouTube, and it's you can share and all of that stuff, so you have more chances for people to watch you.
But now they didn't reel that back. I guess they said, we got enough of y'all hooked, and now we just
Too many people making money, and too much of a possibility for too many people to make money.
Yeah, because
yeah.
Facebook definitely ain't. They not paying like they used to for sure.
No, at all. Like it's. I don't even. I go on there to just bring people over to YouTube or whatever, and then YouTube is like I've had some issues with them lately. So I guess when I really get ready to tell somebody something, I go to Kick. Um, but yeah,
You said when
YouTube.
you really get ready to, I had started Kicks, and then it just seemed like my people weren't really following me like that. So I just kind of like gave it up. I still have a Kicks account, but did your people follow you?
I think I only have like 400 people over there, but I don't
Did
even.
you see?
It's just only if listen if you want to if I'm getting to like go in, like that's where
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be at. Or what I'll do lately, what I've been doing, I'll do the video on
Uh-huh.
YouTube for those who catch it, and then I'll just delete it. And then
Uh-huh.
if you didn't catch it, you're gonna have to catch it on Kick.
Oh, okay,
But are
got it. So
y'all on TikTok? Because TikTok for me seem to be where it's at.
I heard TikTok is good. I know. I mean, I don't know if I can go in like that over there.
Because with TikTok, you just literally you sum up what okay, let's just say whatever y'all talk about over here on YouTube, and you can take 1 minute, like if you can sum that up in 1 minute, all you need is a
Mhm.
1 minute clip, anything over 1,000 views, and it seems like everybody watch you, they push you out into the algorithm real quick on TikTok. And that's
Mhm.
easy money on TikTok.
I
I've
keep
been
hearing
hearing
that, but
about it. Yeah,
I'm
but I
trying to
heard the
tell
money
you.
was in like the battles and stuff. Like
When you go
people.
live and all that, I don't go live. I ain't never been live on TikTok. My son do all of that, but me, I post a 1 minute video, a video that I posted about Nicki Minaj and all the women in hip hop. That's still making money, and I posted that like a month ago.
Okay.
mm,
I've been trying to tell you more. Get on over there.
I know, but girl, I just be like, I hear what you're saying, and eventually it might just click on me. But girl, I just be like,
Now, when you say
oh
like,
no.
are we talking about like thousands of dollars
Yes,
or?
yes, yes.
Yeah, she showed me. She showed me. She
Mm,
telling the truth. She
mm.
absolutely showed me that she
It
making it.
is
She
easy
doing the damn
money.
deal.
I'm talking. You can post now, go to bed, and wake up to hundreds of dollars tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, she showed me. So and I just have not went over there.
Because
I don't know how to work it.
at first I heard they weren't, I guess, paying like that, but maybe they, I guess, changed it or whatever.
Then it seems like if when Facebook is off, another platform on, and this one it's like they alternate or something. But and see on TikTok, I think I only got like 13,000 followers on
Oh, you
TikTok
only
or
got
something like that.
13,000 on TikTok?
Uh-huh.
And you making that much?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Yep.
No, that's
Because
what's up.
of
I see that.
your people, as long as it don't matter who follow you, as long as your video is being seen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it only gotta be a minute, 1 minute.
Okay.
She
Well,
said
it's
I was
something.
trying to post on TikTok last night and got pissed off Don't know how, and music kept posting to my damn video.
Because you know what, TikTok started like auto adding music. All you got, it's an X at the top. All you gotta do is when you post your video, hit that X and it'll go your regular video and take the music off. Cause it was doing that to mine too. I'm like, what the hell?
Mm.
Well, thank you for the information. Something to definitely consider because I'm like, it's too many apps, child. I ain't got time.
I know that's what I be thinking. Too many apps, but I understand what you're saying though. But I do be thinking too many apps. But they do say don't put all your eggs in one basket. You should swap around. And I believe it, but I ain't there yet. I'm still hard headed. So,
I
but
ain't
I'm
gonna
a good.
quit my day job. I sit there, I be sitting there work because I work from home. So I sit
Yeah.
here and work. I'll schedule a post. And while I'm doing my day job, I'll be making money on Facebook and TikTok. And then you auto share your Facebook to your Instagram and you make money there too. I'll be figuring it out.
Yeah, you do good. I ain't gonna lie. I be seeing you because even your videos that you do on Facebook is good. So I shared a couple of your videos today.
Chad, I'm telling you, you got to figure it out. There's money out here.
Facebook play too
I
much.
really, yeah, Facebook. Well, on this channel I haven't been getting in no trouble. But my last channel, shit, I stayed in Facebook jail.
Yeah, that was me too. It's like, damn, you
Jesus
can't say
Christ.
nothing.
I'm talking about nothing. I said BYTCH on my last channel and they flagged me. I said on this channel and they don't even do anything. So somebody told me when you already been struck a lot, they monitor you more. So that's why I can say BYT. I haven't been struck on this channel, but my last channel, shoot, that channel, I'm letting it rest for a year.
But I did notice one thing about TikTok. Once I got into the creator rewards program, once I got into that, everything, it seemed like every other video I posted, it was like, oh, this is a violation, this is a violation. I'm like, what did I do? But I appeal it and they instantly be like, oh, okay, you right, we were wrong. I'm like, what the heck is that?
Yeah, see, that's that bull crap.
And a lot of big bloggers be saying like Peach McIntyre that they be losing their whole channel and have to start all over again.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I've heard several of them say
On
that.
TikTok?
Yeah.
Oh, see, my channel ain't that I ain't up there yet. But for me to be at 13,000 and make good money, like that's not bad. I'm just gonna use it until I can't use it no more.
Yeah, that's If you already getting it, definitely.
Yeah. Well, I thank y'all. You still there, Trey, or did you fall asleep? I know you be having early mornings. Y'all know Trey a single dad. Trey, did you fall asleep?
Trey
He probably
gone.
Trey is a personal trainer and a single dad and coach.
Is that what his content is on YouTube?
No, his content on YouTube is actually he speak on like men issues and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Like things dealing with I've heard him say, speak on relationship issues and and just he even I think he dab into a little politics too.
I'm tune in. You know how I do it more. I'll be sitting there working and listening.
Yeah.
So,
He do a lot of
I'm
is
gonna
it video?
check them both out tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he
I'll
do
check
more.
y'all out too. I got turn both of y'all notifications on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I need to be consistent because I suck. I am really not good at YouTube, but I said, you know what, I'm gonna try to do what I like how I'm into true crime and stuff. So I won't break down certain videos. I think I'll be good at that.
Yeah, look, people
Yeah.
like that too. I did a couple of true crime videos. People like that true crime.
They do, especially when you get into it and you can tell them a little bit more about it than just what the news gonna say. Yeah, no, true crime is good. You just gotta on true crime, you gotta be careful how you label your title because you can get flagged if you say the wrong thing. And then
Well,
they flag you yellow and then they won't put no ad play on it. So you just wasted so much of your time. Yeah, so you
And then
can't be like
I would get it from like not YouTube and play it, Like I found a Facebook. Well, there's several Facebook pages with true crime or whatever. Like there's even different cities or states that have them, so you don't get no like copyright strike or whatever.
Cause
Yeah, true.
I watch true crime all day. Like my husband think I'm crazy. He be like, he tell his mom all the time, if I come up missing.
Oh, and then the ones I'm talking about is not called like true crime, but it's like I don't know. Just say the state is like Pennsylvania, most whatever. So like there's different pages and stuff on Facebook.
Yeah, no, true crime, believe it or not, they push that a lot. They push it out. They push that
Okay.
out. They push financial stuff out, blogging about how to make money. So they put, believe it or not, the things that they don't push out is drama. You would think that they would push out like celebrity gossip and this, that, and the other. They don't push that out. You just got the person just gotta come to your page. But I mean, I'm not gonna say they don't push it out. They don't focus on it. But true crime, they do focus on true crime, twisted crime.
Oh, I be all on twisted crime. Oh my, I'm telling y'all would think I'm crazy.
Yeah, so they push that out, but they also push the money out, the money videos, how to make money. Yeah, they push that out. So, all right, y'all. Well, I love y'all. I'm about to get off here. It is already 12:33 in the a.m. We've been on here for 5 hours. Who been with us for the whole 5? I'm so glad y'all pulled up though, Kimael, Trey, and
Hey, this was fun.
Darnell.
Yeah,
Darnell, why
no
you
problem.
got a J in front of your name now?
Well, my first name is John.
Initial. Oh, okay. Yeah, so is that what you're going by now? Because I just always knew you
No,
as
you
Darnell.
could. I mean, most everybody still say Darnell.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to come check you out. So text me the next time you go live, though.
Okay.
I come in your chat, be a guest or something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I
You know what I'm
will.
saying?
Listen, if I
Yeah.
don't forget, because it be, you know how that be.
I know you spontaneous. You be like, I'm going live.
Right. Exactly. But
You be like, oh wait a minute,
look,
they said what?
speaking of, I was supposed to tell somebody tonight, and they just told me today to tell them, and I didn't think about it till just now when you said something.
Yeah, she said me 5 hours. This was a great live more. Oh, y'all give it up for the host and the panelists. We got Amora, of course, and we got Kimael, we got Darnell. Everybody know Darnell, and then we got Sheree.
Yeah, and nice meeting y'all too.
Nice meeting y'all too. This was really fun. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, this was really fun. I appreciate y'all so much.
All right,
I'm gonna
good night.
y'all later. All right, you too, Darnell.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
All right, Trey.
All right.
All right, y'all. It was so fun. I loved everybody up on the panel. Everybody, we had differences, but we all are very intelligent and was able to talk all of it out, talk it through. And I think we came up with the same conclusion, y'all, that baby, they were both responsible for that damn mess right there. So, but anyway, rest the pastor soul. And hey, I think Latoshia gonna take her licking and keep on ticking. All right. So it is what it is. I know this live is long. I may try to break it down into 2 or 3 separate lives just so y'all won't, for the ones that's coming back and rewatch it, y'all won't be in pain trying to watch a 5-hour live. But I actually enjoyed all 5 hours, but I know everybody ain't gonna come back and watch 5 hours. It's kind of hard. So I may just break it down into 3. But I enjoyed it though. I really did enjoy it. I enjoyed y'all. Y'all was a good audience, very active, no drama. We ain't had no trolls. Oh, look, I had to knock on real wood. You hear me? No trolls. So it was a very good live. I do thank y'all. Even though it doesn't say I met my goal, I believe I met my goal, y'all. So we're gonna celebrate because I just believe I met it. Okay. I just believe I did. It cut off. Right. So we just gonna celebrate it, y'all, right quick. Yes. We celebrate making goals over here, making goals. And shout out to Darnell and Kimael and Trey for being just good panelists for real. She said, love this. Oh, thank y'all so much. And we didn't know how the night was gonna turn out, but it turned out pretty good. She said, yep, lots of fun. I went to the gym, showered, cooked dinner, LOL. You did a lot. Oh my gosh. She said, I think you met it too. Yes, I think I met it too. So I appreciate y'all. Let me just give y'all a shout out right quick. 12K. She said, showing some love and support. I will be in and out. I already know because of the topic that we covered. So thank you, 12K. And one net said, happy Monday, everyone. Thank you. Tavia, 24 months. She's showing off. Binky Bink, thank you, baby. Candy Girl dipped in and dipped out. Y'all know she's still celebrating her anniversary, y'all. Then we got Glenn, big sis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She says Sue, Sue, and Sue. That's right. Thank you, Sonia C. Appreciate you, baby. Lashina. This is insane. I can't imagine getting treated like this. Exactly, girl. I would tow the hospital up, baby. After I had my baby, though. You know what I'm saying? Binky Bink, thank you, Sassy D. Missing Monday. It was messy, but it was educational, huh? It was messy, but educational. I think so. I liked it though. So thank you, Sassy D. Big sis again. She said, I don't see your goal. Damn, let's go. Oh, I didn't see your goal. Thank you, Glenn. That MF, thank you so much for coming through and showing some love. Barbara Clark, showing love. Exit 75. Tammy B. She said, ooh, child, good conversation. Good conversation. Thank you, baby. Lashina, great content. Thank you, Rita. This is getting good, good, good. Thank you. I'm so glad y'all enjoyed it tonight. Sandra, great live. Celeste, age does not equal intelligence. You right, Celeste, baby. Age does not equal intelligence. Okay. Barbara Clark, great live. Let's help her more reach her goal. Thank you, Barbara. D. Stewart said, working right now, but stopping through to show some love and support. We'll catch the replay. Thank you, baby. Jamaica, great live and more. Much love to you and the panel. Thank you so much. 12K. Darnell, nosy neighbors should have all the info. Thank you. And then Barbara came and showed some big love. I love this live. Please do more. Yes, we're going to do more. I told y'all we're going to be collaborating with more people. We are, because your girl need to grow. And, and we all small content creators that was up here tonight. So I think that, we may be able to, work something out or whatever and have another panel like this. I think it was a very mature thing. You know what I'm saying? Very relaxed. And yeah, I loved it. I did. No messy, no drama, So thank you. 12K, a promotion. I thought he was gone bye-bye. Well, at first he did a promotion and then he went bye-bye. Thank you, Candy. She said, let's go. 6 more super chats. Let's support the host. Candy came back through. Thank you, girl. Vera, great live Amore and guest. Thank you. And then Gloria said, just woke up to bless Amore. Going to watch the beginning. Oh, thank you, Gloria. So thank y'all so very much. But yes, she said, break it down. So you want me to break it down in like 3 different lives? I could, instead of being all 5 hours. I could break it. Yeah, it's almost 6 hours. So yeah, I'll break it down to 3 2-hour lives or something like that. So it would, so people could come back and watch it. So I'll do that. Yeah. So anyway, but thank y'all so much. She said it was fun and interesting. Thank y'all. So I don't know how many days a week we're going to do this, but I do want to collaborate more with other bloggers, those that want to climb, you know what I'm saying? Those that want to grow and produce content, you know what I'm saying? So I do think that I'll be doing this more. Okay. She said, spread your wings more. Yes, that's what I plan to do. So, and a lot of content creators do this and that's how they grow. So I think it was a great idea. It wasn't even planned like this tonight. It was supposed to be just Trey and I, but I do appreciate Kimael for coming up and also Darnell. And we all know Darnell from Nosy Neighbors. We can all do better. And Kimael she's more on TikTok, but she's making her way over to YouTube too. So I just enjoyed the collaboration and I think we had a good live. She said, Amore, can you share their pages in the group? Yes, I sure can. Now I'm gonna tell you, I'll share their pages, but I ain't making nobody go follow them because I do not want to be back in that same situation that I have just come out of. Okay. So I will drop their pages in the group. And if you want to follow them, you can, but just know I am not doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? How we did it before. So I'm glad that they kind of got each other's information without me like directing it. So that was pretty cool. But y'all know I got a little anxiety over that. Just a little bit. So yes, I will share their pages in the group. But thank y'all so very much. I love y'all. Good night. Oh, Glenn said just do it in 2 parts. So not 3. All right, I'll break it down. Let me see. It'll be 3 hours, 3 hours. Okay. Well, we'll see. I'll either do 2 or 3. So But thank y'all so very much. Hit that thumbs up button on the way out. And don't be thinking about them rats tonight, y'all. Don't be dreaming about no rats, baby, or them damn roaches. Ooh, Lord, honey. But anyway, I love y'all. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow night, okay? All right, good night. Hit that thumbs up on the way out. Good night.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay! She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there. About
She kept
bad.
talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family. These motherfuckers don't be wanting to bless on them.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.